up out there?
Ice Cube.
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down, Jack.
Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony show right here on Sirius XM's satellite radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler and shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. The show is twisted, I'm telling you. We're enjoying this shit.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
I want dick prizes. Oh, I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, die.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
My nipples are kind of hard.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
Good morning. Good morning.
Monday, July 16th, 2012.
Yes, it is. There we go. There it is.
And Jimmy's here.
Yeah.
First problem of the day. Jimmy has left the show to get his own coffee. That shouldn't be too much of a problem when he gets back.
Zoinks.
Jimmy's tired. And there was no coffee here. The interns usually get the coffee.
Jimmy had a very busy weekend.
Yes.
And then other things, you know, he was doing things. He was out at Comical Con, and then he comes back and had a wedding to go to, and then he didn't sleep very well last night, and then he comes in, and all Jimmy wants when he comes in is to have his cup of coffee because he's tired. He likes to, you know, participate on this very early program, so coffee kind of, you know, gets him going in the morning. And it's not like Jimmy doesn't always get coffee in the morning. Every fucking morning.
Oh, my God. Like clockwork.
But somebody was remiss in their responsibilities and did not get Jimmy his coffee. So now...
Well, see, radio has gotten so complicated that even just getting coffee is a major problem.
Is now a huge thing.
In the old days of radio, you had interns and you had people. Every single person could talk to the intern.
Right.
And you could go, hey, intern. I started out as an intern.
Yep.
And I was a fetch-it kid for a while there. That's just how radio works. Hey, kid, get me some coffee. Yes, sir. And you run out and get some coffee, and you hope you learn a little bit about radio. Fast forward a bunch of years, there's only, I think, E-Rock is allowed to talk to the interns and boss them around, and that's about it.
Is that
pretty
it?
much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
E-Rock.
So somehow the intern didn't know that he had to go get Jimmy's coffee, even though he gets Jimmy's coffee every day. And see, Kenny, who's very responsible. Kenny is all about details. Kenny would have picked up on the fact that Jimmy didn't have coffee, and I'm sure he did. But the problem is, Kenny's not allowed to talk to anyone.
He can't talk to the interns directly.
No. He could talk to E-Rock, and then E-Rock could talk to the interns.
And Kenny every morning would be like,
pure lunacy or what?
Remember to get Jimmy his coffee, and it would be here every morning regardless.
Well, Kenny checks things off every morning.
Exactly.
So, you know, if it was up to Kenny, Jimmy would never have to go get his own coffee.
Never. Because, you know what? Because Kenny knows if he was able to talk to the interns, if Kenny didn't have his coffee,
Kenny.
It would be Kenny's fault.
It is my fault.
How is it your fault? Because you didn't tell E-Rock?
No.
Yes, and because I'm very tired this morning because I went to that wedding too.
Oh boy!
So it's solely my responsibility because I should have taken the initiative
and told
to tell Eric to tell the intern.
Well, long story short, Jimmy got so frustrated he just walked out to get his own coffee.
Yeah.
So.
And I feel bad. It's totally my fault.
There's just too many steps to do things in this new world.
It's not your fault.
It is your fault, Kenny.
No, it is. You're absolutely right.
Let's go with Kenny's fault.
I take 100% responsibility for this faux pas.
And
I wouldn't.
And is this his coffee coming down the hall, even though Jimmy went and got his own?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm scared.
Oh no.
When Jimmy gets back, I'm going to be a little scared. Jimmy is going to be out of his mind. Ooh, I got coffee.
There you go. It's Jimmy's coffee. It's
There's
famous.
Jimmy's coffee.
That's famous now. It's Jimmy's coffee.
You want to bet that's going to be in the garbage as soon as he gets back?
Or lobbed against somebody's head.
Coffee right on time. Thank you.
Oh, no.
Just a few minutes late. That's all. I'm good.
Yeah.
If I may quote somebody.
Yeah.
Coffee diva. You know, come on. Let's keep the memory alive here. Coffee diva.
It was not fun yesterday.
Well,
I went up there.
Oh, you did.
Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, yes, I did. Me and E-Rock took the long ride.
Whoa.
Into the saddest town I've ever been to.
I wouldn't doubt it.
It was the saddest town I've been to.
Yeah.
And then you had the wake, which was beyond sad. Open coffin. There's our pal. Just laying there.
Jesus.
There's our pal Steve C. just laying there.
Well, that's
This town was. How depressing was this town, E-Rock? I mean, driving into town, you know you're going to something really sad.
Is it an old broke coal town or something?
I believe
That's exactly what I was going to say. You remember those videos when they show you the old coal boom and the steel boom?
Yeah.
How these were thriving cities, and everything has not changed throughout the existence of this city. Like, whatever was built in that time is still there. Nothing's new. The roads aren't paved correctly. And
there's not even a hint of a new paint job on anything.
No.
I mean, anything. A fence post, a sign, a storefront, nothing.
One theater, movie theaters.
The town was just gray.
Wow.
I would call if you had to talk about the color of the town, it would be gray. There was no color in this entire town. It was just a lot of fading storefronts.
That's pretty much it.
Fading houses. The houses were kind of kept up, but it was just a very sad town.
Yeah.
And then we got to the funeral home, and that just put it over the top, obviously.
Ugh.
He didn't live. He lived about 40 minutes away from there. They chose a sad town, I think.
What?
Well, they don't want the memory of
besmirching the town
that they live in,
right.
So they decided to do all this sadness somewhere else. I do believe because he didn't live anywhere as close to where we were.
That's a good idea, so you don't have to drive past the place every day
and all that, right?
Yeah, I never thought of that. There you go.
It was horrific.
Wow.
I'll tell you this much: it was the worst wake I've ever been to.
Whoa,
including my own father.
Holy shit cakes!
Jimmy got his coffee.
Hi, Jimmy.
We just went over the whole coffee thing.
You got 2 coffees now.
There, so you got your coffee right there. You
got back up.
There's your coffee.
It's just irritating. It's like,
of course it is.
And I didn't want to yell at you, Rock, because I know I'm overtired.
Yes,
I'm
you
cranky.
did.
Yeah.
But it's like, how fucking hard is it? And it's like, because Kenny's not allowed to talk to the interns.
Oh boy!
It's like every morning he would just go, "Okay, can you guys get coffee?" But now he's not allowed to do that. It's like this. It's just that systematic.
And that's Kenny's. That's what Kenny knows how to do all that.
It's his forte.
That is his forte. It's just whatever.
Unbelievable.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I overreact.
The company knows what they're doing.
I'm just cranky and fucking tired, man.
I was just talking about. I went to the Steve C thing yesterday.
I wanted to go to that. I'm frustrated that I couldn't because of Jim's wedding.
I was telling Ann how it was the saddest wake I've ever been to, including my own father's.
Jesus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Open casket, and then he has a 2-year-old and all the kid drawings that you normally see on a fucking refrigerator. Do you want me to get into this?
Oh, my God.
Or do you want to just move on?
Yeah, go ahead.
Stuff you normally would see on a refrigerator is now, on the lid of the coffin because it's an open casket. Him holding a teddy bear that obviously had something to do with him and his kid. It was horrendous. I don't think I've ever cried more in my life.
Jesus.
It was horrendous. I don't cry much. It was horrendous. Open casket, he looked great.
They always do.
He looked great.
It's amazing when you're dead. It's like one of these makeup people fucking help us when we're alive. The people look terrific when they're fucking off. Yeah, it's a miserable one.
MJ was beyond cool, and it's just we got to get a fund going.
Yeah.
I think we're going to do something this week, but it was the worst one I've ever been to. And unfortunately, you get to an age where you lose more friends than you gain. But this one was bad. Bad.
I didn't talk to her. I called her, and we it's like you just missed each other. How is she holding up?
Normal shit. No worse than, she's playing her part. She's playing her part. She's numb. Yeah, right. She's fucking out of her mind. She's got a 2-year-old. and her daughter from another marriage, I believe, who's about 17.
Oh, okay.
I think
I
16 or 17.
Her.
Looks just like her. Yep. Me and E-Rock took the long ride. It was horrendous.
The ride with E-Rock?
Actually, we kind of, in a weird way, enjoyed ourselves, like just talking. And
is he back on your hero list, E-Rock?
Reminiscing and
come on,
he moved up a level.
Aw, that's nice.
Well, you can't go through something like that and then come back to work and think it's like it changes.
You fucking went through like a little combat shit together.
It changes.
It's like
a little bit.
You're war buddies now.
It changed a little bit.
Where was it?
It was in a tiny little...
It was just outside of Scranton.
Scranton. In a tiny little town. And for the people, I'm sure we have just maybe a couple listeners from that area. The town is horrendous.
Yeah.
Which didn't help matters, obviously. It was just a horrible, old, gray town. The town just looks sad.
People asking any road sodas on the way. Any road sodas.
Well, after it was all over, I go, you want to get a beer? And E-Rock just goes, yes. So then I'm trying to find a place where maybe we could have a beer and then
fight at the local fucking
the
local Pennsylvania bar.
Roadhouse.
Yeah.
We saw 4 or 5 bars.
Oh boy!
And every single one of them, the windows were blocked out.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I don't think it's a good idea to go into any of these local bars.
There's shit going on in there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on in these places. So we ended up getting a really sad slice of pizza. Even the pizza place was sad. At one point, it was one of the few jokes. I go, I feel like I'm in a Quentin Tarantino movie. We're eating pizza in this room that's all just paneling and has like kind of Harley Davidson.
It looks like where they're going to plan the heist or the murder.
Right.
Yeah.
And a TV on that just has this. What was on the TV? It was like an old show or something.
Hall of Fame movie.
It was just like where it couldn't have been. It couldn't be a worse day, to be honest with you.
What a horrible place.
And the lady that was serving
was so depressed.
She was sad. She was probably about 24, 25, looking at us with this like distant
take
look.
Me with you.
Basically, I was going to say that. You beat me to the punch. A distant look in her eyes, like, just take me with you. And the pizza was bad.
Yikes.
Pizza tastes like something you would just, get in a supermarket and cook at home. I don't know. This is a rough one.
There was a lot of people there, and I think
a lot of people.
95% we didn't
know
all.
anybody. We literally didn't know anybody. Drew Boogie was there. That was pretty much the only person I knew. Pretty much it.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. I don't know what else to say. It's just whatever.
That sounds like a fucking move.
Do we know anything else about it, or do we not know? No.
Opie's face is just like... I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit.
No one likes that shit.
You can't unforget it, is what it is.
But no one likes that shit, Ed.
I know.
You're not alone.
No, I know, but what? The
last thing I wanted to do yesterday was drive all the way up there to see our pal.
People do that. I don't get it. I just don't understand the whole fucking thing.
You do it for the people that are still alive.
No.
How
about a fucking phone call and flowers or something. I can't deal with going to a fucking place like that and remembering that.
Why are you getting mad?
You know what? I'm getting mad at the whole system.
Oh. Well, MJ can't deal with it, so what do you do? I went up to her, I hugged her, I cried like a baby. We were both shaking. She's like, what am I going to do? I go, well, we'll try to do what we can for you. I know our listeners are great, and we'll set up some kind of fund, and hopefully that'll help a little bit at least.
Yeah.
I said, don't worry about everything. She was just like piling on everything, and I'm just like, wow, what do you say to someone? So let's just try to get through the next few days. That's your whole job. Just get through the next few days. Don't worry about all this other shit right now.
2 years old. His kid's 2 years old, right?
2 years old. Like, how does that work in his mind? How does the kid grow up?
I don't know.
You know, she goes, this kid needs to know that Steve, loved him. And I'm like, we'll do our job.
That's Steve, man.
I just kept going, Steve.
Fuck, dude.
Steve. So,
yikes.
E-Rock, you want to add anything? My road partner?
Or wait?
Man, some of the stories I don't think we should tell on the air about how his son's been dealing with this, and
oh boy,
it was. If you haven't been devastated by anything, this was just. It was so difficult that he doesn't know yet, and he's not going to know for a while that his dad's not around. And well, one thing she told me was, I was asking how he was doing. Is he here? No, they had him at a babysitter. He's not fully aware yet. And the day before, he's just going around the place going, Dad, Dad, Dad. And Dad's not there. So we got frustrated, went to the top of the stairs, and just started yelling, Steve, trying to find him.
Yikes.
And I don't know. It's just so heartbreaking.
That's miserable. It's fucking miserable.
Holy Toledo.
I'm still shaking. It was a bad day yesterday, man.
Ugh.
It was horrendous. But I don't know. This was a weird one.
I know you guys talked about it Friday while we were gone, but fuck, man, he was a funny dude. He took a beating better than anybody. Like, but I mean, not like a victim, but like a funny guy takes a beating. Like Steve really took it when we kill him.
Right?
Yeah,
and fucking, but he got it. You know what I mean? He got
it better than anyone.
He fucking really did, man.
And
he's a funny guy.
He knew that he could beat the shit out of any one of us. Yeah. And I remember the times like you would be riding him hard in a good natured way, by the way. And then he would just like grab you, and you'd be like, "Oh no!"
Yeah, like rub his beard on my head.
Right.
Sam reminded me that he'd rub his beard on me,
and he would just diffuse the whole situation. I'll remember his laugh. He had one of the best, silliest, fucking goofiest, fucking innocent laughs ever.
I liked when he would try to diffuse a teasing. Like he'd walk in and we'd go, "Yes," and he'd go, "Yes, I get it, I'm gay." He's like, he was trying that old trick of fucking cutting the teasing off at the pass.
Never works.
No, stupid. That's not going to work.
Shit.
You didn't tell those story. You had some fucking funny ones, Sam. Some shit that they did to him. It's just funny.
Say something, man, because
like things that he wishes Steve knew.
Yeah, because we used to that's the thing that people don't as much as we fucked with him on the air, like you were saying about his laugh, like we used to laugh our balls off with him off the air. You know what I mean? And we would like to let him in when we were playing pranks on him.
Right.
But like we would do things like I would always, because his mind would get so cluttered up with stuff while the show was on. So I used to, while we were at K-Rock, I would take his BlackBerry when he was in the studio or something, and he had like a private office, and I would throw his BlackBerry under his desk. Like not hidden or anything, just right under his desk. And then we would walk over to, and he wouldn't know I did it, and we'd walk over to XM, and I'd do it like once every 2 months, so that way he didn't realize it was a regular thing. But he would flip out and start throwing things because he thought he lost his BlackBerry. And he'd have to walk back to K-Rock, and he would think that he dropped his BlackBerry under his desk every time.
The funny thing is, Steve will never know that this prick was doing that. But it is a funny thing to do to your boss, just to throw his BlackBerry under the desk. Like, what a dick move.
Every so often.
But it's a funny thing.
Yeah. And Steve would have yelled at me and said, "God damn it, Sam!" And then he would have laughed because it was funny.
Well, what was David, intern David?
Oh yeah, Steve would get so mad, and then he would start laughing. This one he was in on, obviously, because he had his private office at K-Rock, and I remember one time he was on the phone, and we used to always remember the noises that he made when we caught him warming up his voice, going, "Oh yeah." And stuff like that.
Yeah.
So Travis and me used to stick our heads in his office while he was on the phone and just go, "Oh!" And he would slam the door shut because he was trying to conduct business. And so one time he slammed the door shut, and I had intern David put a cup up to the door and stick his ear on the cup. And then I took a picture of it on my phone and texted him while he was in the office on his phone. And he just came out and started screaming at David, even though he knew we'd put him up to it. Just to watch David get all scared.
I forgot about the Martini Steve song.
Oh, yeah.
Martini Steve. I forgot. Do we have that?
We should play some of this stuff today, Rock. We only played a couple things on Friday.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about, I didn't realize.
Martini Steve. Martini Steve.
All right.
Martini Steve.
That was his walk-in music.
I forgot about that.
Every time he came down the hall.
But we were also, Jim and me were talking about just like how great Steve was at just coming up with the most ridiculous things. Like as far as production and bits on the show, like he was the best at coming up with stuff that had nothing to do with anything we had talked about on the show. Like just the most random pieces of production that were always like Jim had forgotten that Steve and me made that series, The Inventor and Epstein.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I think everyone tried to forget it.
You got one of those?
I'll never forget the brainstorming sessions that Steve and me would have about trying to figure out how we could have Epstein shove something up his ass.
Right, it was always shoving something up his ass.
You got that, Eric?
Steve
I have one here.
Steve would just howl at these premises.
Yeah, he had a weird sense of humor.
He was a bizarre dude.
Man, when he started laughing.
It was always shoving
very-
something up your ass or hitting a lady with a shovel.
When he started laughing, it would get everyone else laughing.
You're so right about remembering his. It was just, he was had this giant teddy bear laugh,
and it would get everyone else going.
And he would howl and howl. Except this giant teddy bear laugh would be at things like shoving things up people's asses and hitting women with shovels.
Hitting women with shovels.
There wasn't a rape in this country that he couldn't chortle out.
You got one of those, Eric? This is what we're talking about. Sam's talking about.
Epstein! Epstein! Look and see what I've concocted. This conveniently sized apparatus will transform any ordinary tap water into a combustible fuel to be used in automobiles. It will revolutionize energy consumption as we know it. Please handle it gently. It's the only one of its kind.
Quite impressive. It's most compact. Perhaps it would fit in mine Heine?
No! Epstein! No! No, Epstein, no!
It's pointy.
It's just one of a... Oh, don't pour grease all over it!
It's going in.
Epstein!
It's almost there. It's in mine Heine.
Right. Back to the drawing board then.
Do you know how
You're
long?
crying.
Because I'm just thinking about how long and hard Steve laughed when we came up with his catchphrase, which was "in mine Heine."
In mine Heine. That's a great
Which
catchphrase.
is like hours we spent laughing and writing these ridiculous things that when we put them on the air, you guys were all like,
What is this?
What is this?
The joke was basically over as soon as he said he wanted to put it in his hiney, but then it kept going with fucking buzzsaw. Let's make it last longer.
I forgot. The other thing was that sound effect of the hammering in the metal object.
Yeah.
He would just howl at the idea of something being hammered into his rectum.
Mein Heine.
Mein Heine.
I think the Uncle Paul theme song is my favorite piece of production ever done on the show.
Very good.
I mean, I'm not saying there's not been better ones. It's just my personal favorite. Sure. I don't know why that one it's fucking so good. He came up with some fucking really funny shit,
You want the
man.
jingle here?
Yeah, of course.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
It was great.
That's really good.
When just how great that Uncle Paul jingle is. When he left, we redid a lot of stuff. Like we redid the intro to the FU line because it could be redone. But when it was time to do the first Uncle Paul since he left, we were like, why the fuck are we gonna?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't. That intro had to stay.
Well, yeah, but that's just a testament to when he would hit something out of the park, like there was no You couldn't beat that.
Somebody texted or twittered something. A lot of the fans twittered interesting memory, like things that I had forgotten, because I forget fucking what we talked about 10 minutes ago. But they're like, he was a big part of like the fabric of the show, and it's like Ramone, like hours of fucking or whatever it was, the amount of calls that came from that. But that all came from fucking Steve from Yellowstone,
right?
His, it's a tribute to that dum-dum. It was fucking.
Well, he came up with
because he's a bear.
He came up with the whole Ramone.
But that was what I'm saying. It was
and then you took it and made it your own.
I made it nonsense.
Made it
but
different.
That was all because of Steve. Like that Ramone calls never would have happened if he didn't do the bit Ramone.
That was another one where we were like,
"What's happening here? What is this?
What is this?"
You got one of the original Ramone production pieces, Eric?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Hang on.
I remember every time he would have a new Ramone bit, he'd bring it in, and there was 30 minutes right there because you guys would play it, and then there would just be silence. What the fuck are you doing?
And then we just pick it apart.
That was some of
every bit of it apart.
That was some of the first original production for the satellite radio show, wasn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
The Ramone.
Most of my on-air shit stirring started because Steve had finally had enough of me, and he pulled me into his office, and he was like, "Sam, you have to stop fucking around so much, unless it's for on the air. Stop fucking around."
Oh, well then.
So I never forget that talk, because I was like, okay, he's right.
Well, that was the best advice he gave you, because I used to get frustrated about you, because I'm like, he's doing all this crazy shit, but no one even knows he's doing it except the 4 interns and maybe Steve or somebody.
Yeah.
Like, bring that shit to the air.
And that's what I did. I would never forget him telling me that, because at that moment I was like, okay, I have to try to get every single shitty thing about everybody on the air.
On the air.
He would just come up with things for Bobo to do, and I'm like, yeah, but no one knows about this except for a couple people that work at the station.
Sam and I have we have a dozen things we never got to do to Steve's office that we.
Yeah, because we love to prank him so much. Like, we always wanted to do, like...
Because he could take a joke better than anyone else. Like, there's some people that just... You can't fuck with them because they can't take a joke. Like, no matter how long you've known them. But he was almost so happy to be gotten because he could enjoy a joke, you know what I'm saying?
He was the only guy... Steve loved being part of the joke, even if he didn't... Like, he knew what was going on all the time.
Yeah.
Like years ago, he was like, "Sam, what do you want for breakfast on your birthday?" And I told him I wanted 50 chicken biscuits from McDonald's. And so he sent an intern out to get 50 chicken biscuits. Even though he knew we were going to be like, why would you send somebody out to... Because he knew it would be funny.
Hey, you guys suck. You guys sucked. I was bashing him. Well, of course, I jumped into it every now and then.
He used to text me and say when he was going to be late that, like, the Helix was backed up or the Holland Tunnel was backed up. And at one point, like, I just got tired of it, so I replied to one of his texts, "Error 404." And he came in and he goes, "Did you get my text?" And I was like, "No." He's like, "Oh, yeah, because I got back, I got error 404. I'm like, "Yeah, I guess
that is.
Never texted me again that he was going to be late."
What a genius thing that is. Yeah, Sam told me that in San Diego. I never knew you guys did. That's funny.
Why not?
Why not?
Well, when he was the only one that couldn't make it in the snowstorm with everybody else made it.
We played that on Friday.
We played a few of the other.
What was the quote that you kept saying when he was talking about his Mondays?
Oh, I'm a man of leisure.
No, the other one where he was explaining, nobody articulated to him.
I read that. Nobody articulated they had a problem with it.
Then he decided he was going to take Mondays off for the foreseeable future.
And he insisted, I didn't say I was going to take every Monday off. And then we read the email, and he said for the foreseeable future. And he argued that for the foreseeable future does not mean every Monday.
Two of my favorite production pieces are the Steve C. taking off Mondays Ferris Bueller trailer thing, and
we gotta play that too. Yeah,
the I'm a little teapot thing, which is probably my favorite. And we don't play it anymore because he's gone, so it doesn't make any sense.
I forgot about that. I forgot about what was the song about him being gay? The gay cat. There was so many things.
Well, we did the gay cat
bit was really funny.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we did that one on Friday.
Yeah.
That's one of the best ones ever.
And like for the people who really don't realize how much of, how much in on what was going on Steve was, he brought pendulum himself to the air.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like he knew that this is what is good for the show.
This'll work.
He was an amazing, good sport.
And almost
he was
nobody,
always a good sport.
I don't know who else would have specifically known, oh my God, they are going to kill me for this.
Right.
I could not tell them it exists, or I could let them enjoy this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
What do you got, Eric? You got any of this stuff?
Yeah, I have a Ramon sweeper, Steve C's Day Off, Steve
I want
Brick
one of the
House.
I want one of the Ramon production pieces.
Yeah.
He had all sorts of little stories and scenarios.
Yeah, production piece. And also the house. I want the house one, too.
Okay, hold on.
Because that's so much came from that.
To the Opie and Anthony. Ooh, it's in my shoes. Ramon, clean this up.
There's no reason for it.
Ramon.
Wasn't it Steve who sat down with Poe for the hurricane evacuation plan?
Oh, man.
Remember how funny that was?
That goes on for a while, though.
Yeah.
The one thing about Steve, he was an old school radio guy like most of us.
Yeah.
And Lee Abrams took him aside at XM and said, look, man, we want production for XM that is just nothing you would, hear on FM radio. And Steve took that direction and got a spark went off in his head, like, holy crap, right on. And he went with it. One of the only production guys that truly went with it after Lee Abrams made that little speech that he wanted everything to be extremely different than regular radio.
He picked up a hammer, found a woman, and put a jingle.
But I mean, that's why you got some of that crazy shit. He had some crazy shit in that head of his.
When I started doing AJ Poopy Shit's production pieces, Steve forced me to do them. He heard me doing the voice, and he forced me into a production studio.
Sounds
and
like
made
something
me
he
do
would
the
enjoy,
character.
yes.
He was right, though.
He liked trying to make people better.
Yeah, he did.
He liked trying to make people better, and he was really good at encouraging people coming up. And there he is.
He was a nice guy, man. And it sounds like a really trite thing to say, but there was nothing mean about him.
No. Heart of gold. I said this, I don't know if we said it on Friday. Heart of gold. Never hurt anybody.
Never
always looked out for you. Always had my fucking back. Always.
Yeah.
And, when you do radio as long as we did together, there's ups and downs. But in the end, he always had my fucking back.
He could beat the fuck out of somebody.
Easily. He knew that. He knew that, but he also knew that,
Yeah. In the old days when he was bouncing up there and on Lansdowne Street.
Bouncing. He was bouncing for our NEW show, too, if you remember.
Rack some head.
He was always there. Always.
Norton and me laugh hard. Do you remember the time he showed up to work with no eyebrows?
What was that about again? I forgot about that. You're bringing up stuff I actually forgot about.
He was grooming.
Just now.
He was grooming his eyebrows.
I was grooming.
And he fucked it up, right?
And he fucked one up. And then he tried to get the other
Make
one
it even.
And he ended up shaving one off, so he just shaved the other one off.
I bet he
no eyebrows.
We're all just completely creeped out. But the lie there is that he was always trying to get a new look going for himself.
Yeah.
So I guarantee that he did that on purpose.
That he was just trying to figure out something?
He knew none of us would understand why a human being would actually purposely shave their eyebrows. So he had to come up with a story. But knowing Steve, he was always trying to do something a little different.
Yeah, he would always come in with a weird haircut or his facial hair done strange or whatever.
Awful culottes.
Right.
Yeah.
His facial hair always looked like one that you picked in a video game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like as you're just scrolling through fucking different beards for your fucking warrior.
Yeah, something you would never want to try because it was too much work.
He always looked like a creator wrestler.
Wait, is that his hair? Is that one of his? Can you text me that?
What is it?
I'm going to Twitter a picture of fucking a Steve hairdo that Travis has.
Which one?
Let me see
Which
this
one you
one.
got?
I
remember that one.
That
was the bowl cut.
Oh, that was the bird's nest.
The bird's nest.
He shaved it all the way around his entire head. It looked like a bird's nest on top.
Do you remember when he came in, started wearing the denim jacket? Because everyone was making fun of for his flame clothes or whatever?
For his flame clothing.
The one day he wore those capris, we bashed him.
Yeah.
And then he went on OutQ and got bashed. And then Forrest Griffin from UFC came in here and started making fun of him.
I didn't mind it, though.
No, he didn't care. He knew. He was like, no, this is my look.
And he was kind of happy about it.
My cool lads.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't like when we made him go into OutQ. He wasn't like, no, I'm not. He went.
No.
He went right in because he knew.
Of course he did.
Have another Ramone if you want.
Yeah, just play it.
Sweet oral pleasure. Such a talented little heroin addict. Oh dear. Overdose. Ramone. Get the wood chipper.
that's a stinger for the Opie and Anthony show.
Right, yeah.
It doesn't even mention anything about the radio.
I don't know if Lee Abrams had that in mind, but you get my point. Holy shit. That's just
holy shit.
Remember when we did the animation festival? How many different Steve C animations
there were? A
there
lot
were?
of Steves in the animation festival, yeah.
Everybody loved him.
There's a good one up on our Facebook, Opie and Anthony. It's Steve's Don't Worry, Be Happy.
Oh, my God.
They animate him as Yogi Bear coming out of his cave and flying in his Jetson car.
All right.
That was a really good one.
Great one.
Can I see that?
Steve from Yellow.
Opie and Anthony is one word on Facebook.
It's not a Coke Logic one, is it?
No, it's somebody else.
Yes. Painting.
Don't worry, Bear Happy.
Oh my God. Very good.
A virus cartoon.
Don't worry, Bear Happy. Holy shit.
It's a great cartoon of Steve
fucking
C.
animation.
Holy fuck.
Constellation Martini glass.
Constellation Martini glass.
Yellowstone National Park.
With a Foundry watermark.
The rooster sing this. Wow.
Scroll.
This is good.
This is so well made. He's all hunched over in a little Jetson's car. He barely fits. Holy shit, man. All of us sitting there in the studio.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That's amazing.
What a great fucking
That's how you
cartoon.
executive produce folks.
Kenny at the end.
You should repost that, Eric.
That is
That's
an
on the top.
amazing animation.
Yeah.
What was it? He was just warming up his voice, and then we put that to song, right?
Yeah, that's what we had him going blah, 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 blah.
But that was so, like, that's just great.
John Meehan did that?
Yeah, it was really good.
God, that's
2008 was the animation
I
festival.
know. We can't get another one going because
4 years ago.
I don't know why.
Because
Whatever.
that's right. I don't
Whatever.
have a reason. We
Whatever.
don't know why not.
No more bitching. Who gives a fuck? Doesn't matter. They just don't get it.
That was a big success.
And something we
Continued success.
something we could be proud of too. We were very proud
Very
of
few
that.
things we can be proud of
Well,
here.
Yeah.
We like getting out there and getting down and dirty. We're going to announce where we're going to be next, maybe after the break. But that was something we could truly be proud of, man.
Why do we gotta wait so long to announce these things?
I get it.
Yeah, I see what you're doing.
What?
I don't know.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, what are you, deep dishing or something?
Exactly, Chippa.
Steve's breakfasts used to drive everybody insane in the
They
office.
smell?
And we all
so bad.
We all vocalized to him, Steve, you have, because they'd be like leftover meatloaf or whatever it was, and it would just be the most fragrant sort of, and it would fill up the whole office. And every day he would come in and he'd just hold it up, and he would hold it up to your face if you complained.
Eggs and shit. They
Energy drinks and
literally
Diet
smelled
Mountain
like
Dew.
shit.
Literally like
It
shit.
literally smelled like shit. You guys just got to do a radio show and you didn't have to smell it.
That fucking hairdo stinks.
The bird's nest. Did you tweet it?
I'm going to right
Yeah,
now.
you should. Oh, cock meat. Everyone wants.
Oh, yeah,
remember that
cock
one.
You
meat.
got that?
Yeah, let me see.
His production was beyond unique, man.
Yeah, that's a guy. He was a unique fucking dude, man. Stupid Steve.
Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
That was his vocal. That was his warm up.
Warming up.
You would just say it.
Razzle dazzle.
Oh, yeah. Remember Razzle Dazzle?
Yeah.
Actually made it onto Lost.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes. Yeah. That's great. Yep. Yeah, boy. Bon voyage. Bon voyage. That does stink.
It's awful. That haircut is fucking abysmal.
So he's trying something.
Bleached his hair.
He bleached it.
Remember that?
He tried everything.
He was always looking for a look.
And he would come into work, and everybody would be like, "What are you doing, dude?" Like, what? Come out of nowhere.
Yeah, didn't he know he had to come in here eventually with that look?
Steve did everything I did when I was 16.
She's 90 my tag, just letting it all hang out. She's a I like lady stack, that's a fact. Ain't holding nothing back. She's a well put together, everybody knows.
So many of these. Just him making noises.
We would be so loud with those noises while he was on the phone.
He's trying to fucking make a call.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this one was good.
Do we have the house one?
Which one?
The house.
In
with
my
Bill?
house.
Oh, God, yeah.
The acting one.
Yeah, the acting one.
Oh, was that horrible?
How did your parents die?
Yeah.
But the mileage we got out of that fucking piece.
Oh, my God.
And what was that based on again?
It was just you guys were trying to figure out something for Wild Bill to do.
Wild Bill.
And you punished Steve by making him produce all of Wild Bill's skits.
Right.
And he would come up with these things.
Wild Bill was trying to come up with a movie.
Right. And
That's
Steve,
right.
Steve
came in with
had
some
to-
unfinished shit.
And Steve had to produce all of them and take Wild Bill's direction.
Good old Wild Bill. I hope he's doing well.
Yeah, I saw him.
You've seen him?
Yeah, he came to a gig or after a gig or a signing. I was doing something. I saw him afterwards. He said,
Was he
hello.
drunk?
No, he seemed okay. He seemed like
He seemed
okay.
Just wondering. Every time I saw him out at an event, hammered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got that, Eric?
I'm looking for that one. It's been a while for that.
That's
one.
probably the most famous.
Yeah, well, you have the drops in your replay.
Yeah,
but I'm
the
trying to
Steve-
find the actual
drops.
Yeah, I want to see the. I want the piece.
The context.
Just find other
Yeah.
stuff after the break that we can play too. You know, he will be missed, and much too young, man.
37.
37. Holy.
I thought he was older just 'cause I knew him so long.
Yeah, he started with us at a very young age.
He did my first 2 CDs. He fucking put them transferred them or whatever, or did the breaks. I went to his house, and I remember him meet me on the corner in New York. It was like a drug deal, and drop it off the masters to me. But people forget he was back from the old days, the NEW days, and I knew him all through the off time.
His website was incredibly important to the success of the show.
At one point, it was very important.
In the early days of the Opie and Anthony show, like when no one was really keeping up a good website.
Yeah,
he had that Foundry Music. Holy fuck! You know, we beat him up for the watermark, but the fact remains that
the watermark.
He really helped with our success in the early days, especially. No one was putting videos up like he was. Nobody was.
And that was huge.
It was just too much work and too time-consuming, but he took that on. That was his in for the show, actually. He was a fan, and he started the website, and then he started sending me tapes. He was working for an oldies station in Jersey.
Oh, is that how he got? He was there before I got there.
Oh, yeah. And then somehow, I'm trying to remember how he got hired. Somehow I passed it on to Jeremy or whatever, and there was a production position open. So he technically wasn't working for our show at first. He was just in the building, and then he would do as much as he could for our show in between, doing production.
Because after you guys left, he was still working for Blink or whatever the station was, right?
Yes, he was.
Yeah,
right. He was there at
was.
Blink.
He wasn't contracted to you guys, so they couldn't fire him.
They didn't like the Ramone bits at Blink.
And
he officially couldn't get fired. Yeah, because people don't know. When the NEW days, Steve technically was not part of our show, which is surprising because he was there all the time, helping us out with whatever he could.
Actually
and doing the website.
Wow.
And doing the website.
Yeah.
It was a direct connection to us. But, those bastards at CBS, they were like, fuck, we can't fire this guy, because they wanted to fire everybody and make it hurt. When Steve was able to, keep his job back then.
Yeah.
That horrible Blink shit that they tried.
Yeah, Blink. Do you remember when he did those Blink parody production pieces for this show?
I just forgot about that until right now. Yeah, find all that shit. Find whatever you can.
I found the Wild Bill. So
let's hear that. Let's hear that.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents a Wild Bill production.
Due to the massive critical acclaim and commercial success of The Fan and Sam Show, XM202 is proud to present a new Opie and Anthony spin-off, a program that will surely take the radio world by storm, announcing Steve C. and his best friend Bill. Starring Opie and Anthony's own Steve C. and his best friend forever, Bill the Intern, who is sensible, articulate, and certainly not crazy.
Anyone home? Hello? Hiya, Steve. Swell condo.
What are you doing in my house?
Why are you pissed off? What's your fucking problem?
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
The door was open. I thought your wife was gonna cook us a nice organic dinner.
Honey, is there a problem?
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it. Bill, get the fuck out now.
I can't leave.
Why not?
My parents just died, and you're my legal guardian.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. How'd your parents die?
In their sleep?
Bill again!
Every one of his lines.
But getting back to Sam's point, I'm dying because he didn't want to do.
No, he thought it was so dumb. And
But he was all in. He was all fucking in. Like, all right, this is what the guys need from me today. That's what I mean by always having our back.
He was in on the bit.
Whatever he needed, he would do. He would never argue the point ever. He didn't want to do that.
We picked every one of those lines apart for hours.
Why not?
Every one of his lines became a line.
They still get used. Like out of nowhere, it'll be, how did so and so die?
Yeah. Or why not?
Yeah. Get the fuck out now.
Wait, what did we? You're right though. He still went 100%.
100%.
Just even though he didn't want to do it at all. You were punishing him.
Right.
For not. I mean, there was
not punishing. We knew it would just be good radio.
Yeah, of course.
Fuck. Well, we got to take care of MJ and Xander, and MJ's other kid there a little bit.
I don't think I ever met her other daughter.
Yeah,
I knew her. Yeah, she was a sweetheart, MJ. And the
MJ's great.
baby I saw.
MJ's great. She was all in with Steve, man. She fucking loved. She loved him, man, big time.
When he
big
got
fucking time.
So happy when he started dating her too.
Yeah. We got Eric. Where are we at with a fund? How do we do this? Does anyone know? We want a website where you could donate to Steve's 2-year-old son Xander and his wife MJ that he leaves behind, and MJ's daughter there, and we want to set it up in a way where most of the money goes to her instead of like fees and all that crap. Yeah. Who knows how to do this shit?
We're figuring that out today. We should have it to announce tomorrow morning.
All right. It's the least we could do.
Yeah.
I found some Blink stuff if you want to hear that.
Yeah, of course.
Emanating from the center of my toilet. I've been sitting here for hours. Strain, struggle, splash. My legs have fallen asleep. What day is it? Opie and Anthony.
Now, we got to explain. After we left NEW, and they blew up the place, and they turned it into this weird female format called Blink, and that's how their production sounded, except it was boring shit. So Steve's like, all right, I'm going to fucking go with that and make some shit for O&A.
And when you told Steve to just come up with some random shit, there was nobody who had more random shit in his head. Like, any time you asked him to come up with, just throw some random shit in there, you'd look at him like, how could you have possibly thought of that?
Yeah.
You know?
Blink.
Fucking Blink. I forgot about that.
And who was the voice of Blink?
Kiefer Sutherland.
Yes, it was Kiefer Sutherland.
And that's why he won't do any production anymore.
Why?
Because they didn't tell him that he was going to be the voice of that station.
He thought it was a one-off.
Yeah, he thought he was just doing, like liners that we do. So now, whenever he does, radio or TV, he doesn't do liners anymore.
So he thought it was just, this is Keither, you're listening to...
They gave him a page of liners, and those bastards turned it into the voice of the station.
Yeah.
Oh,
so now,
God.
if he were to ever come do the show, which would just be the coolest thing in the world, and we said, hey, can you do some liners, he would politely decline. Because he's very polite.
Maybe if you sucked his dick, which you would.
Look, I mean,
in a second.
For the show.
For the show.
Do we have any Blink? I would love to hear one. I don't remember those.
I don't think I have the original Blinks in here.
It was pretty much the same exact thing you just heard, except just boring.
They did TV spots
no
on
shit.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, they did.
Yeah. It's terrible.
Terrible. I'm sorry.
Remember the big launch party with Mariah Carey or whatever they had?
Oh, God, yes.
It was a massive bust. They spent millions on that, too, right? Or $1 million, I think. It's a big article about how they're spending $1 million to relaunch the old NEW.
And it was how long did it last? 2 years?
Fuck, I don't know.
There was Blink 1, Blink version 2, and then it became Mix.
Oh, my God, Mix.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yuck.
Mix
1027.
God, those assholes.
Soft adult contemporary.
Oh, fucking, my stomach hurts. What is it now?
Well, now it's Fresh FM.
Which is doing well, I think.
It's CBS's version of Live FM.
That's doing just okay.
Is it?
It's not.
I thought it was doing
great.
okay.
Well, then they brought back K-Rock too for a while. Oh, God. Oh, you're talking about AEW. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm lost. I'm
That
sorry.
same company though.
No, you're
same
right.
dumbbells.
No, they are doing well. You're right. I'm sorry.
That one's doing well.
I jumped to the K-Rock shit for a second.
FM Fresh FM.
Fresh.
Remember FM Talk at 1027 when they try to make it
Talk you can't ignore.
Talk you can't ignore.
Well, they ignored it. We were doing sort of okay, and a few others
we were doing
sort
fine.
of okay. but
I don't have
in
this
general,
piece.
they
I gotta
ignored
find
us.
it. But one of my favorite things you guys did was with the FM Talk, is you said how every show on this channel sucks. And you started changing your imaging. It went from like 6 to 3 p.m. It was just static. Opie and Anthony 3 to 7, and then more static.
Could you find that?
I'm looking for it. I don't know if I have it here.
We used to tell people to change the station when we were leaving. Okay, change the station now. Rest of this just sucks.
Who was after us? Was it Lycus at one point?
Lycus.
And then at one point, Don and Mike.
They were before. They went to middays at one point, right?
Right.
But you used to tell everybody what was on K-Rock and Z100 before Lycus came on.
And those were the days we got away with murder. They didn't know how to handle that shit.
Told people to switch to K-Rock. Yeah, just switch to K-Rock right
We're
now.
done.
Go ahead,
we
we're
actually
done.
want to be on K-Rock, so we're going to listen to K-Rock on the way home. You guys should, too.
And we made the sound of the transmitter powering down.
One of my favorites is that you used to go long on purpose because he was on a syndicated clock. So he wouldn't be on in New York. You would just pot in his show after your commercials, and he'd be in the middle of talking.
He'd be in the middle of a break. What assholes.
The best, he thought he was safe, and he thought we were already on our way home when he started trashing us. And I think his aunt this time was like, "That's it." And he gets up off his desk. He gets up out of his desk. I follow him in, and Lycus actually had the door locked just in case we weren't on the way home. And we're pounding on the door. Open the fucking door.
You mean Don and Mike or Lycus?
This was Lycus.
Oh wow!
Lycus.
He came in the studio. I don't remember that.
No, we went in his studio.
No, he actually came to New York.
Oh yeah, he was. He would do that. I'll be in New York for a week. Type shit. And he decided to take massive shots at us, but he thought we were on our way home. We were hanging out in our office.
He came to New York for a week and no one cared.
Nope.
It didn't do a thing.
Nope.
Why wouldn't he open the door and argue? That would be so much more interesting. Oh, he did. Okay.
But then he had our mics off, so we had to scream through the whole thing. And they were those unidirectional, so you really, as soon as you're off the mic, it was like dead.
What a douchebag.
He was a douche.
Is he still on?
I think he's podcasting like everyone else.
Yeah, when they killed that FM talk station in L.A., they just said they canceled all his syndication and just paid him off.
Wow.
Wow.
I think he does gardening and stuff now.
Gardening?
Yeah, he has a farm or something.
Is he retired?
He does things. He does things here and there. I think he does a wine radio show too.
Ugh.
Huh?
That guy would really tell it like it is.
Oh, you do a show about how to clean out a fireplace?
That's old school.
Remember that one?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Someone say we should use the website that the bus lady got all her money from. Is that a good one?
They take a percentage, though.
Well,
They actually got
take a
percentage of the
percentage?
fucking bus ladies'
I
money.
mean, wow. That's a business.
Yeah, some of these.
They have to
most of these places
pay for their website.
Most of these places, I understand, will take a
stars.
percentage. I just want the percentage to be low. That's what I'm.
I think they take like 3%.
That's what I'm getting at today.
And I don't think you're going to get less than that. Like, I know PayPal takes 3%.
Heck, I'll give you a 1 over prime.
3% is that's doable.
So yeah, you can use.
We don't want any of the money.
Indiegogo, I think you can use. You can set up an Indiegogo account.
Well, if anyone knows, I don't know. Get a hold of Eric. We want to get this up tomorrow because Steve. I'm going to say it again. Steve leaves behind a 2-year-old. It's as bad as you could imagine. It was a horrible day yesterday. It was just sad. Just too young for this shit. And his wife is obviously a wreck. I mean, that's expected, of course.
Yeah, she left me a very sad message. We used to miss each other on the phone.
Yeah.
Remember how you just blast a fart?
Yeah, nothing.
Trying to get some of the sadness
It's the
out.
grief, you know.
No, it's all the air blowing in my fucking face with the apnea machine when I'm not sleeping.
Oh,
it's just
no.
building up, and my body's getting rid of it.
Oh, Jimmy. Apnea mask not treating you very well.
It's like I'm sleeping. Picture this.
Oh, God, that stinks.
Thank you. Take a fan and blow it through a
We don't
toilet.
have any.
Sad but true.
Remember when he thought he had Cory from Australia on the phone?
Oh, my God.
Oh, is that a good one?
That could be my number one.
Guys,
he was so proud.
Yes.
That's the day.
Oh.
He's like, guys.
I walked back into the office.
He walked in
and
with such confidence.
And he looked at me in the face after you had talked to that guy.
Well, you got to set up the whole bit.
Okay,
because
so
it's been way too long.
that's the
Who was
line,
Cory
though.
again? I don't even remember Cory.
Cory from
He was in the news
Australia.
for a second as this massive pop culture story.
Right,
He was some crazy interview.
Yeah, he was this blonde kid who the reporter asked him to take his sunglasses off because he had thrown a party at his parents' house.
Right.
And the cops had come. And she was like, why don't you take your sunglasses off and apologize? And he was like, nope, not going to take my sunglasses off. They look cool.
Can we find the original clip?
Yeah.
I want to slow us down, and then we'll get to what Steve did. Because this was huge. What year was this?
2.5 million views.
2008.
Holds an alcohol-fueled party.
Yeah.
Well,
No, you can play the whole thing.
So,
I didn't. This is a long version.
How long is it?
unsuspecting
3 minutes.
parents
That's fine.
are on holiday.
On
16-year-old
holiday?
Cory Worthington is now facing not only the wrath of mum and dad, but a $20,000 fine from police. I spoke to him a short time ago. Cory, thanks for joining us. The only question that I can think to ask is, what were you thinking?
I wasn't really.
Did your parents say you could have a party?
No.
No.
Why did you?
I don't know, it was just a get-together with a couple mates at first, and then we thought we might as well just have a bit of a party, and then it sort of just got out of hand, and yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
500 people turned up, the air wing of the police force, the dog squad, your neighbours' cars were being destroyed. What have your parents had to say, Cory?
I haven't really talked to them because every time they call I don't answer, because yeah, they'll probably try to kill me.
So that's a short-term strategy. You're going to have to talk to them eventually. What are you going to say?
Sorry.
Are you sorry?
No.
Yeah, I am.
You don't sound very sorry.
But I can't be exactly blamed for everything that happened because it wasn't in the house, it was out in the street, and I didn't do it. Like, the police said, you stay inside so you don't get in trouble, so I did what he said, so...
Why don't you take this opportunity now to apologise to your parents
This fucking
and to your
bitch.
neighbours who have said today that they were frightened?
Well, I've already offered like to say sorry to them and stuff when I see them, so I will say sorry now for everything that happened.
Why don't you take your glasses off so we can see you and then apologise to your neighbours for frightening them?
Nah, I'll leave these on. Nah, I like them.
They might be fined $20,000. Are you going to try and pay that for them?
Yeah, but I don't think it's fair they'll be fined it because what happened, it was my party, but It could have just been any random person walking in the street doing it. Well, it happens all the time.
Your parents were out of town. You put out the invitation. You started it. Why don't you make a grown-up decision now and accept responsibility, take off those glasses and apologise to everybody
being
that
yelled
was
at by this bitch.
to the police who were forced to retreat and whose cars have been damaged,
It's not the job
and
of
to
the
the
news.
community
Yeah.
who've had
To
to
give an
pay for
apology.
this.
Yeah.
Take off your glasses and apologise to us.
I'll say sorry, but I'm not taking off my glasses.
Why not?
Because they're famous.
They're famous.
Because your glasses are famous.
Yeah.
Why are your glasses famous?
I know, everyone likes them, so I don't know, I'm not taking them off.
You're pretty happy with the way you look and the attitude you've got, are you?
Yeah, my parents aren't, but I am.
Okay, Cory, we've got to wrap this up, but what would you say to other kids who were thinking of partying when their parents are out of town?
Get me to do it for you.
Get you to do it for you. Not don't do it.
Nah, get me to do it for you. Best party ever so far. That's what everyone's been saying, so...
Well, we've got to go, but I suggest you go away and take a good long hard look at yourself.
I have. Everyone has. They love it.
Please let me hear that line again.
That kid's
Oh my
great.
God,
That guy's
McCartney.
classic. He's probably 2021 now, by the way.
Do it for you.
Get you to do it for you. Not don't do it.
Nah, get me to do it for you. Best party ever so far. That's what everyone's been saying, so...
Well, we've got to go, but I suggest you go away and take a good long hard look at yourself.
I have. Everyone has. They love it.
They love it. They love it. They love it.
Isn't she annoying? though?
She is.
Of course.
She's like dressing him down.
Of course.
Like I'll play the parent here.
Well, that was a massive story back in what, 2008?
Yeah, and so
And go ahead.
yeah, so everybody was talking about him, and Steve looked for him. We have all these databases and everything, and Steve believed that he had found Cory, and we spoke to an Australian gentleman on the show named Cory.
Right.
And Steve was so excited, and the minute the phone call ended, I walked back into the office, and Steve looked at me, and that's when he said,
Yes.
and that's how you executive produce.
That was the big line. That was it.
It wasn't 24 hours after he said those words to me, which immediately when he said that to me, I said, please, something has to happen. Not 24 hours after he said that sentence did we find out that the person that we were speaking to on the phone, the only thing that he had in common with this guy on the news was that they had a similar accent.
similar
it was
accent.
not Cory at all, and you had been lied to.
But the guy went with it.
Yeah, the
that
guy
we did get on the phone.
The guy completely
and there was
had
a
you
confidence.
fooled.
Steve had such confidence that
Well,
day.
then it became anything that fucked up.
Right.
We would say, and that's how you executive
He
produce.
couldn't have said a more perfect thing
Right.
for a disaster.
And this is
and how did we
perfect.
find out that the Cory we had was fake?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either anymore.
Exactly how we found out, but Steve was forthcoming with it. And this is how good Steve was at being in the barrel and knowing what good radio was. You had him say on the air, that's how you executive produce, so you could have the drop. It happened off
drop,
the air,
yeah.
but he was willing to, with all his gusto, say it the same way he said it in the
Yeah.
Do we
office.
have that?
That is, I think, is an enhanced replay. I don't have that in here.
Oh, I don't think I have it on my replay
We
now.
should find some of this stuff for after the break.
That is so fucking funny. And that's how you executive produce.
And every time he messed up, it was boom, boom, boom.
People,
yeah.
what's the name of that video? We'll put it on our Facebook page. Opie and Anthony, one word. But,
Aussie Party dash Australia.
Aussie Party, AUSSIE Party / or dash Australia. Yep.
Some great shit.
That's how you executive produce.
But we had a fake Cory. Something
Yeah.
happened where we just knew it broke down by the end or something. We're like, wait a minute, that doesn't seem to be the Cory we're thinking.
And then
of.
whenever Steve came in with some kind of wacky idea or somebody was going to be calling or coming in, we'd be like, yeah, we have Cory on the phone. We just constantly bring that up.
Do we have any Cory production?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now. We played it the other day. I'm trying to find it here.
Yeah.
And that was his. This where it's like we were talking about this on the after show last week.
Wow.
It was weird, but yeah, his shining moment this was his shining moment,
Yes.
and it turned into the...
He reached out halfway around the globe
Yeah.
to get a Cory for us.
Yeah.
And that's how you executive produce.
Just blew up.
Steve. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Those are all of them.
What do you have?
This one.
No.
We use that one a lot.
No.
That was the famous because he was trying to explain his point on something.
And he went, no.
And the way.
Why not?
Why not? Yeah, that was great.
You don't have the executive produce?
No, I don't have that one.
Oh, fudge.
I know.
I found the Cory production if you want that.
Yeah, of course we do.
Hello, is this Australia? Is Cory there?
I'm trying to call a continent.
Who would you like me? His name is Cory.
Do you have a last name?
No, but he's the guy from the news clip.
Huh?
Cory, the man on the computer. He has delicious nipple rings and a smooth chest.
Like me. Could you please connect me with him?
Oh, hello, this is Cory.
It's him. It sounds he's got an accent.
Hi, do you have an XM?
Huh?
Okay, good. Could you talk to Opie and Anthony?
And that's how you executive produce.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
I remember doing all that.
Yes, he's on the phone. It's from the computer.
So he just called a Cory in the phone book or something?
Oh, that's great.
With maybe the same last name?
But who would have thought?
I got to hear the Cory we talked to.
That's
Getting
so
the
goddamn
wrong
funny.
Cory on the phone, instead of just being a standalone, like, oh yeah, we got that kid on the phone that time.
Yeah.
Turned into hours and days and months of radio.
Fuck.
My God, man.
Just want to take a break?
Cory. Yeah, sure. Sure.
We'll say this much: we're gonna get a fund, and I understand a lot of people are going through tough times, but if you could donate anything, that'd be great, because MJ is definitely gonna need some help for the foreseeable future.
Foreseeable future.
Oh man, right?
Yeah, I know. And she also said she needs for Xander to know that Steve was loved. So, is there a place where people could write about that?
She could set up a Gmail address or
She's
something.
worried. She's like, I got to make sure, this kid knows, his father was loved.
Yeah, we can set up a Gmail.
We'll set up a Gmail account for that.
All right. We'll continue.
What is this?
All right, what's the problem?
Oh, boy.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
The Emperor is not happy with his coffee.
Oh, no. Are we going to have to break into...
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
Look at that cup. What brand is on that cup?
I don't know,
It doesn't taste good. I don't like it.
where do we get our coffee every day?
I like Starbucks.
I like Starbucks.
And I don't like supporting the savages that run most of these delis.
You're insane.
Yup.
You betcha. You might be right.
Yeah.
What is this?
You want to taste this?
Wow, that's really nice.
Throw it against the wall.
I'm not
I'm a diva.
I want Starbucks coffee.
You betcha.
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
I know Starbucks is a big world order type of thing.
But at least they're not funding terrorism.
Who said life was all about following the rules?
Carlesi.
I'm a man of leisure.
This summer,
Greg Hughes, it's Mr. Carlesi. You're an asshole.
find out what happens when one executive producer discovers he has 50 sick days and decides to use them all.
Ah, the Prius. If you have the means, I highly recommend you pick one up.
Starring Steve Carlesi.
I want to eat in that restaurant. I'm going to make a fake reservation with my new stomach.
And Steve Carlesi as Steve Carlesi.
Don't you know me? I'm Abe Froman, the internet king of Jersey. Look, the Foundry logo's on everything. We're shaking up, baby, now. Twist and shout.
Coming every Monday.
A family member has days off, and you give him crap? You're an asshole.
Steve Carlesi's Day Off.
Life goes by pretty fast. If you don't take vacation time, you'll miss out on it.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony, Sirius XM.
From Stinko Records, it's the new collection of covers from America's favorite derelict.
I'm the original Golden Bumper.
Tippy Tom, Regurgitated.
Tom Jones. It's not unusual to be in love without one.
He's drunk, smells like feet.
It's not unusual.
And he's forgotten most of the lyrics. Tippy Tom, Regurgitated. Choose up your favorite pop hits.
She's a lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady.
And spews them back out, dirtier, grittier, and stinkier than farts and old beer.
But the lady is mine. Go something like that.
From your favorite haunting melodies.
Riders on the storm. Something like that.
To your most cherished classic rock cuts.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Tippy Tom hunkers down and craps all over him and refuses to wipe.
Trying to set the night on fire!
And if you act now, you'll receive Tippy Tom's tribute to the town he calls home.
I've been stuck on Frank Sinatra. Start spreading the news.
It's Old Blue Eyes.
I'm leaving today.
Meets Old Crusty Eyes.
I'm gonna be a part of it. New York, New York.
It's a sappy salute to the city that broke his spirit, crushed his dreams, and left him blowing strange men for cheap wine in the Port Authority bus terminal.
If I can make it here, I can make it.
Tippy Tom.
Anywhere.
Regurgitated.
It's up to you, New York. New York. That's my version.
Wrapped in a special carrying case, brown in the back, yellow in the front, just like Tom's underwear. Call 1-800-NO-T-CELL right now for your copy of Tippy Tom Regurgitated.
Any more requests?
Time is running out.
TikTok.
The American middle class is shrinking every day.
You know, the people that are hard-pressed, we have to help bring them up.
These economic challenges call for strong leadership, but not everyone agrees.
Some people are starting to go like, does this guy know what the fuck he's doing?
Senator Nagel says Anthony Cumia is the Antichrist.
Of course.
Chairman Taft says Cumia will destroy us all.
Nope.
Chief Justice Roberts proclaims Cumia will wipe his ass with the Constitution.
Enough already.
Wise, benevolent, and even-tempered, Anthony Cumia has the solution to our nation's economic crisis.
Just tax the shit out of everybody.
Liberal-minded philanthropist Anthony Cumia will restore balance to our nation.
It is like the old communist method of everybody gets a piece of the pie.
Say no to discretionary income. Say yes to a mountain of costly social services. This fall, vote for Anthony Cumia.
That's what I am. Taxes spend Democrat. You got it.
Paid for by the United Negro College Fund in cooperation with the NAACP.
Yay!
Epstein, stop playing with your testicles and look what I've done. This conveniently shaped vial contains an elixir which will increase the metabolism of anyone who drinks it. Can you imagine? This could eliminate the worldwide obesity epidemic permanently.
No, let me see.
No. Well, I suppose if you're careful, there's just the one and...
Say, this would fit perfectly. In mein Heini?
No!
It's in mein Heini.
Well, at least it's still intact. Now, give it back.
Here you go.
No! My elixir! It's all over the ceiling! Epstein! You... Well, back to the drawing board, I suppose.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
Don't touch me like that. Don't touch me like that. No.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
You know I really like you, but I don't like the way you touch me. Touch.
No. Touch.
Stop it. Stop it.
Touch.
No.
Do you ever hear anything like this? This?
Anus. Anus is a useful thing indeed. We all have an anus. All have an anus. Remember that anus is the proper word. Anus. Anus gives relief in time of need. We all have an anus. All have an anus. No. Vulva. Vulva is what girls have down below. Vulva. Vulva. When she's naked, it will show. Penis. Penis is what boys have down in front. Penis.
Most people call it vagina. Some children call it Virginia.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts. 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 Nobody is private parts.
No. Stop. If you don't, I'm going to tell my dad.
Touch.
No.
Touch.
Stop it. Stop it.
Touch.
No.
Touch. Period. Nobody is supposed to touch your private porch.
Welcome back to Yenta Explorers with Marge and Gertrude. Let's join the ladies as they head down to the deepest, darkest parts of the ocean to explore the Titanic.
Boy, this elevator sure the heck is taking quite a long time. I hope no one pushes all the buttons on the way back up. Oh, stopping at every depth.
Oh, I know. Yeah, this is like going up into the plane, but going down into the ocean. Where's the clouds and stuff?
Oh, you're funny.
Up, where's the whales and the sonar and nuts? Hey, stop here. I'm gonna get off and buy some girdles. Floor 5, shoes, hats, and gloves.
Ladies' foundations and other picture postcards.
I'd love to go cave diving under there.
That's craziness.
Sure would. Hey, cave diving, what are you doing?
Oh, let's journey to it.
Why don't they go down there and just lift it up with a bunch of ropes?
Just pick it up, push it. It's like, it's underwater. Everything's lighter in the water.
I'd like to stick you down there in a second. You can bet. Quick, get me a Benson and Hedges. I see the core.
Where's my Chesterfields?
Quick, get me a Moore. I see the big circle of fire. I'm smoking. I'd love to have a Titanic pickle sandwich. Hold the relish, darling. This is the last one of its kind. I'm gonna have a little bit of pickle with a side of pickle juice. Get a Starline plate. I'm starving.
Crikey, the Yentas made it all the way down, but will they make it back up? Find out next time on Yenta Explorers with Marge and Gertrude.
New from Grody Publishing comes the audiobook so erotic it will make you question everything.
Damn, that's a good book on tape.
The best-selling cultural phenomenon evolves just for men. It's 50 Shades of Gay.
The muscles inside the deepest, darkest part of me clench in the most delicious fashion.
Club Soda Kenny takes you on a journey you've only been to in your deepest fantasies.
Suck me, baby.
Millions of red-blooded men have gotten rigid over the excitement of 50 Shades of Gay.
Bro, I've tasted my cum. After hearing 50 Shades of Gay, I would totally be down for tasting someone else's, or whatever.
I'm a quivering, moist mess, and he hasn't even touched me.
I've always been a guy that's like totally into chicks with tits and stuff like that, but you know what? This book is freaking hot as shit.
Holy fuck, this is wrong, but holy hell, is it erotic.
For the first time, I'm sexually attracted to something that isn't available at the deli counter.
My insides practically contort with potent, needy liquid desire.
Ooh, I don't fuck guys, man. But I'll jack off to this, man. Damn.
The experts agree 50 Shades of Gay is a must-listen.
Hello, I'm Dr. Gay. This audiobook is a must-listen for any man looking to further a healthy sex life. I'm erect.
50 Shades of Gay. If you're not turned on now, you will be. Yum.
Introducing Anthony Cumia's Guide to Casino Blackjack. Courteous gambling.
You want to play the odds and the percentages, and it works out better if idiot hits.
In this 63-page booklet, you'll see how Anthony always welcomes a beginner to the table.
I don't want to put my friggin' $6,000 in this idiot's hands.
Always there to help, Anthony will show you that there are never any stupid questions.
Shut up. You're talking out your butt. You don't know what you're talking about.
After all, it's just a relaxing afternoon with no pressure.
Shut up, you moron. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Die.
It's not like we're betting big money.
Broke out about 10 G's, which I promptly lost.
Learn how to be courteous at the card table in Anthony Cumia's Guide to Casino Blackjack.
I'm Anthony Cumia, and I endorse this product. Welcome back, everybody, to Adventures in Docking. Now, as we all know, docking is when two gay men have their penises erect, and one man takes the foreskin of his penis and stretches it over the head of the other man's penis. So let's go to the phones. Let's see. We have Sam here from New York. Let's see. Now, Sam, when did this docking fetish begin for you?
Well, I was in college. I was a freshman in college, so I came home for spring break, and I scheduled it to do it on the first day.
Wow, the very first day, huh? You sure are eager to try new things.
Yeah.
So, what made you even want to get into docking in the first place?
For whatever reason, I wasn't circumcised, obviously, when I was born.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. Basically, you figured, hey, I have this extra skin on my penis. I might as well use it to my sexual advantage.
Yes.
Now, Sam, would you say that your penis is big enough for proper docking? Like, I don't know, 6 inches?
I mean, I don't know if I'm quite there. It's average. It's fine.
Now, it says here that you once tried to dock with a very large black gentleman, and it didn't quite work out. Tell me about that.
The hole in the foreskin, it wasn't big enough to stretch over.
Well, over his giant cockhead. Gotcha. So it wasn't getting stuck to the head.
Right, it's not stuck to the head. It's just the hole is too small to fit over the head.
That is so embarrassing. What did you do about it?
Going forward, I don't want to have an explanation. And so we went to the urologist to get, a word on it.
Right, so you wanted to get your foreskin stretched out so you could dock with bigger men.
The urologist said, it happens. It's not typical. If you want to change it for aesthetics or for whatever reason, it's a simple procedure, and you come in and you do it, and you're out.
Well, that's great. Now you can dock with anybody.
Yeah, that's correct.
Well, Sam, thanks for the call. This is all the time we have for Adventures in Docking this week. Join us next week where we'll be discussing proper docking techniques at a pumping party. See you then.
The Cultural Committee of Bratislava present latest government-approved compilation of super sexy sounds of modern music, presenting American superstar Club Soda Kenny, singing the fabulous music like Human League.
Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh.
Don't let genocide make you unhappy. We're all dancing safe with Men Without Hats.
We can dance if we want to. You can leave your friends behind. Cause if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
We are all selling our sisters to wealthy Americans and turning Japanese.
Turning Japanese? I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Call now. Extra bonus disc from American superstar Roland.
She drives me crazy like no one else. She drives me crazy and I can help myself.
Roland sing fabulous song like Talking Heads and She's.
The world was moving, she was right here with it, and she was.
And we run so far away from the Serbians like the flock of seagulls.
I run so far away. I just run. I run both night and day. I couldn't get away.
Is super sexy sounds from America now in Bratislava. Call 888-888-8888.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Yeah. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
The cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man on the moon. When you're coming home, Dad, I don't know when, but we'll get together then. You know we'll have a good time then. My son turned 10 just the other day. He said, thanks for the ball, Dad, come on, let's play. Can you teach me to throw? I said,
Are you kidding?
Why are you playing this?
Why are you playing this? What do you want people to fucking slit their wrists? Jesus.
Harry Chapin died 31 years ago.
Oh, all right. Fair enough.
Yeah, but...
Nah, you know what? As much as I want to slap E-Rock's fat
I would have went
face.
with Taxi. Well, I had that too, but I didn't know.
No, this is good. This is right. Fair enough. E-Rock is an asshole, but in this one, he's all right.
E-Rock is an asshole.
Yeah, but then you connect this to Steve a little bit.
That's what I thought he was doing.
Holy fuck.
No.
Yeah, well, it does transcend the meaning of, like, that it's his birthday.
It was raining hard.
I prefer I prefer the other one to Taxi. I also prefer WOLD to Taxi, if you want the fucking truth.
Whoa.
Better.
What's that one?
Oh, it's the best description of a radio guy's life ever.
Really?
It's about a radio dude.
Hello, honey, it's me.
Is this it?
Yes.
What did you think when you heard me back on the radio?
Depressing songs this guy wrote.
Awesome.
What did the kids say when they knew it was their long-lost daddy? Oh,
Yeah, man.
remember how we listened to the radio, and I said, that's the place to be.
Yeah, man.
How I got the job as an FM jock the day you married me. It was 2 kids and I was into AM rock, but I just had to run around. It's been 8 years since I left you, babe. Let me tell you about what's gone down. I am the morning DJ at WOLD, playing all the hits for you, wherever you may be. The bright good morning voice, who's heard but never seen. Feeling all of 45, going on 15.
And I made Jocktober on the Opie and Anthony Show. I'm a hack.
Wow, that's a cool song. I don't think I know that one.
Fucking.
I'm going to listen to the whole thing later.
Yeah, it's about him.
He's a pretty deep dude, huh? Or was?
I think he might be the best songwriter. I can't think of a better songwriter than Harry Chapin, of anyone.
Well, he died 31 years ago today at the age of 38. He was only 38. Damn, he'd be only 69.
Depressing.
He would still be putting stuff out if he was alive.
It's depressing that he was 5 years younger than I am now, and he put out stuff like this, and Cats in the Cradle, and fucking Dreams Go By, and fucking Saturday Morning.
You're really a big fan of his.
I love Harry. He was a genius, dude. He really was
Have you always been a fan?
Yeah.
Harry, keep the change.
You never really brought that up on the show over
I've
here.
mentioned him briefly, but I was watching
Here and there, but
these live things he was doing recently. Well, he did them before he died, obviously, in like 1978, and he was just doing his little songs live, acoustically. He sang well live, man. But he captured loneliness very well.
Yeah, he was one of those artists that, I don't know, that sad shit, like the Carpenters and Red. I don't know. I never got into it because it was so deep and sad. Some of the
Jim
topics.
Croce.
A Better Place
Jim
to
Croce
Be
at times
is a great Harry Chapin song. It's about a midnight watchman who just picks up this fucking hot chick one night by dumb luck in a bar, and he's just telling this story to a fat waitress. He really made uninteresting, average people seem very deep and real. Like, he had this great way of fucking capturing, kind of like what Martin Sheen does when he acts.
Right.
He captured average people and made them amazing.
Here's the question: Why does it talk to you?
Don't know. I appreciate. I like a good fucking melancholy, sad song if it's well done. And these feel real. They don't feel manipulative.
I like one thrown in every once in a while, but I can't listen to too much of it.
Fucking, what was the one, Mr. Tanner?
Right.
And his wife told the story about where he got the story from. He read a bad review of a guy. He tells a story about a guy who was a dry cleaner and would sing around his shop and decided to come to New York and give it a shot. And he got a shitty review, and that was it. And he just built this beautiful song around it. He's really great, man.
Yeah. Well,
John Joseph used to open for him.
Who?
Sorry to interrupt you. I believe John Joseph, the comic.
I don't know John Joseph.
Oh, shit, yeah. John's a guitar act, and he hangs at the Cell. I've known him for years.
Two first names.
What's that?
2 first names.
Yeah, that's why when you see
Can't be
Joseph
trusted.
John, you know who it is. There's a comma that fucks him up every time. But, yeah, I think John used to open for him many, many years ago.
Also, 14 years ago today, JFK Jr. and his wife Carolyn died in that plane crash. Whoa. That's 14 years ago already.
Man.
I was with Kenny when that happened. It's funny, I was with Dice that weekend. I saw Andrew yesterday, and he looks great. He's fucking ready to shoot a special. He looks thinner than I've known since I've known him. And
yeah, last time we saw him, he was. I can't imagine he's thinner than the last time we saw him a few months ago.
He looks so good, dude. I'm really happy for him. And it's funny to have seen him yesterday, and he's really happy with his wife. And we were talking. I just realized how long I've known him for. And I was with Kenny and Happy Face and Andrew. We were in Atlantic City when JFK Jr. was killed. And I remember we were talking about how people overhear everything. So we didn't know he was dead yet. So me and Kenny kept saying as we would like walk on the elevator, I can't believe they found him alive in the ocean. And people would go, who'd they find? They found him alive. Because everybody in the country was thinking about JFK Jr. And we even had people open up the elevator doors one time.
Right.
What happened? They found him alive. Found who alive? We're like, no, it's a movie. A dumb little prank we pulled, but it gives me a time frame. 14 years.
And what, he didn't know his instruments? Is that what they're saying?
He was not instrument qualified, and he had a cast on his right leg.
Yeah. It was a foggy, bad night of flying, right?
He should not have taken that flight. Yeah. But he couldn't take commercial flights because people would do nothing but, and they meant well, but they would do nothing but talk about his father and how much they loved him and what he meant, and he just, he wanted to live. It was a hard way to go.
Right. What was I going to say? I was just going to say from Harry Chapin to Bruce Springsteen and what happened to him and Paul McCartney.
And the giants that they are.
If you don't know, I would imagine most people know by now, but Bruce Springsteen's playing this big show over there in London.
80,000 people.
It's 80,000.
80,000
people. And all of a sudden the big get is Paul McCartney comes out.
What a fucking moment, right?
All right. And they do. I saw her standing there. Did they get to Twist and Shout was the song?
They did too, yeah.
But is Twist and Shout when it all went down?
Yeah.
So Paul McCartney was on stage for maybe 3 minutes then, because I saw her standing there as like barely 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Then they go into their second song, Twist and Shout, and then the guy who's in charge of the curfew said, what was the curfew, 10:30, 11? Let's say it's 11. 11 o'clock, and just pulls the plug on Paul McCartney and Bruce Springsteen singing Twist and Shout.
Wait, did they actually cut the song, or had they I heard they just finished it.
Did they finish the song, Roland?
Curfew was at 10.
10.
It was already 10:30. Bruce already agreed to pay the fine.
Right.
So he agreed to go to 11:30 to play more songs with Paul.
Right.
And they cut him.
Did they cut him in the middle of the song? Or
They cut him near the end, and they were going to do Goodnight Irene.
Right.
And then another rare song.
Goodnight Irene, a song from a little motion picture.
Yeah.
I don't know Goodnight Irene. What's that?
It's a rare song.
By Springsteen?
I think
Good
it's
night, Irene. Da, 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 da,
Come on, Eileen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
You're joking.
No.
Good night, Irene is an old country.
Good night, Irene.
He performed
it
some
wouldn't have
of
been a
it.
hit if it was Good Night, Irene.
No.
He performed some of it, but nobody heard it. Only the band heard it.
What fucking, I mean, and the London mayor said, well, somebody was overzealous, like they shouldn't have pulled the plug.
Of course.
But a part of me is also like, they threaten Live Nation, I'm sure, because they've been getting complaints from the fucking neighbors about the music.
Oh, yeah.
But it's Paul McCartney and Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, there's one clip where you hear a guy just scream, no! That's his dream. And then they go, because you see Bruce like, one more, and he waved his arm motion to get another guitar.
Yeah.
And they heard nothing. And you just hear people just screaming and moaning.
Do we have the end of it? I don't even want to hear the end of it. It sounds too heartbreaking.
You can't hear him.
It's hard
This
to
is
hear,
in
but-
introductions.
Yeah, go ahead, hit it.
People are enjoying this.
And
These
one
two
guy.
giants.
First time ever they did it.
Figuratively using their guitar necks as penises and waving them at each other. Don't know who that is.
He rouses the band up again, usually to do the encore.
Encore? So that was going to be like a little break, a little encore thing?
No, they were going to walk up and do the encore, I guess.
No, he was going to play more songs.
Oh, I see. He's at his mic. Oh, yeah, he's not even off the stage.
Off.
And he's already playing the guitar, and he's talking into the microphone. And
Tom Morello's there, too.
Tom Morello?
Yeah.
How bummed is Tom Morello? He was going to get this thing with McCartney and Springsteen, and they cut the sound.
Well, that'll just happen again, I'm sure, sometime.
No, probably not, Ed. That's rare.
And then what's that? Wow. Yeah, Bruce Springsteen's trying to play and trying to talk it to the mic. They're all jumping up and down. Wait, what was going on there?
That was their finish.
That was the extended
That was
version
the
of
big
Twist and
finish.
Shout.
Yeah,
so they did turn it off in the middle of the song.
But he wanted to play a few more songs after because he said he paid the fine.
Holy fuck, you look like a complete idiot up there.
But fucking...
They continued playing even though no one could hear
They
them.
said him and Stevie came back out and did Goodnight Irene. I think Tom Morello was out there, and they're trying to bring Paul back for one, and then they realized nothing. There's no mics on.
But how fucking...
Unbelievable.
Poor Tom Morello. I actually felt really bad
He
for him.
played earlier with Bruce in the
Did he play with Paul and Bruce?
No, just...
Well, please. I mean, Bruce is great, but let's be honest. Playing with McCartney is a bigger deal.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of these artists, they'll pay the fine. They know what their curfew is, but the fine fees are ridiculous.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
A shitload of money.
I guess to them it's a cost of doing business, you think?
Well, I mean, you got McCartney. You can't say I'm not going to pay the fines, I think.
No, you're right.
I don't know. I don't think it's worth it probably in most cases for these guys to go past curfew if the money goes way up.
Yeah.
But he makes so much, dude. And
he passed curfew a few times in Jersey. He pays for it.
He just doesn't seem to care. He's one of those guys, because there's no way to do a 3.5-hour show under curfew.
Right.
So it's probably a part of it. They probably figure that into cost.
Yeah.
What are the fines going to be? Like, they just figure it in, and he probably makes it up some other way. Like, instead of fucking 40 T-shirts or 50. That's why.
Right.
Because he's going to play an extra fucking 40 minutes for you.
So they definitely cut the sound in the middle of Twist and Shout or near the end.
Wow.
The big finale. Because then you see everyone jumping up and down as they're doing that last note thing, and no one could hear that. That takes balls, though.
Yeah. Hard Rock Johnny was there. He was on the side stage.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk to the guy that has the balls to shut off Paul McCartney and Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, right? Who's the guy that actually did that?
What kind of miserable fucking life does he have that he... Logically, that made sense.
Yeah, I'm fucking with this many people.
Fuck that.
I have some power now.
And you know he goes through his pal. I don't give a fuck. It's Springsteen and McCartney.
Rules are rules, man.
Rules are rules.
Rules are rules.
He's one of those guys.
You know, he's talking
I don't
English.
give a fuck. Who do you think they are?
Yeah, you know, they put their pants on the same way.
Right.
Really?
One leg at a time, they put their trousers on.
Sarah Silverman had a very funny joke one time where she was saying, look, like to the audience, she goes, I'm just like all of you people. I put my $500 jeans on one leg at a time. $500 jeans. I hope Daniel Tosh gets in big trouble because
Oh boy, yeah, that was
still
a
going.
big story.
It's still going on?
Yeah.
On Twitter, at least. Dummies, people are.
Really are.
Dumbbells.
I like that the comedians are coming out, though, and kind of being reasonable.
You know, it's funny. One woman wrote about what we said on this show, and she was like, she agreed with kind of the points that were made, except that, like, you know, when I attacked bloggers and said, like, they're kind of cunts for blogging.
Oh, bloggers.
But the reason I said that was not that you don't have the right to blog or not that you shouldn't express yourself. But the fact is, if you want somebody penalized for saying what you don't like, that to me is the problem.
Right.
And if you're a woman rape is a fair thing to make fun of. Sorry. It's they throw this manipulative shit at you. Well, do you think rape is funny? No. It's horrible.
Yeah, the act of rape is not funny. We all know that.
But I'll tell you what else isn't funny.
But a rape joke can be funny.
Of course it can.
Like any other dark shit that we make fun of.
Being struck in the face with a wrench isn't funny. Right. However, the Stooges pull it off.
Of course.
A lot of things aren't funny that can be made fun of.
Yep.
When you look at the Stooges and people think it's a terrible comparison, it's absolute brutality. Well, they were doing it to each other. Well, you knew they were friends. However you want to make it, the act of bashing somebody's fucking skull in with a brick or a hot rivet is not funny. It's terrible and sad.
But anyone,
rivet ones were hilarious.
Hilarious!
But anyone's argument, when they say you think rape is fun, I don't even want to argue with those people.
Yeah.
Because of course not. That's not what we're getting at here. You don't understand the basics of comedy if that's your opening statement in the argument. That's just dumb. You don't find rape jokes funny. That's fine.
Fair enough.
But guess what? There's a lot of people that do. Just like they like other dark shit that is made funny.
Because, and they think like I know for women, rape is a horrible, I mean, obviously, it's a terrible fucking thing. But I feel I make fun of shit that affects me. I make fun of shit that hurts me, that has hurt me, that has indirectly affected me, and direct. So it's like I attack the things that hurt me for real that aren't funny.
Exactly. Right.
So why should that be? Like, why is rape not make funnable, but murder is? Or the Iraq War is? Well, there's nothing funny about the war.
Well, I'll say it again. I mean, your Penn State stuff in your latest special is beyond hilarious. But kid fucking is not funny.
Right.
The act of kid fucking is not funny. But Jimmy's stuff on the Penn State thing was out. It was hilarious.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thanks.
There's an example. Another dark subject that you could figure out how to make it funny. Of course.
And if
that doesn't mean everyone laughing at all that Penn State stuff condones kid fucking. That's a big leap, you idiots.
And part of the beauty of a rape joke or a joke about something that's horrible and truly not a funny subject is it's allowing you to laugh at something fucking horrible. And there's value in that. There's real value with that. That's why cops laugh when they're dragging fucking severed heads out of.
Right. Can I break it down though? Like, why is that? Why do we? Let's go with the Penn State shit. The shit that happened to those kids is horrific, obviously. But then we're at your special and we're all laughing. We think, holy fuck, this is funny. Why is that?
Because sometimes humor, I think, can do a couple of things. I think sometimes a laugh is a release. It's very much like crying, and not to be corny, but it's the same, like, it's the same motion as crying. It's the same draining feeling.
Right.
It's like cops and convicts. One went left, one went right. I mean, to me, that's the way it is with crying and laughing. One goes left, one goes right.
Right.
I think it also allows us to somehow make sense of something horrible, even if it's in an absurd way. Like to look at child fucking is terrible.
Right.
It's fucking horrible and it's sad. That goes without saying.
Right.
That's why we're talking about it.
And how are we able to separate the two as human beings? Like, I'm trying to really break this down.
I just think that there's a certain,
why wouldn't we as human beings go, well, we all know kid fucking is horrendous, so yeah, of course we shouldn't laugh at kid fucking jokes.
It's the same reason we laugh when somebody falls on the ice. There's something funny sometimes about addressing something horrible a certain way.
Right.
And I don't know exactly what it is.
Yeah, I can't wrap my head around it. That's why I'm asking. I wonder what the answer is to that.
Oh, and I twittered something about Hey, how come actors don't get in trouble? Oh, yeah, Christian Bale's a great actor because he plays an American Psycho, but comics are pigs. And people kept saying, that's a terrible example because...
No, it's not.
How is it a terrible example?
Well, here was their argument. Because rapists are always made to look bad. Rape is made to look tragic. Rapists get their comeuppance in films. Bullshit. First, American Psycho was darkly funny. And don't tell me Clockwork Orange, that rape scene... First of all, the scene was a work of art.
Right.
Violence was put to classical music. And that rape scene with the giant nose, the absurdity of Singing in the Rain and slapping her on cue and putting a ball, that was a very darkly humorous and beautifully shot rape scene.
Right.
There was something artistic about it. And people say, well, it still makes the rape look horrible. So, okay, I get it. Artistic only counts if it paints the act the way you think it should be painted.
And people just look at Daniel Tosh and go, well, this is what he thinks of rape. He's playing a role. He's playing a role on stage. That's not the real guy. It's parts of the real guy.
Sure.
Just like radio shows, it's parts of our personality, but it's not what we truly believe at all times.
And why do they think...
But in movies and TV shows, it's completely accepted. But if you do it on the radio, or if you do it on a comedy club, you're held responsible. Well, this is how Daniel Tosh thinks.
Genuinely feels.
That's stupid.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Well, the reason they say that, I think they know better. I think these people know better. But if they give in to that argument, like an actor is only playing a role, comedians, we're telling the truth, but we're also exaggerating.
It's an exaggerated truth.
And he was taking an absurd point of view. To say that rape jokes are always funny and blah, blah, that's an absurd point. Sometimes taking an absurdist look at something, or a completely over-the-top, nonsensical look at something, you give the audience a certain amount of credit.
Yeah.
Like here's a kind of a banal example, but it means so. Like, nobody really thought that Dice was getting his dick sucked in a bank.
Right.
The funny part of that is that it's an absurd thing.
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
That's what makes it funny. You can't explain even why that makes it funny. It's just so crazy.
So over the top.
To put that image in your head, you get that uncomfortable feeling for a second, like, oh my God, that's crazy. And then it makes you laugh because it's so insane.
And there's a real value in that. And some guys don't do that, like Regan or Cosby. These are guys that don't do that type. And that's what they do is amazing.
And that's their style.
And that's their style.
Right.
But Tosh is kind of known for being dickish and stuff like that. And that's what he does. And I saw Doug Benson and Rogan, and I did a set on their show in San Diego this weekend. And Doug Benson had a good way of putting it. We were backstage talking about this whole nonsense. And Doug Benson said something about, hey, man, it's the human tapestry. The way he put that, the human tapestry, was a great way to phrase it, because that's what rape is. It's a horrible thing, but it's simply a part of our existence, like murder is, like crib death is, like farting is, like making chicken farts under. They're all, some much more extreme than others, a part of our human existence, and they're all fair game, no matter how innocent or terrible they are.
Well, but Doug Benson's human tapestry is made out of hemp, so...
Yeah. It really is. He is a fucking doped out motherfucker. But it was a great way to
we just
phrase
like
it.
to laugh at dark shit sometimes.
Sure.
And I can't explain why to people. We just do, though. And a lot of people, I guess, they feel like they're above that, or they're going to pick and choose what they laugh at, which is fine.
Sure.
But once again, you can't now demand everyone else laugh at the same shit you laugh at. That's ridiculous.
And
this comes up all the time. You don't like rape jokes. That's fine.
Sure.
Shut your fucking mouth or leave the comedy club, because other people are enjoying the rape jokes that night.
If you don't like rape jokes, I don't begrudge a woman for thinking. There's a lot of women that were raped that won't laugh. Okay,
fine.
Because people got on Twitter, I kind of attacked the woman saying she rudely interrupted, which she did. Here's what you do if you don't like what's going on stage. You leave. Mm-hmm. You say, you know what? This is not for me. Maybe you do get a refund and go, look, this is not the type of show I wanted to see. And because I think Tosh just stopped in that night, so they didn't technically go to see him. And then you leave. To me, that's a very fair thing to do. But people were like, she had the right. No, she didn't. She did not have the right to interrupt a live performance of an artist.
Right.
Whether you like what the artist... That's like you're saying, if he was up there painting a picture, and you walked over and go, I object to that picture, and threw paint on it.
And that's one of the problems. A lot of people think stand-up comics are not part of the art world. They are. They are. They're creating. They're artists. It's like going to a movie you don't approve of and standing up and trying to, shut down the entire fucking movie because you don't like what you're seeing. And God, we all wish we could do that sometimes with some of these shitty movies out there. But you don't. You don't. You walk out maybe, or you just fucking sit through it and deal, whatever. But you would never have the balls to stand up and try to shut down the fucking movie that's being shown. And you know what? You don't approve of the subject matter.
You know what would help? You're right about comedians not being considered artists by the general public. And what would help us is if these fucking fruity cocksucker musicians and actors and you other shitheads stood up for comics once in a while.
Right.
Because you're fucking, I'm telling you something, if that was an actor and he had played a rapist and people objected, every fucking actor would crawl out of the woodwork to defend him.
Of course.
But because you're a comic, we still have this reputation as it's perfectly okay for you to dictate what is appropriate in our content. But meanwhile, if you're an actor, you hate that.
Right.
You hate that. This is the equivalent of these religious assholes going after a religious movie that paints Christ the way they don't like it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So, fuck you. If you interrupt a comedy show, I don't feel bad for you. I don't feel guilty about rape jokes or murder jokes or jokes about my own suicide attempts.
Anything that'll fucking offend somebody, you can't base whether something's funny or not if it offends you. It could be hilariously funny. It offends you or you're uncomfortable hearing it. That's just the way it is. Yeah. It doesn't mean it's not funny to everyone else and it should be taken off the table.
Yeah, and unfortunately radio guys fall into that same category. So many radio guys getting fired for really trying to be artists and create something that morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. The JV and Elvis one still blows my mind. One of the guys was married to an Asian, or was he married?
Yeah, married to an Asian. Beautiful Asian girl, yeah.
Beautiful Asian girl, and did Asian humor on his own show, and that he couldn't save that enough. Should have saved his ass that he's actually married to an Asian.
Yeah,
but they're like, oh no, that's how he really feels. No, he was trying to create that day, you dopes.
And you weave how you really feel in with silliness, like you do. It's a really fine line. You tell the truth. But you also, like, in the Penn State stuff, I really did feel that way about Sandusky. And, but the lie of it, the performance part of it, is the mockery of it.
Right.
Like, do you really think, you fucking dumbbells, that if Tosh heard about a girl getting raped, he wouldn't feel something? Or do you really think that I look at pedophilia? I talk about how I fucking cried like a fruit through the whole first season of Lost.
Right.
I can't fucking season 4. I can't believe he asked Kate to marry him. Like I'm a blubbering idiot.
Right.
Fruit.
It's a way somehow of handling this stuff or of looking at this stuff without collapsing. Mm-hmm. And that's what it is. And you have to be able to do that. It does not demean the act of rape. It doesn't mean that I look at rape any less fucking horribly. That's just how I fucking handle it.
All right. There you
or
go.
how anybody else handles it.
More importantly, where's Comedy Central with this whole thing?
I don't think they've said anything. I think they're in a bad spot because, again, they're a network with advertisers. It would help if more of the artistic comedians, of course, we're going to stick up for each other.
Yeah.
Right. Where are the actors and where are the songwriters and all you other cocksuckers that love your artistic freedom?
Because it affects everyone in the end. Like, I never thought I'd see the day where they actually went after guys that are doing stand-up. When it happened to radio guys, I'm like, really? And then now they moved on.
Said like stand-up's next. like
I think we did.
They're coming after.
And then of course now they're going after stand-up. So no one's safe. That's why everyone should speak up when this shit happens.
And it almost feels like they've been going after stand-ups forever, though. I mean, like Lenny, they ruined Lenny's life, but it was religious stuff.
But it seemed like for a while now, stand-up was left alone. But in the last couple of years, they're really focusing on what the comic is saying and taking that one joke or a sound clip if they could record it and throw it out there. And, Tracy Morgan, obviously, and a few others in the past year or two.
I think the surprising thing is that Americans think we are so progressive thinking.
Nah, we're not. We suck.
When we look back on people who've gotten in trouble, like when you look back on what happened to Lenny, now again, that was the legality, the police were arresting him. But when you look back on even the public outcry about what he said, it seems cryptic and archaic. And how could people have thought that way? Like Joan Rivers couldn't say pregnant when she did Sullivan. And you're like, oh my God, how could we have thought that way?
Right. Yeah.
And that's what we're doing now. It's just the fucking sacred cows have changed.
Yeah, yeah. It's no different. We look back and think, oh, that's crazy to get upset at something like that. But it's crazy to get upset about things we're talking about now.
It's all nonsense.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't blame him for apologizing because, again, he has a $25 million thing to protect. So I'm not going to trash Tosh for Tosh apology. He's an edgy dude, and, you know.
Well, what I said about that is, you know, if you had the people behind the show stepping up and protecting you, then, you know, these guys wouldn't have to apologize. I've completely changed my whole stance on apologizing. You have no choice.
Yeah.
Because the next time we get in trouble here, we know damn well no one at SiriusXM is going to step forward and protect us and go, look, they have the right, they were doing this, and try to explain to these people.
Wouldn't that be nice?
They will leave us to hang, man.
They always do. And so every company.
And that's why then the artists, and they all look like assholes, and we have looked like assholes ourselves. You have to fucking apologize.
Yeah.
You have no fucking choice.
And comics, the logical
if you like
thing.
what you do, and if you like the gig you're at.
You have to apologize or you're going to lose it.
But the fact is, like, next time we get in trouble, Scott Greenstein or one of these guys should be front and center because they know how all this works. But that ain't going to happen, and we know that. We know that.
And it's not even just management, though. Like, when I look at, again, the other artists, and, like, where are they? Like, again, even if you don't like rape jokes, why aren't you coming out and going, you know, I find rape jokes repulsive, but in reality, there should be no penalty for what he said. And yeah, that was, and I'll say it was harsh what he said to that woman. But you know what? She heckled him. Mm-hmm. She heckled him. The only time it's okay for an audience person, like I've had people yell stuff out, and you know what they do when they're trying to have fun. She objected and was trying to derail what he was doing artistically and deserved the fucking beating she got verbally.
Right.
So I don't buy this victim shit. Hey, you know, all these people, we were in a closed space. Then why didn't you just leave quietly?
Encouraging a gang rape.
But he really wasn't.
Well, that's what I've
And
read.
she knows that.
A few people have hit me up with that one. He was encouraging a gang
Do you think he was
rape.
really trying to get everyone to rape her?
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous.
Of course not.
Yeah.
That's the absurdity of it. And they know that on some level, dude. It's almost like they know that he was not encouraging that, but they can't acknowledge that any more than they can acknowledge that actors have a different set of rules because if they don't, my argument's shot.
Right.
They don't want to lose the argument. Fuck them. And fuck the actors and fuck the musicians for not standing up for the performers, too. You never hear about it. Or you hear about it rarely. These fucking cowards hiding behind their publicists. None of them step up and go, I don't like this joke, but there should be no penalty for this guy doing it. Yeah. Because you know what? I played a fucking rapist. The actor will jump right on board with the fucking public. No, it's terrible. It should never be joked about. Unless, of course, it's with Christian Bale making a funny remark after a murder in American Psycho. Then it's acceptable. I don't know what character that was. That was outraged.
I like
public guy.
I like that character.
He was very angry, Jimmy.
I thought it was sort of going away, but I guess not, huh? Where is it at right now?
It's just on
More
Twitter
bloggers
and, stuff.
and all that shit.
And again, Clockwork was nominated for an Oscar, and it had a very beautifully shot rape scene. Beautifully shot. But don't tell me there was no fucking tongue-in-cheek sarcasm in that, or the fucking beauty of putting classical music to absolute pointless violence.
There you go.
Oh, but Kubrick was making a... Sure he was, and so is Anthony Burgess when he wrote it. But it's all fucking fair game.
Yeah.
The only judgment is if the audience doesn't laugh, they don't like it, okay, that's the penalty you pay. And if she walked out and said, I just didn't go for that, I would have a lot of respect for the fact that she was at a show, she didn't enjoy what she was hearing, and like a big girl, she left.
But instead, she wants the whole crowd to feel like she does. That's crazy.
That's what drives me crazy.
That's crazy talk.
You know how dumb a comic would look if people got up and walked out of his act and he got all mad like, oh, I was telling jokes and people were walking out. Like, that's looking bad because you suck or whatever. They're just leaving in droves out of your out of your performance. But to stand up and start giving the guy shit because you don't appreciate the humor, shut the fuck up. He had every right to fucking cheer on a gang rape of her.
And these phony feminists are just sticking on the point of it's a woman's issue. We have to stick with her. How about for once you be less predictable than the religious right? You fucking dopey libs. How about for once you act like you say you want things to be. You want freedom of speech. You want freedom of expression. You want alternative thought to be embraced. How about for once you defend something unpopular?
Bravo.
Fucking Christ, it drives me nuts. But anyway,
good job,
he'll be
Jimmy.
fine. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I hope
so.
I like his show. It's pretty fucking funny. They are edgy. He does this thing. Is it racist? You ever see that?
I have not.
Is it racist? And they play something that's really fucking racist. He makes a lot of racist jokes, like racial jokes and stuff, and it's very funny.
And that's why you like him.
Yeah, I like that. No,
I like him because I think he's funny.
The whole show's really good.
All right. Well, why don't we take another break? I want to hear about the California trip. Comic-Con.
Should we announce this?
Or is it Comical Con?
Comical Con. We have to announce
Comical Con. Yeah, we're broadcasting live.
Oh, yeah.
Friday, August 10th.
Friday, August 10th, we're going to be doing what you call your live broadcast.
We're finally going to Chicago.
Yep.
Finally. I don't even know if we have an audience in Chicago. I'm not going to lie to you. But
we'll find out.
But I said, let's give it a chance. Let's give it a shot and see what happens. Because I think people would come from other areas up there, too, to come see us, hopefully. Jimmy's going to be up there for the big comedy show. And we said, you know what? Let's piggyback Jimmy and do a live broadcast Friday, August 10th. We're going to do it at 115 Bourbon Street. Oh, that's the name of the club, 115 Bourbon Street. Okay. Located at 3359 West 115th Street in Marinette Park, just outside of Chicago.
And maybe some Chicago people can give us some feedback on that, because we found out that Comic-Con is there that week, right? The Chicago Comic-Con. So I don't know how big it is, but we're like a half hour from it.
Right.
Which I don't know if that helps us or not.
Right.
I think we should be closer to it.
Get me tickets for Comical Con, because I want to go Saturday while I'm up there.
But the amount of people that would stop in, I don't know. I just think we're shooting ourselves in the foot. That's my opinion. I'm happy we're doing this.
We'll give it a shot. What the hell? We're all about taking chances. We have no idea. Hopefully you guys come out. It'll be the broadcast thing is still, they're saying 4 to 6 right now, but I think we're going to go a little longer.
Yeah, I would hope we do longer.
Yeah, we're going to figure that shit out. Sam's going to get the festivities going at 3:30. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Doors open at 3.
It's worth the price of admission right there.
Doors open at 3. Here. There's too much info. Facebook page, Opie and Anthony, one word there, right? No spaces. Opie and Anthony on Facebook. We got all the info up there for you. All right, but basically, Friday, August 10th, we're broadcasting live in Chicago at 115 Bourbon Street. That's the name of the place. All right?
Yes.
What, Sam?
Doors open at 3 p.m.
Said that.
Eastern or Chicago time?
Yeah, I would assume Chicago time.
Okay.
We're talking to Chicago.
All right.
The broadcast, people will be all confused.
Oh, I got it. Yeah.
You figure out the time difference when you listen to us. That's not our job.
Yeah. The time difference thing, figure it out yourself.
If we're in Chicago, I assume 3 p.m. Chicago time. And then everyone else has to just figure it out on their own.
Yes.
Get the app.
Yeah, get one of those time zone apps.
Get a time zone app.
Figure it out yourself, motherfuckers.
E-Rock had a traffic app on the way home yesterday, and it was perfect.
An appetizer?
The app was perfect.
Yeah.
It was creepy.
It worked?
I don't understand how it works. It was on his phone. He picked the highway we were on. It was 80.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, we were in horrible traffic on the way home, and it was red, and then it went yellow, and then there was even a sharp turn on his phone.
Yeah.
Where it was yellow and then went back to green. And I'm like, all right, let's see how accurate this is. As soon as we made that sharp turn, clear sailing. How the fuck do they know that?
Satellites.
But how?
I don't know.
Break it down. How?
I don't know.
It's a traffic app on your phone. It wasn't a local. It really wasn't a local thing.
They do have sensors now in a lot of the roads.
Is that what that is about?
They can tell how much traffic's moving over the road.
Someone explain the technology where it was. I'm telling you, it was perfect. It was dead on. We knew exactly where this traffic was going to end, and it did.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
They have those strips in the middle of the street.
Scanners.
Have you seen those?
Scanners.
It's like running over an electrical cord.
Yeah.
Those are counting like cars and the tunnels. That's how they direct traffic.
They can't have that on every road, and it seems like this app would do this for every fucking road out there. I don't get it.
Yeah.
There weren't helicopters in the air. They weren't doing local traffic.
It's all automated now. Just
But
sensors.
how?
Sends it right to fucking a service that pops it out onto
you know
the
as
phone.
much as I do.
I would
You're
assume
being
that's how
very
it's done.
vague.
I don't
But-
think there's a guy there fucking going, all right, let me key this in because there's traffic on this road.
Yeah, but how is it? You got a traffic app, you put it on your phone, here's the road I'm on, and there, bam, that's the exact traffic.
It just knows how many cars are going down the street, I would think. Sensors. Probably sensors in
You're
the
going with
street.
sensors?
I'm going with sensors in the street, or even like Easy Pass things. They average how many Easy Passes are picked up on a certain stretch of road. Yeah, that's what I'm going with.
Going with
I'm
that.
sticking with that story.
What are you laughing
Sounds
at, Jimmy?
logical.
Somebody was Steve's haircut that I twittered before.
Oh,
somebody
God.
wrote Friar Yuck.
God damn, that would have been a good one.
That is funny.
Yeah. Well, that is good.
Well, maybe we'll get the answer. People are calling right now.
Yeah,
but-
right?
I'm gonna tinkle.
Yeah.
Oh, take a little pee-pee.
All right, maybe we'll have the answer to the traffic app after the break. Hit it. E.
I'm a little teapot.
Short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my spout.
Put a finger in my backside and cum shoots out. There is the closet. I should step out.
Opie and Anthony today.
You know he's got some flaming shoes, the kinds of pyro would admire. He makes contestants bringing food, and he runs the Foundry Music Empire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. He only buys flaming attire. His clothing's like a barbecue. His laundry never needs a dryer. If you're selling burning shoes, this drunken Lebanese will buy 'em. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. He only buys flaming attire. Yeah, you know he's got some flaming shoes, the kind that Satan would desire. If you're with him drinking booze, a smoke detector is required. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. He only buys flaming attire. He only buys flaming attire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire.
And now, Unnecessary Cruelty.
Fuck you.
With James Norton of the Opie and Anthony Show. Have a chuckle as Jimmy verbally thrashes a caller for no good reason whatsoever.
Steve in South Carolina, what do you got for the show?
Good evening.
What?
Washington State over the weekend, a convicted murderer was let go at the county fair. He was on a...
All right, we fucking covered this already, dude.
Holy shit, all right, dude. Forgive me.
We fucking covered this.
Okay, later.
Yeah, right.
Oh, did he get mad at you?
Oh, was that fun?
That was certainly unnecessary. Stay tuned for more Unnecessary Cruelty on the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony Show proudly presents a journey through time as seen through the eyes of Steve Carlesi. Bill Armstrong, July 16th, 1969.
One small step for man, one giant hunk in my behind.
Lyndon B. Johnson, March 31st, 1968.
I shall not seek, nor shall I accept another term as your producer.
John F. Kennedy, January 20th, 1961.
Ask not what your producer can do for you, because it's nothing.
Franklin Roosevelt, March 4th, 1933.
There is nothing to fear but hard work.
Abraham Lincoln, June 1858.
A man divided against his own sexuality cannot stand. However, he can kneel. heel and grab his toes.
Patrick Henry, March 23rd, 1775.
Give me liberty or give me cum. I'll take cum or both, but not just liberty. Liberty is nice, but not without cum, it's not.
This has been a journey through time as seen through the eyes of Steve Carlesi.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Morning, everybody. Can I bitch about the Knicks for a second, Ant?
Oh, well,
please,
I even know what's going on.
You do?
Yeah.
So,
I don't know what Roland's going to do about his shirts. This one. It's a very short-lived shirt.
Well, we all know about Linsanity.
Linsanity.
Jeremy Lin comes out of nowhere, as we all know. He was making barely any money by NBA standards, and the Knicks have him.
New York cured of Linsanity.
And he did his whole fucking Linsanity thing. And then he gets a little knee injury. He's out for the rest of the year. But now it's time to figure out what to do with Linsanity. But he gets an offer from the Rockets. I suck at this, how this shit works.
Yeah.
Okay, so if someone could help me, that'd be great. But basically, he gets an offer from the Rockets. The Rockets make him a pretty big offer because you got Linsanity. It means T-shirt business and just puts fucking asses in the seat.
Sure.
Linsanity's worth a lot of money. So I believe the Rockets made him a pretty decent offer, considering that he's still kind of unproven in general. He had a good month, is what it comes down to.
He had a good month.
Had a good month, and they're giving him a pretty decent salary. The Knicks, in turn, can match the offer. But the offer is so big. Now the Knicks are over the salary cap, and now if they do sign him, there's a tax thing. A tax penalty that is worth like something like $55 million.
Holy shit.
Long story short, the Knicks are going to lose Linsanity to the Rockets. And here's the fucking kicker. The Knicks turn around and they get Jason Kidd in the offseason, and everyone's like, what the fuck? Jason Kidd is about 50 years old at this point.
Yeah, that's a name from the past.
But they're bringing Jason Kidd in to teach this Linsanity a trick or two. Now they got Jason Kidd, an old fucking guard, and they don't need him now because they don't have the Linsanity. The whole reason they brought him to the team was to teach Linsanity some shit.
This is Linsane. I mean, insane. Nothing's Linsane here in New York anymore.
And then,
wow.
On top of it, Jason Kidd turns around and gets drunk and almost kills himself over the weekend in the Hamptons.
Yeah. What a fucking clusterfuck that was.
So the Knicks are like, fucked.
He was zooted.
He was zooted indeed, Chip. He was zooted.
Let me see if Nate in Philly has more to this. Zooted. Do I sort of have it, Nate?
Yeah, kind of, but the Knicks also brought Ray Felton back, the guy from Denver, when you guys traded for Melo.
Right.
So he's an out-of-shape worker, but he was averaging some decent minutes and points with Amare before they traded him.
Right.
You got him. He's kind of a bum, though.
Right.
But the reason that Lynn left is
well, he is kind of a bum, and they got Jason Kidd is too old, and let's not forget about Camby they signed, too, who's 39 years old. You add up the ages of Jason Kidd and Camby, that's 77. Two guys, 77 years old. Two guys.
The Rockets, that Rockets deal
Two 40-year-olds in the offseason. Yeah.
Why?
Later.
So the Rockets are going to get Linsanity, right? I think they have to match today or tomorrow. I'm not certain.
It's over.
No Linsanity.
Or is it officially
in New
over?
York.
Yeah, it's done. He's there.
Oh my God, this fucking.
Yeah, it wasn't worth it.
Someone is here saying, let's see, Camby still averages second most rebounds in the league.
That's not true, though. His rebounds went down because he had a knee injury.
Why am I silly Opie when the guy is almost 40?
Exactly.
Yeah, he'll give the Knicks some minutes. Fair enough. Fair enough.
But
you're probably, you know what? Fair enough. I'll give you the point. But Jason Kidd is useless without Linsanity. And then you got Carmelo Anthony, who's a ball hog. So without Linsanity, I'm officially becoming a Brooklyn Nets fan.
Oh, boy.
Today is day one of me being a Brooklyn Nets fan.
Roland have that shirt, too? Is he going to get you a shirt?
Yeah, he already gave up on the Brooklyn Nets shirt, I think.
Did he?
But I can't root for the Knicks if Carmelo Anthony's on the team ball hugging his ass off.
When does the season start?
A couple months.
I got offered not opening day, but like third game tickets. I have no desire to go to the Nets.
To the Nets, the Brooklyn Nets.
Give them to me.
I lied.
You go, good one. I
just
should have
wanted to
known. You make kind of that.
I just wanted to sound like I was in the know and a guy who's everyone's after, but no one cares if I go.
So, sports fans in New York are just sick today because I guess we have officially lost Jeremy Lin. That's just unbelievable.
And then
I don't know what the Knicks could have done differently because I don't know that shit.
Did
about
Denver
sports.
offer him a lot more money?
No,
though?
it's the
Like,
Rockets. The Rockets made him
Houston.
Houston?
The Rockets made him a very decent offer.
They're going to put, they're going to have like Houston Linsanity shirts. It's going to be the same hacky shit they were doing here in New York.
Yeah, I guess
Linsanity.
I guess the salary cap penalty would have been $58 million to the Knicks.
Oh, I see. It's not worth it.
And that was too much for the Knicks to keep Lin.
Yeah.
Not worth it, they're basically saying.
Sure. Houston, Lin have a problem. They're going to try all their dumb Houston jokes. Houston, we have a problem. Houston.
Someone call that
Michelin Control.
Someone call that no sports a little more than me because I do want to know what the Knicks could have possibly been could have done differently. It's heartbreaking if you're a Knicks fan. That was such excitement. It was really bringing a lot of people back to the team
for one season. That's it. It was supposed to be Lin. Maybe next season step it up and be able to last longer than a month. And now done.
Yeah,
done. Ski.
I just wish my girlfriend liked sports.
You got a girlfriend? Got a girlfriend?
Well, working on one.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Who?
Me and Jimmy are very happy.
Well, you're more of just a casual fuck. If you can't commit.
I'm a whore for you.
You're just someone that, like, if you're drunk enough and I put my dick in your hand, you'll tug it. you'll tug it because you don't know if it's a pull start toy.
Pavlov's Mo. I just got a dick in my hand. I start pumping.
No, I was referring to Sam actually. So we're spending so much time on the road together. It's like a relationship.
But you don't think they could commit?
No, not at all.
He committed to E-Rock's party.
Oops.
Oh, you didn't go to that.
Whoops.
I said,
and we all called you out. We're like, you're not going.
I
remember you saying, no, I'm going. I really think I'm
had
going.
all intentions of going. I did.
Yeah, you missed a good party.
When I said I was going, I really was going to go, right up until I didn't go.
You missed Nagel Fest?
I know.
Nagel
I
Fest
missed
was
Nagel
rocking,
Fest.
man. It was fucking rocking.
I missed it.
What happened? What happened?
Well,
we almost didn't know how to party without you.
Oh, Jesus, I bet. Friday, I went to the Velvet Lounge, my brother and sister's birthday party. We were there.
How was
We
that?
That was fun.
Yeah.
A lot of people from the show, a lot of fucking fans of the show showed up.
Nice.
And played some music. Cowbell Bill showed up and shit. It was a blast. Blast from the past. And then, so then Saturday, I'm like, I partied Friday pretty hard. And I didn't want to, be driving around Hell's Creation, as I like to call it, to go out to Nagel Fest. So I kind of hung home. Me, girl. Pool, hot weather. It was nice.
Tough to leave the compound, right?
It really is tough to leave, especially for the likes of Eric Nagel.
Oh, Jesus.
But, what?
Well, you specifically
Was that
went out
bad
of your
that I
way
said?
to say, there's more of a possibility of you leaving for someone else.
Oh, see, I probably shouldn't have said that then. I'm sorry, Eric Nagel, wherever you are. Is he taking a big shit?
Eric has a very nice house.
How is the Nagel estate?
Did Troy go?
No.
We were betting Troy wouldn't go.
No.
Jim said that he didn't think Troy would go because Troy doesn't want to. He would just get upset. He doesn't want to see Eric's pad.
Troy doesn't want to see how well Eric is doing.
And it is a pad.
It's an older house, but kept up. Very nice.
Does it have character?
Wood floors, character, a lot of like cubby holes and weird little.
Nagel.
Yeah.
Is it a new house or an older one?
I believe it has gables.
Do they have
the House of Seven Gables?
Ooh. Do they have a place for a lot of knickknacks and bric-a-brac?
Oh yeah. But it wasn't as knick-knacky as I thought it would be.
No?
Not as much shit on the walls.
Is it a new house or an older house, Eric?
It's an older house, but it's been all refurbished and expanded.
It's really nice.
That's nice.
It's nice.
How old is it?
From the 30s. But it got redid in the 60s, and again in the 90s they expanded.
The inside looks brand new.
Yeah, I like old houses, and it has the character of an old house, but it's all brand new stuff inside. So,
when am I going to be invited over for dinner? Like, when are you and your wife going to have a nice dinner for me?
My wife was just talking about that this weekend. She wanted to see when your schedule was open so that she could invite you to
November!
My friend and I would like some coffee and cake.
God bless Roland, by the way, because there was some chicken, there was some salmon things on a stick.
Salmon kebabs.
Salmon kebabs.
And, but there were burgers. And there was a rumor, E-Rock, maybe I could bring it up now, that there might have been a vegetarian there that really would have been upset if all of a sudden the grill was fired up for burgers. So
there was a couple of vegetarians.
Is that true, though?
Yeah.
So Roland's like, I need a burger, and I'll cook the burgers. I'm like, well, I'll go to E and go, let's cook burgers. And so, long story short, there's Roland cooking up burgers for everybody.
Wait, you weren't cooking burgers because of a vegetarian?
Well,
no. We had
burgers
a bunch
were there,
of food.
but they were sort of avoiding it, hoping maybe they don't have to cook them.
Fucking vegetarians can shove it.
That's right.
They're the bane of everybody's existence.
That's not true at all.
Fuck that shit, because they're always pissing that you're putting the fucking burger on the grill and don't put it over there because my fucking veggie burger.
You weren't there.
I was there 20,000 times during my relationship.
You're not allowed
with
to have
Melinda.
an opinion. You weren't there.
Melinda I was in that relationship with the fucking tofu burgers and chick nuggets.
You like
and
tofurkey?
Not dogs and tofurkey and fucking those stupid burgers that look like they have grass clippings in them. I need that shit.
It looks like a piece of shit that's been rolled in mulch.
Yes,
it's terrible.
Burgers are great because, you know, the party was cooking up all sorts of shit, and, you know, you get some polite smoke that comes out when you're cooking chicken and salmon. You know what I mean? Just a little that you know the grill's on. Man, you put those burgers down. I was convinced the fire department was going to be called. There's nothing like cooking burgers. It just brings everything together.
When you flip the burger over and the flames just go, they shoot up from the grill. It's like, a bunch of fats in there. It's great.
Roland knows how to cook up a burger.
Does he? Vegetarians angry?
Took it very seriously. I don't know. I don't think so.
Put my veggie burger on foil and then put it on the grill because I know that something with a face or family has been cooked there. I don't need that. Yeah. And put it to the side. Oh, no, I hate it. Shut up.
But that was that brought everything right together. Everything was good up to that point. And then the burgers put it over the top.
Roland cooks the hamburgers. Then he cooks them a little more with cheese on both sides. And then he's grilling the buns. And then
how do you put cheese on two sides of a burger when you're barbecuing?
Well, you're going to sacrifice one side of the cheese, but some of the cheese gets into the burger.
That's crazy.
No, but he does it in a way where it's down real fast and flip it over so it doesn't melt.
It soaks in a little bit.
Yeah. Then he's grilling the buns, and then he's grilling cheese on top of the buns. So you got like 4 pieces of cheese on 2 sides before you even get the burger.
Too cheesy.
Sounds like a fought fest.
Oh, it probably is, Chip.
I love hanging out with foodies because they know what the fuck they're doing. If I was in charge of that grill, I mean, I would have gave it the old college try, but
he's just
he knows
everything.
all the little tricks.
That's great.
All the little tricks.
Yeah.
And he didn't leave it. He was checking these burgers every 5 seconds.
That's great.
And then he's telling me you can't turn them too many times. That's bad, right? Or turn them often. See, I don't remember now.
There for that part.
Yeah, there was a thing though.
I was there for when he went storming through the crowd and took a plate away from somebody because he realized it wasn't on a bun that was grilled. He goes, I have to redo that, and took it, threw it back on the grill, and then handed it back.
He's very serious. Can we get a barbecue in here?
Yeah.
Cook up burgers someday?
We did it with Guy Fieri. We had steaks or whatever.
Yeah, let's get E-Rock to cook us.
That was wild.
Let's get burgers right now. I'm fucking hungry. I didn't
barbecue.
Got home so late last night I didn't even eat dinner, so I could use a real good burger right the fuck now.
By the way,
where can we get a good burger right now?
A good burger?
Not Burger King, not McDonald's. I want to
you got to wait a while for a good one.
I have to correct something with a food guy. Oh. I said that we interviewed,
Anthony Bourdain.
Anthony Bourdain.
I thought you hated him.
I never hated him. I just felt like he looked at me and didn't like me.
Right.
That was a misunderstanding.
But it really was, and he was like, "Oh, I didn't even see." I was like, "He was probably hungover or whatever." But yeah, what a great guy. We had a fun talk with him. So I'm just a reactionary ass. Get my stupid feelings hurt. With low self-esteem. He did.
Yeah, he did.
But he didn't need to. I told him I'm a dick too, and we had fun. But anyway, I just wanted to clear that up.
Well, why don't we talk about the trip? That was a little side thing with the E-Rock thing.
Oh.
It was a nice party, though, E-Rock. I don't have
Did the vegetarians get mad at you?
I'll make the next one.
I had no idea. They were fine. They had their own food.
Oh, fucking vegetarians.
And then the desserts, homemade, like, I don't know, like
Homemade
fucking
cheesecake.
peanut butter chocolate things.
That I would have liked.
Peanut butter chocolate cups.
Yeah,
That
but
I would have
He
liked.
did
Black
the
and white
party
cookies.
specifically when he knew you wouldn't be in town.
Yeah, homemade peanut butter chocolate cups.
I would love a peanut butter chocolate.
Oh, God. And then we brought the banana pudding.
That was
from
great.
Magnolia's
Fucking
Bakery.
love banana pudding.
Isn't banana just
Go to
great?
Magnolia's Bakery. You know, I try to.
Here's what I would have done.
place.
I would have had a fucking peanut butter chocolate cup, and I would have taken some banana pudding, and I would have scooped that cocksucker right onto that fucking homemade peanut butter chocolate thing.
Yeah.
And I would have fucking eaten it.
Yeah, I was
good
trying
stuff,
to
right?
I would have said, "Hey, somebody get me. Excuse me." Hand me that fucking pudding right now. And I would have scooped it onto
Very
this
rude.
fucking. I would have been just a glutton at your
E-Rock, were
party.
there any people that would have been offended by Jimmy's language like that at your party?
No, because he would
No?
have been yelling at me because I was eating right out of the banana pudding.
I would have been like, look, man, we all got to get a fucking scoop of banana pudding. Cut the shit.
That's good.
E-Rock's got good peeps.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're good peeps.
Good peeps?
Yeah, they're good. Good people. And some good variety of drinking. A lot
Tons
of different
of alcohol.
beers.
Anything you'd want.
Not margaritas, sangria.
We didn't turn on the margarita machine, but it was there ready.
Oh, a lot of beer?
A lot of beer.
Beers?
How many people showed up?
35. I
That's
think.
nice, dude. That's good.
It was a good size
I'm
crowd.
bummed I couldn't go. I actually do want to go to. I like going to events with you guys. I like going to fucking work related things. Like, I
Yes.
enjoy people.
They
there.
are fun.
I have
Like
a good
Chicago.
The only thing was
Yes.
the only thing was the shrimp. I got nervous about the shrimp.
Uh-oh.
Because, you know, E-Rock's the party host, and I see this plate of shrimp out in the 90-degree weather. And I'm not saying he didn't do the right thing. He did, but the ice was definitely, you know, struggling. The ice was struggling. So I just said, hey, you might want to throw a little more ice on that. It's struggling.
I said yes. I brought it in and I just threw it out. I wasn't even going to chance it.
Oh, good move.
And then someone put the potato salad out on the table. And the shelf life on potato salad when it's 90 degrees out. But besides those two minor issues, it was an amazing party.
It was a lovely funeral. There was a replica of the deceased in potato salad. It's a Woody Allen joke about his grandfather. He was just doing some dumb bit about his grandfather. He was a catered affair with a replica of the deceased in potato salad. He said, my grandfather was a very insignificant man. His hearse followed the other cars. 1964.
Brilliant.
Fucking
God,
genius.
just do some stand-up, please.
That makes me laugh. A replica of the
That's hilarious.
Like, what a lousy thing at a
Yes.
funeral. A replica of the deceased
in potato salad.
salad.
You're just taking a big spoon and chunks of it out of the...
It was a catered affair.
All right, all the sports guys are checking in. The Rockets changed their offer. This is what fucked up everything. And the third year of the Linsanity deal, first year, ready for this? With the Rockets, Jeremy Lin's going to make $4 million. Second year, $5 million. Third year, they went $14 million.
Whoa. Backloaded.
So the Knicks, and I know this much, they're allowed to match that offer. But that offer puts them over the salary cap, and hence the $58 million penalty.
Man.
For going over the salary cap. I believe that's breaking it down to the basics.
It's a lot of money.
That's a lot.
I mean, you know, relatively
But
speaking.
again, they want the Asian market
Knicks.
in Houston. They probably don't have an Asian market guy.
Right.
Or maybe they do. That's a big market, though, man. To get, like, all these Chinese or Japanese people watching, like, specifically.
How's the Asian population there in Houston?
I don't know.
Got a lot? It's like New York's got a lot of Asians.
No. What happens, though, it doesn't matter about the Asian population in Houston.
Yeah.
The world follows the team.
Oh, okay.
Because they had, what's his name, the Rockets? Didn't they have the big guy?
Oh, yeah.
Mao. Right?
Yep.
So the whole world became, not the whole Asian world becomes Rockets fans.
Because of Mao.
Yeah.
Because of Mao. Mao. So they understand how much money this Jeremy Lin could bring in. But then it fucks the Knicks because they're like, well, fuck. But that puts us over the salary cap. We're fucked.
Oh, I don't understand anything about the marketing business. Put the ball in the hole and just call it a day. But the trip was good. We had a good time.
Thank you for helping me out with the Knicks thing, by the way. There's a lot of people that really know their shit. Yeah, how was the trip?
It was fun. We had to talk to a lot of cool people. Sam's a good travel companion.
Saw some of the pictures. They looked very fun.
Yeah, we had a fun time.
Sam's a fun guy to be on the road with.
Why?
Yeah.
Pull your dick out a lot?
He's just silly.
Oh.
No, he wouldn't. That's why he's not a great guy to be on the road.
Have you seen his dick yet?
Have I seen Jim's?
Yeah.
No.
Then you're not officially friends with him yet.
Well, we've been on the road a lot.
I know.
He's playing hard, he's playing hard to get. You know,
I'm very surprised you haven't seen his dick yet.
Because it's
and I
not
don't mean
sexual.
that in a weird homosexual way.
It's
if you're
romantic.
friends with Jim Norton, you see his dick.
There.
He's courting me.
We all remember.
Right.
Remember the first time we saw Jim's dick. It was a very special moment.
Like 9/11.
It's the 200th time you forget.
But why aren't you showing them your dick?
There's been no. I literally have been on a weird thing with chicks. Like I haven't been fucking, so it's like there's been no cause for me to be a pervert. Like
yeah, but my favorite showing of your dick moment, and I have a few, and it's not the Times Square one, which was pretty impressive when the girl was blowing you in the middle of Times Square as you're dropping her off at the Port Authority.
Yeah, for a 10-hour ride back to Cleveland.
You would think that would be my favorite seeing your dick moment, but it was actually when we did that ridiculous bus bit that we thought would be
Mulcahy's,
where we were broadcasting from a bus throughout the tri-state area getting hammered, and then we ended up, was it at Mulcahy's?
I believe so, on Long Island.
You sure it was Mulcahy's?
No.
I don't think it was, but not that it matters.
Doesn't matter.
And we're
Some
at the
Long Island
bar,
dump.
and we're talking to these girls, and Jimmy, like, is trying to get my attention. I'm like, what, Jimmy? And then he's like, darting his eyes downward, and he has his ball bag sticking out of his fucking zipper.
And I'm resting my cock on her leg, like, but if she had jeans on, it's amazing what I did then. I couldn't.
Oh, yeah.
But it was like, it looked like gum stuck to the front of his pants. It was part of his ball bag that he just left out and no one noticed.
I got blown that night. That was the night, it was the afternoon, like, till 7
you
gig.
fucked up our keg.
I dumped the load on top of the keg, and it was just floating. I was so proud of myself.
Yeah, it was in the big ice thing that the keg floats around in, and there was just cum floating in it.
Now Jim just complains about not sleeping well the night before because he was up all night masturbating.
Yeah. I was tugging my putt a lot.
He did say to remember when I drove him to the airport because he had a flight earlier than me. He said if his plane goes down, that remember his dick was sore from the night before.
Jerking off.
That would be part of the memorial.
Yeah, that's the last thing he said.
Well, let's. How was the trip out there? Any stories? Anything good? Basic.
We interviewed. We got.
No, I mean the actual flight. Sometimes that shit's good.
Oh no, we I slept on the plane mostly. I sleep well during day flights. I don't sleep at night. I'm such a weirdo. I can sleep on a plane during a day
So
flight.
you got out there with no real stories.
Nah, nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sam, this is your time to shine. What the fuck happened? I wasn't there.
Well, I was thinking about the flight out. I don't even really remember it at this point. We've been traveling.
Oh, it was another shitty Continental plane. Another shitty United plane.
No TVs.
No TVs on no TVs at all. No movie at all on a 5.5 hour flight.
Not even the drop down.
No, nothing. And they put me on.
Is this?
And they put me in first, and it was a shitty, thin seat that hurt my back. And believe me, I'm not being a twat. It's a temporary seat.
Yeah.
It was a
my
horrible.
God.
Another dog shit.
Wow.
United flight, and I was complaining on the way home to the people, like that I was checked in San Diego to come home a few days later, and they were like, "Yeah, a lot of their planes, like even the people behind the counter knew that the equipment's."
It's going to take one of these things to just plow into a fucking mountain because something was fucked up.
Well,
they're flying ancient machinery.
No, this is a new plane that just had temporary cabin.
What?
It was a new plane that they hadn't put the good cabin in yet.
See, now I sound like a buffoon.
No, you don't, but that's what anybody would
I
have
do
thought.
anyway.
they've got none of their shit together though, because like the plane ride out there, their scanners weren't working.
Scanners.
So they had to rip the barcodes off our tickets and just kind of hold them to have record of who got on the flight.
Right.
Barcodes, is that so your bar don't get cold or something?
Code. Not coat.
Oh, God.
Correct me, I'm getting laughs.
Did you hear Chip a lot over the weekend?
More on this trip than any other trip for sure.
Wow.
But so they collected the barcodes, and then I got a call on Saturday because I left Sunday morning from Kenny, who said, "Sam, you're in San Diego, right?" I was like, "Yeah, Kenny, I'm in San Diego." And he was like, "Because this fucking airline keeps telling me that you didn't get on your flight." And I was like, "Kenny, yes, I'm here with Jim. We flew down together." They had canceled my return flight.
Oh, great.
Because they didn't have record of me being on the going flight.
Do you believe these pieces of shit? Like, say Sam had an emergency and went out earlier. Who the fuck are they to say when you got to take the return flight?
Yeah, just because you didn't take their fucking flight out there, they cancel your flight back.
And by the way, I did take their flight out there.
Yes, you did. It's because their dumb scanners were broken.
Scanners.
So Kenny had to be on the phone with United for an hour trying to convince them to let me back on the flight that I was booked on from the beginning.
Oh, wow, man. They are the worst.
They're terrible.
Well, who else you fly?
Virgin Atlantic, American.
Let's get
Virgin
some,
Atlantic
let's
or
get
American.
some solutions going
Delta.
here.
They're all shitty, though, dude.
Yeah.
Honestly.
But
What about the JetBlue?
United's got
Okay.
it. Yeah, JetBlue.
I like the JetBlue.
Fine.
They make it seem like you're having a party in the sky.
Yeah.
They keep it a little fun.
Free chips.
What's that?
Chips.
They get,
The blue ones, right?
yeah, Terra Blue chip.
Hi, Kenny. Kenny, did you enjoy E-Rock's party? You were there.
Nagelfest?
Well, I would have been there an hour sooner if I didn't have to waste time on the phone with United.
Oh, see?
And Kenny knew I was suffering at the party because I love potato salad, and this is how Kenny knows all of us. I go, Kenny, I want that potato salad so bad. He goes, I know you do.
I know you do.
We just knew that it was in the heat too long, and I was so bummed that I was going to try it anyway.
Wouldn't have been
and
good.
he was the one that said it. That's not a good idea.
Yeah.
It isn't.
It was so hot, some people were scantily clad.
Oh.
Who was scantily
Well.
Apparently my wife was.
Oh, yeah, she was.
Oh.
It's the summer. She can wear shorts.
It was like,
Her outfit was better than lingerie.
yeah, she was.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
She dressed to impress.
Yeah,
You know-
did she impress?
Do you know
She
something
impressed.
Okay, good.
earlier when
She
Kenny
impressed a little bit.
Good.
when Kenny came in here to say that,
Yeah.
and he said, Mrs. Roberts, I thought he meant your mom.
I did for a second, too, which is worse than even you thinking
That's
that.
even worse than
Yeah.
me thinking.
No, your
But-
mom's dressed
okay.
sexy.
What?
She dresses
Oh.
sexy at those barbecues I've been at.
You have a little thing for my mom, but that goes back to your breastfeeding issues more than anything
Oh,
else.
your mom doesn't have big boobies.
I guess not.
I admit, I checked it out.
Okay.
She has nice sized
I
boobies.
felt
but they're
them
not-
during the hug. You did? I acted like I was itching my chest, and when we hugged, I gave her knuckle tits. She caught me too. She's like, "You knuckle titted me." We laughed.
What was Jess wearing?
I don't know. I don't know. It almost like cleavage. She was definitely
Daisy
wearing cleavage
Dukes.
very
She had
well.
shorts on.
Yeah.
She was dressed light,
She was wearing Daisy
light
Dukes.
and airy.
Yeah.
Was she making a scene at the party? Was that the talk of the town?
It wasn't the talk of the town, but
All right, so she's probably.
she's got very smooth skin.
I guess so.
You asked.
Yeah.
Was this a big to do, or is Kenny making.
People noticed.
Oh,
noticed?
shit.
Yeah.
Who noticed?
She was dressed.
Stop saying people.
A lot of guys were asking, who's that?
What guys?
Oh, man.
What guys?
They're actually guys you don't know.
Giddles?
Non-whites.
He wasn't there.
Fucking
Guys with
bastards.
really good jobs.
Fucking vultures,
Yeah?
right?
Really good
What do
jobs.
they do?
Really good jobs.
Yeah, but they're probably not as fun as me.
No.
True.
Fucking vultures is
True.
what they are.
Whatever.
Exactly.
Cocksuckers.
Let 'em
after
try
a
it.
chick.
I was very respectful.
What?
Were you?
Yeah.
Were you?
No,
Yeah,
here's
because I get the bad rap that I was acting weird just because I wouldn't hug her alone.
alone.
Oh,
Well, everyone else got to hug her
Stop
alone.
choking on your tongue.
my God.
Hug her hello, but
No, because I
And what
got
happened when
home.
I tried to hug
I
the
was
rabbit?
being respectful because what am I supposed to do? Rub up all over that shit?
Why did
Yeah.
you hear that? That's funny.
Jess told me.
Rub up all on that shit?
Yeah.
First of all, Opie,
She was dressed in such a way I felt a little awkward hugging her.
let me look at the
But it
picture.
didn't stop me.
I would have felt awkward not hugging her. I love a scantily clad gal.
She was just wearing like a little summer thing.
I almost
Oh,
felt.
wait a minute. There's pictures?
Let me see
Bring
a
it in
picture,
here.
All
man.
right, come on now. Now I got to see a picture.
I've
Let me
seen her in the
see,
outfit
because she was
before.
texting me.
Well, you've
She
seen her
wasn't
in
texting
nothing
you,
before,
Chip.
too.
She was so.
No, she wasn't.
Oh, my God.
Chip gets in there, believe me.
She was like, "Look at my outfit. What do you think, Chippa?"
Oh, no, she didn't say that.
I'm like, "I don't know. I wouldn't do that."
The thing that I
wouldn't
learned a
do
lot
that.
about Chip this weekend is he don't give a fuck, man.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Let me
It's just
see
regular
it.
summer clothes.
She's talking to Kenny.
Yeah.
She's a pretty girl.
Who was asking about her?
Let me see.
Let's name
Very
names.
good.
What do they do for
Let
a
me
living?
see the picture.
Yeah.
Very powerful.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Can I see the picture? Friends.
They're not powerful.
They work here?
That's hot.
The Angela sales friends? I'll burn that department to the ground.
Oh, shit.
Kenny was wearing the short sleeves showing the guns.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, Jess came though. She was like, she came to me and she said, first of all, Kenny didn't talk to her for the first half of the party.
I have a reason. I have
And
an
then
You were
explanation.
queer.
And then she said for the rest of the time, Kenny was just being weird.
Aloof or weird?
Weird.
What were you doing?
I'm being respectful. She's a married woman. Her husband's out of town.
So you talk to her. You
don't act like an asshole.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Like, you get off on making people uncomfortable.
I didn't.
But you know me and my wife well enough to this point where you don't have to, like...
He was a gentleman.
Yeah.
He wasn't a gentleman.
It was the other guys you had to worry about.
All right, ask Mrs. Hughes, ask Mrs. McDonald,
That's
ask
the point.
Mrs. Nagel.
You were nice to them and not to Mrs. Roberts.
No. Who? No.
Because you said hi to them when you got to the party.
What is that?
Why was it nice to Mrs. Roberts?
No.
She's a lovely woman.
Yeah, and she's always been nice to you.
Yeah.
By the way,
not everybody has.
This is the reason I didn't go.
Why?
Out of respect, because I knew it would probably cause problems.
In general?
You know what? Better I just don't go, because things probably would have happened with you being out of town.
Okay. Is my
And
wife...
I didn't want to. I don't what they call shit where I eat.
Yeah.
So
Listen.
the work atmosphere would have gotten very uncomfortable. So I decided I'll take myself out of the mix.
My wife is
very nice. Yeah.
Is a beautiful woman, but I didn't realize she was such a problem that the members of this show, you, Kenny, E-Rock's friends, couldn't contain
E-Rock's
themselves.
friends. Well, I can.
She got best dressed at the party.
Okay.
Yeah.
She did?
Best dressed.
Oh, man.
Which is weird, because you would think with you out of town, she would just throw something together.
Kenny
quickly.
said she got
Something
least
frumpy.
dressed at the party.
Huh?
Kenny
Yeah.
said she got least dressed.
And
at the
least
party.
dressed.
Oh.
I will say, judging by the picture, she is a lovely knockout of a woman.
Oh, yeah.
And a
mean,
very
judge-
friendly,
you've
nice
met her
girl.
before.
No, but I'm saying, judging by that picture.
Knuckle-titted.
And you knuckle yeah, you met her
Not
that
yes,
night,
no.
knuckle fight.
Oh,
My mom put it
your
just hit
mother.
me again.
Oh, with both hands.
How do you knuckle-tit? That means you've done that before.
Oh yeah, like when I'm going to hug you, I'll just sneak my hands. I'll even say as I'm going for the hug, like, damn, I got an itch. I'll knuckle
and you
tit
go
you.
like,
All of a sudden,
knuckle tit, yeah.
Yeah, give me a good knuckle titting.
knuckle-titting.
The best
I've
is
never
a
heard that one
good,
before.
the best is during a fucking hug is a knuckle cunt. Like if you can hold your hand down like that.
Oh, man.
And knuckle cunt someone.
I usually just raise my knee up.
So you give it a little fucking
See if they're
grind in
willing
there.
to rub a little bit.
little grindage.
A little rub doesn't hurt anybody.
But I like
If it's
to
a whole
think
what?
I like to think that my wife can go to these events that my coworkers are putting on and not be made to feel uncomfortable by my
wasn't a lot of
coworkers.
coworkers
think.
there.
There was all the you and Kenny and E-Rock and Roland and
The coworkers made a statement.
Pat Duffy
They don't want to
was
hang out
there.
with E-Rock. There weren't a lot of coworkers.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but she was made
But he
to
has
feel
real normal
she
people
was,
he hangs
but
out
the
with.
people she was made to feel uncomfortable were the coworkers. Kenny. She
That's
doesn't-
one singular. Don't.
Yeah, there was coworkers was
Yeah, but I
it was
want her-
me and Kenny.
I
That
shouldn't
was
be
it.
made to feel
And Pat Duffy, who used to work for the show.
Jess shouldn't be made to feel uncomfortable by any of my coworkers.
That is true.
Specifically,
Believe me,
Club
she's
Soda.
just telling you that.
Why would she just tell me that?
Can we get back to the trip?
Yeah, that's the reason why I came in.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna fly United to Chicago.
Oh, boy.
But going there, you're on the good plane, the 757-200 with lie flat seats.
All right. What about going home?
It's a it's a bus that they tie under a plane.
I'm driving home.
Going home.
How many hours is it?
Not an Embraer.
How many hours is it?
Airbus.
Oh, that's fine.
How many hours is the drive?
Chicago, 10-hour drive.
long.
All right, I'm driving. Give me a rental.
Too long.
I'll
And
fuck around and just check out the country.
I gotta go to
Why
Seat
not?
Guru on that Airbus and see what the fuck the seats are like.
They're fine. I flew an Airbus. They're comfortable seats for that kind of flight.
By the way, we're talking about our live
I want
broadcast.
lay back seats.
That's
Yes.
why we're talking Chicago. Friday, August 10th, 115 Bourbon Street's the name of the place. We'll be there broadcasting live, supporting Jimmy's big comedy show up there.
It's in Marionette Park.
you know what? I bet you Coke Logic will be there.
I hope so. We haven't seen him since the animation festival.
Yeah.
Hey, all the info on our live broadcast in Chicago is on the Facebook page, Opie and Anthony, one word. Thank you.
Kanye West is from Chicago. Maybe he'll be there. Just
How was
getting
the trip?
People buzzing a little bit. It was great.
We had a really
Thank
good
you,
time.
Kenny.
But, like,
What are some of the highlights?
Jim is slipping into characters to the point where I would call him, especially Chip. Chip was there the entire time, nonstop, slipping into every conversation. If not, I think I might have hung out with Chip more than Jim.
You did, but there was also other people. You should have been there. And
Oh, I don't like the poking thing he's doing there.
Edgar didn't like my driving.
Oh, Edgar, don't.
by the way,
poke me.
Sam's fucking
He's horrible.
He stinks.
I'm not a bad driver.
Shut up,
Oh,
you're
wow,
awful.
I didn't hear-
Do you know
I've
how
never heard
people
about
are
it.
high beaming him in the right lane? I've never seen that happen.
Oh, no.
Because we didn't know where we were going.
We
The
knew we were going
navigation system
straight.
wasn't-
We could have not known doing 40. We didn't have to not know doing 20.
Because
Sam's not good at something. He doesn't like
shit,
hearing
he
this.
doesn't
I'm driving.
He doesn't
I'm a
like
good
hearing
driver.
this.
No,
What
Nana
happened?
Roberts got us there. And I will say, she put on her babushka before she fucking back. Watching him parallel park, I fucking did something right to go up to my room, and I came back down, and he's still trying to parallel park in the garage.
Oh,
No,
my
no.
God.
First of all, that's not parallel parking in a garage.
Garage.
What do you mean?
Not even
You're not-
parallel parking.
Parallel, you're regular parking. And second of all, that fucking garage in that goddamn hotel was like, sardines in a can.
Sure.
You just had to squeeze in.
If you don't know the parameters of your vehicle, you shouldn't be fucking driving.
it's a rental.
Doesn't matter.
Fair enough, it's a rental.
You should fucking be able to see.
It was a small rental.
Oh,
he
my
drives like
God.
an old woman.
I don't drive like an
We got high beamed everywhere. People were honking.
Only in the beginning of the trip. By the end of the trip, we weren't getting high beamed anymore.
Doesn't matter what part of the trip we were in.
Because that's when we were figuring out where to go. Once we knew where to go, we were cruising.
We weren't cruising.
Yeah, that's right, we were.
What's happening on this thing? We're watching this
I don't know,
ride.
I'm watching a.
He can't stop it.
It's a paddle wheel boat, and apparently it's
just paddling right into a building.
It like paddled into something.
Oh,
I don't know. What year is it? Paddle wheel boat. Stop it.
And Opie, you've been in the car with me before. You know I'm not a bad driver.
You're a terrible driver.
No,
we almost were in a
Is it all
huge accident
slow?
on the Jersey Turnpike. Was it where we were
Yeah,
coming
Sam
home from when you had a
blows.
jam on the brakes to the point we all went flying forward?
I jammed on the brakes once.
It was in your Jeep.
How come you didn't jelly on the brake?
And by the way, if I had a jam on the brakes, that would kind of go to the point that I'm not a Nana driver.
It was
There you
scary.
are. You panicked.
It was scary.
Jam on the brakes, doing 5 miles an hour.
You
Was
weren't
it doing
estimating the
5?
traffic in front of you, seeing that everyone else had their taillights on.
Oh my God!
One of
You don't
those?
do that. You don't look ahead.
Of course I
No.
look ahead.
Oh,
It was a jamming of the brakes.
There was one
quite
jamming of
frightening.
one brakes once.
It was quite
one
frightening.
jamming of one brakes.
Yes.
once.
Once.
We had fun, though. We interviewed some cool people. We got Shatner again, who's great.
Yeah.
He's always fun. Fucking, what's his name? Hasselhoff was cool.
Yeah, we got Hasselhoff.
This girl, Rachel at the Mattel booth, hooked us up. She said, "You guys want Hasselhoff tomorrow?"
What did he say to you
Nobody was
guys?
getting him.
Anything good?
Talking about what he was promoting, because we only had him for a couple minutes. He was standing in front of Kit. So I got to interview him in front of Kit. And he's just talking about, what did he tell? I don't remember.
He's doing
He's the night rocker.
his website and his Hot Wheels kit that's coming out. But he was just talking about.
he was enjoyable.
That sounds
though.
cool.
He was talking about how everybody like across the world just loves Knight Rider.
Oh, don't they though?
And how Get in My Car became this big hit. Get in my car.
Was he nice?
He was really nice.
He was very cool.
Did he seem, tipsy?
No, he
No.
chats a lot. He's very chatty.
Yeah, his
Very chatty?
autograph session went way too long because
Is he
was
dreamy?
talking to everybody. Very dreamy.
He looks
Very
good.
dreamy?
Yeah.
Chest hair was coming out.
Tight
of his
face?
shirt.
Tight face? Is he getting work done?
Oh, work maybe.
Or is it natural dreamy?
I think
What
probably
kind of
a little
dreamy?
work.
Little
My
work?
favorite picture was Roddy Piper, who we just happened to walk by in a booth, and what a nice guy.
Really?
What a nice man. Roddy Piper was a real... Sam took 2 good shots of me and him. What a nice fucking dude.
I want to see
man.
your pictures.
But I'll tell you this.
How does Roddy look? Does he still look like a?
Not bad for his age.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
bad, because specifically since most of his friends are probably dead.
85 years
Bob
old.
Backlund.
I mentioned.
No. He isn't any Bob Backlund, but Roddy Piper is not the only wrestler that we got to spend some time with.
Who else?
Oh, just hanging out with.
Oh, yeah, that is. Let me see.
Yeah, I got it.
That's good.
I have to look a little closer and squint. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, we
Just giving you the
we interviewed Sheamus.
Seamus.
Zack Ryder.
And Zack Ryder. And CM Punk was going to be there, but they said that he was leaving right after.
Uh-oh.
So we wouldn't be able to get him. But
that doesn't make sense.
Well, they said he
If
was
he's
leaving.
there, then you get him.
They said he was leaving after. Well, that's what they told us.
Oh, gotcha. You didn't have time.
He was leaving right after his signing.
Ah, now I
But
understand.
But
I saw him in the green room. We chatted for a while about MMA.
Oh,
and I'm like, he's like, what are you guys doing? I'm like, we're just doing some interviews. We were going to get you, but they said you were leaving. He goes, I don't know. I'm not leaving. And he goes, I'll talk to you guys.
Well, look at that.
Really nice chat.
We got to hang out in that room for like an hour.
CM Punk.
Really?
Sam was
Zack
very
Ryder.
happy.
It was awesome. And then, after we hung out with the wrestlers, is Rob Zombie time.
Oh, right. What a great interview he was.
Yeah.
Zombie's phenomenal, dude.
Now, did you show him the tat?
No, I've shown it to him before. He knew. He said, "Nice to see you again." I was like, "Yeah."
Oh, he said, "Nice to see you
shit,
again."
no.
Yeah, it's kind of like Shatner said to me.
That's a stalker.
Really?
Shatner didn't say that to me.
No.
Why would he?
No one
I've
who,
seen him before.
No one who really remembers you says that to you.
Shatner was probably very disappointed that you weren't throwing out Star Trek references during the entire interview.
Or at least a little man on the wing.
I like that. Man on the wing.
But yeah,
There's a man out there.
Yeah,
I would
funny.
call.
I would say that.
I would call Jim to wake him up in the morning,
Uh-huh.
10 o'clock or whatever. And he'd go, "Hello," and I go, "Hey Jim, it's 10." And he'd go, "This is Chippa." Just like, from the very beginning. "Okay, Chip, do you want to get breakfast?" "I don't give a fuck."
Yeah.
Give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
I learned at the very beginning of the trip, when we got to the airport, the Chip, like, you know those road spikes that they put up so you don't back out?
Sure.
Chip likes to back over those just to hear the sound.
Oh, well, it is a good
Like
sound.
fucking rock and roll, dude.
And then I kept asking him throughout the weekend things like, "Don't you worry about that." And he informed me he doesn't give a fuck.
He doesn't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. But nothing. Yeah, it was fun, man. And who else did we talk to? Vanessa Williams was very nice. Miss America. We chatted to her. She was very.
How'd she look?
She looks pretty good. I mean, she's late 40s. I mean, she looked good. We talked to Terry O'Quinn, who was John Locke on Lost,
Yes.
who we've had in, who
John
didn't
Locke.
remember me, but he remembered the show and Louis Black being on when he was here.
Right.
Lucy Liu.
Lucy Liu was nice, and some other guys she's co-starring with, and then these Jack Ryan and Kristen Krantz, or whatever.
I don't remember what her name was.
These teen stars from Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, boy.
We were trying to duck out of those things before the not A-level stars came over to talk.
Yeah.
But they sent those two over before Lucy Liu, so we were stuck.
They were nice, though.
Yeah.
Jack Ryan has been in some stuff.
Who?
I don't know.
Oh.
His name is Jack Ryan. I don't know what he's been in, though.
I don't know who he is.
But it was overall a very good trip. We got a lot of fan audio. And
Did you have steak, Sam?
Did I have... No.
I know you don't eat steak, but Jimmy likes to eat steak.
Yeah,
so-
we always go to steakhouse.
we ate in good
What'd you
places.
have?
I'll get if we're Morton's, I'll get the Chicken Christopher. If we're at
Chicken Christopher.
If we're at our spot in La Jolla, Azul,
You guys got a spot.
We do. We've eaten there many times.
we have a spot. We had to find it because we remembered our spot from last year. So we had to look up the first night trying to figure out where it was.
We went to this one steakhouse the first night we got there, and we didn't want to be there, and they were going to make us wait to sit, even though there was booths open. And I'm going to piss, and I see a little kid walking in with vomit all over him. It was really cute.
Oh, man.
And his father's going, "You okay, buddy?" And then I guess the kid had just started ralphing, because we walk out, and there's like napkins, like linen napkins all across the fucking dining room floor. I guess the kid had just puked.
Power booted across the restaurant.
Yeah, so we just left and went to Azul, and we found our place.
Our spot.
And we took some photos.
Jim said, first of all, she'll have and she doesn't like and one for her.
Right.
Nobody corrects it.
No one.
Ever. They look at me and smile, and I'm just straight-faced at this point because
she'll have the, that's fucking hilarious.
I'll order for the lady.
We've all been through that with Jimmy.
And I got pictures of us.
They just think you're going through a sex change. Sam.
They have no
They don't
idea.
want to question it.
every time he asks for a picture, it's, will you get a photo of me and my fiance or whatever it is.
You just accept
sure.
it. You try to correct at first, and you're like, it's not worth it.
We made friends with the overnight whatever receptionist at the hotel because we were
Look at my
down
picture
there.
with Sam.
Oh, that's
Are you
sweet.
sharing a dessert or something?
No, we're just sitting close together.
Nice. Is that
Oh, you guys sit on the same side of the table?
Did
That's
you,
nice.
did you see
we're in
Sam?
a
That's
booth
very
together.
nice. Yeah.
Did you see Sam when he got off the fucking plane? The picture
Where are all these pictures going to be? People should see.
It's on
this.
my Twitter and
Oh,
Instagram.
man, that's a good
Wait,
thing.
that's real?
That's Sam.
Yeah.
That's how your hair looks when you.
Yeah, I didn't
That's
have
a
it right
great.
up, and I-
That's actually a really great picture.
Yeah, why don't
Yeah.
you wear your hair like that?
You like it?
He looks like a
Yeah.
psychopath.
You
You,
look-
see it?
You do look crazy.
You could be in a movie with that look.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
There's a movie called Homo. Fucking playing faggot will be Sam.
They could just name the character that, not the whole.
Exactly.
Well, why don't we do this? We'll break and we'll get some of the chip audio out there.
I did want to say, that's what I was going to say about the overnight receptionist, that
yes.
at one point Jim asked her, he goes, "Hey, is there any spot that's open this late where there'll be women walking the sidewalks, if you know what I mean?"
I see, yeah, if you know what I mean. And she tries to send it to a strip club. And I'm like,
Yeah, no, he's talking about prostitutes.
If you know what I mean.
If you know what I mean.
If you know what I mean.
She was trying to be cool, but
Very cool. All right, we'll do some chip audio for the big.
is there any of it ready? I don't even know if it's ready.
Yeah, there's
Day one. He says it's going to be
nice.
like 4 days of this.
I was
Yes.
in tears laughing at it in the back. It works.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Oh, good. We'll play a little of that after these messages.
Big balls and hard cocks and sweaty man assholes, docking and gaping and smelling some ball sack, little teeny stomachs and twinks that like to sing. These are a few of my gay things. Prancing around in Lane Bryant blouses, tying a string to the tails of mouses, putting my mouth near a fat glory hole. I hope someone cute is sitting on the bowl. Having my butt fucked while he calls me Stevie, taking some cum from Governor McGreevy, fisting and felching and burping up cum. These are a few of my gay things. When I'm feeling bad, I simply get some shit on my dick, and then I don't feel so sad.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! Yeah, I wanted to give a big fuck you to Troy Kwan. Busted a nut, and then someone was on my hand, and I licked it, and now I know what my jizz tastes like. So fuck you, Troy Kwan. Fuck you! Hey, I want to give a big, fat fuck you to Suffolk County, New York. These motherfuckers are adding 100 more red light cameras out here, but they're not putting any in the Hamptons. What's the matter? Rich people don't pass red lights? Fuck you, scumbag. Fuck you! This FU goes out to Kevin. I went home last night, watched Little Workaholics on Comedy Central. Lo and behold, they were celebrating half Christmas. You fucking poser. Fuck you! Fuck these motherfucking cocksucking motherfuckers who's been coming all the fucking top of the toilet paper roll in the fucking bathrooms. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fuck you! Fuck you! Jesus Christ, son of a bitch. Fuck you, Anthony. All I've been saying for fucking $4 a day. Fuck you. Fuck you! I want to give this big F you to Opie, Anthony, and little Jimmy Norton with this. Isn't this great? That's all my wife does now when she comes home from work. Fuck you. Fuck you! I'd like to give an average size F you to my wife and kids. First year out of 15 that I didn't get fireworks to put off a giant display. Big F you to them. Fuck you! Fuck you, Drew Boogie. Your song's stuck in my head. Fuck Drew Boogie. Best song ever. Fuck Drew Boogie. Fuck you, Drew Boogie. Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
There are only a handful of online dating sites where you can actually meet women who just want to bang at the top of the list. CougarLife.com, Jim Norton. I just wanted to do a read like that awful fucking Patricia McCann, who's a self-serving idiot. She's doing a read about some dumb product and she throws her name in like, well, if it's endorsed by this cookie, go eat my ass, you fucking dumbbell. But anyway, CougarLife.com, my friends, that's what we're talking about. Patricia McCann. How about Patricia McCann entertain me? Fucking boo. Cougar Life, that's what she belongs on. I've seen her picture. She was on Cougar Life. I'd fuck her in the ear. 2 million women, my friends. Cougar Life has cornered the market in single moms. They're stuck at home and they're recent divorcees. They're just desperate for some dick. A lot of older women fuck immediately. And according to a recent study, now I don't know who did this study or how recent it is. Could just be some guy outside of a supermarket with his dick in his hand asking women as they run by and call the police questions. But according to a recent study, probably done by a man with his dick in his hand outside of a supermarket, women in their 40s are 5 times more likely to bang you on the first date than women in their 20s. So let's say you go out with 100 women. If 20 of them will fuck you in their 20s, that means 100 of them will fuck you in their 40s. 5 times. Let's hope my math is right. But then again, am I really legally accountable for when women will fuck you? Polls? Probably not. But really, think of all the single moms or recent divorcees out there. They haven't had a date in years. And if they had, it's a lame date. Not with a guy like you with a swinging dick who needs it serviced. Too sweet. Where do they go to fucking frolic? Where do they go? The pool? No, they can't go to the pool. Too many minorities. That's just my thinking. I don't know if they're thinking that. And if you're a minority, you might go, well, hey, I'd like some minorities. So go to cougarlife.com. Blacks, whites, browns, yellows, everyone is there to fuck. Instead of wasting your time being teased by these uptight bitches at the bar, you ever walk up to one of these girls at the bar? Hi, how are you? Go away. How humiliating is that? Especially when I'm the one saying all of that stuff. I'll actually say to a woman, hi, how are you? Go away! Like I'm doing her part as well. Like I'm just kind of cutting myself off. Why would I do that when I could go to cougarlife.com? Break the record of banging 30 cougars in 30 days. I don't know who set that record. It's probably the same guy tugging his dick through his sweats outside the Stop and Shop. Or as Marvin used to say, stop and plop. My favorite joke of all time. Try Cougar Life for free today and see why it was voted the wildest dating service in America 3 years in a row. cougarlife.com. If you're sick and tired of the bullshit that's out there, go to a real dating site where there's real chicks who really want to fuck you.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Bravo. Loving Jimmy's live reads. What happened? What's wrong? What happened?
It had to be made a little cooler in here.
Oh, a little hot? Yeah, a little bit. And it turns out I have Asian. Oh, wow. Jeez. God. Wow. What a nice guy you are.
What? Everybody says.
Just a pleasure.
Everybody says everyone's got AIDS around here.
It turns out I might have Asian dyslexia, actually.
What the hell is that?
Well, I was saying Mao, Mao Yang, Mao.
Yeah.
And people can't go on with their lives until I correct myself and say it's Yao Ming.
Yao Ming.
I was saying Mao and it's Yao.
And Ming Yang. Yang.
What did you say?
Mao Yang.
Mao Yang?
I have no idea.
It's Yao Ming, I guess.
I got Chinese food last night, and I was, I don't know if anybody else does this, but when you open up the big bag and you're pulling out your Chinese food, I always announce it in that stereotypical Chinese accent. Like, I'll be like, oh, a Szechuan beef. Oh, spring roll. Oh, spring roll. Chicken fried rice. Chicken fried rice. And I announce it as I'm bringing it out of the bag every single time, and I always make myself laugh.
And the Asian accent, they do that.
Oh, you want some toxo?
They lower their voice and make it sound like, you have to have this.
You order a Szechuan beef.
You bring it down a notch.
Shit was good, though. Goddamn Szechuan beef is great.
You could eat Chinese food every night?
I could. I wouldn't, but I could. It's so goddamn tasty.
Absolutely.
That my eating is terrible, especially since Ange has been away. Mm-hmm. You know, she's was visiting family. Mm-hmm. So the shopping really doesn't get done at my house because I can't do anything by myself. Mm-hmm. So I had to order out and things, and then I realized like I'm going to go to bed and I'm still kind of hungry, so I just grab a handful of Twizzlers.
We all do that.
But then I'm thinking how ridiculous my life is and how it looks, because I look over and I have Twizzler wrappers on my night table covering my night table 45. like Twizzler wrappers are all over my gun and
why Twizzlers though?
I love fucking Twizzlers.
Hate Twizzlers.
Dude,
I'll have one Twizzler. Sure.
No, you can't eat just one.
I don't really like them that much to eat a lot of them.
But I'm not even like just take a little bite and be like, that's good. And then another one. I will take the entire Twizzler and go, and you have to have like the whole thing in your mouth, and then chew it like gum, and then the second done, another one. I love Twizzlers.
I hate Twizzlers.
I love a Twizzler.
You like Twizzlers?
You know what I used to do with Twizzlers?
Good.
I used to suck the Twizzler and then scrape a little bit off with my teeth and then smell it. Like I would always suck a pretzel and smell it.
He is the weirdest guy.
Why would you do that?
Dude, I still love to suck on a pretzel or lick the salt off and smell it, the dough. It doesn't smell like breath or bad. It smells like dough. It smells great.
Yeah.
Are you checking your breath, though?
No. It's not a breath issue. No.
I'll suck the salt off a fucking pretzel, sure.
Yeah.
But I won't smell it.
I do. I love the smell.
Twizzlers.
I love a Twizzler. Anthony always has Twizzlers at his house.
He likes Twizzlers. I have a lot of candy at my house.
Yeah.
You got Charleston shoes?
I don't think I got Charleston shoes.
Yeah, when we hung out in 1976, he had a fucking Charleston shoe.
What's wrong with you? You like Charleston shoes?
They're the best. They're
Wait,
way
what are
better.
they again?
It's vanilla,
I know I don't like them, but I forgot what they taste like.
It's vanilla taffy.
Oh, yeah.
Covered in chocolate.
Yeah, that's
delicious. Jimmy just farted at you.
Exactly.
I have Hershey bars. I got Kit Kats. Yes, I have Starburst fruit chews.
I don't do
Starburst rule.
I don't do Starburst
I don't do
either.
Starburst either. But I do. I like the chocolatey stuff like
I'm
that.
into Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah,
the Sour Patch. I'm into
I like
the sour
sweet tarts
candy with sugar on
Sweet
top.
tarts are good.
Sweet tarts are like.
Yeah.
What?
Just, it was that little moment you went off. I like Sour Patch Kids with sugar. It's like that. You were kidding, but it was real.
I'm not even kidding. I went from being a chocolate lover. Now I'm into this sour shit. But the sour shit has to have some sugar.
I like a little bit of sour shit.
It confuses your taste buds.
My ex-girlfriend likes sour stuff, of course.
Oh my God, Jesus!
That is brutal, right?
That's a bad.
Right?
The AC is blowing. You had it cooler in here, and the AC is blowing it all towards you.
Well, what happened was I farted at Sam, and now the fucking fan is doing my work for me.
I got none of it.
I like to blow a gasser. I let the ventilation system do my work for me.
Jimmy, what did you eat last night?
I blew up E-Rock's bathroom. E-Rock, that was me, by the way. And now you can tell the story, because I think you were giving Pat Duffy a tour.
Yeah.
Tell Jimmy what happened. He'll appreciate this.
So there's a bathroom downstairs, right?
So I thought I was safe because Kenny had to take a shit. This is E-Rock's housewarming party.
And he took a shit there?
And I had to take a, no,
Wow.
we both had to take a shit. So I'm like, let's blow up some bathrooms. And I think Kenny bailed at the last minute, but I went downstairs.
You should have back-to-back shat with him.
You want me to tell you what I did before you move in with your side of the
Well,
story?
I can tell what you didn't do. Which was either open the window or use the air freshener.
Good boy.
I gave birth to a pot roast in E-Rock's bathroom. You know the one? You know the one where it just comes out and then you look in the toilet like, wow, look at this.
Look at this fucking brown ham I just dropped.
I wanted to take a picture of it. I was so proud.
Dude, you should have.
I don't know why I did.
That's terrible.
You should have left it in there. E-Rock would have kept it as a collectible.
And I figured one flush would take care of everything, and the bowl looked clean and all. I'm like, I gotta go back up to the party, and then E-Rock's giving tours, and he came around with a tour after what I did. And what happened, E-Rock?
We get downstairs, and just as we get off the stairs, we go to the right, and showing everything, and Pat goes, "What the fuck?" We're not even near the bathroom.
Pat Duffy, who has seen some shit.
Oh, he's seen some. He's touched it.
Apparently he's
eaten
smelled
it.
some.
He's brushed his teeth
Brushed
with
his
it.
teeth with it. Yeah.
So, we're not even near the bathroom. And I'm like, what is... Oh, and I said, all right, I know who was down here.
Oh.
Because Ope was looking, he's like, what bathroom could I do the most damage and cause the least inconvenience?
Should have done an upper decker, man.
Oh, yeah.
Upper deckers are hilarious.
I don't
Like
know.
'em.
I don't
funniest thing.
I don't understand the people that can't shit anywhere. I could shit anywhere.
Dude, I can't.
I don't understand these people that have to go home or...
Who are these people?
Dirty bathrooms, I don't give a fuck.
I wish...
You can't do it.
No, I like a clean toilet. I like a whole thing. I like to have my fucking iPad out and play a little chess with friends.
Yeah.
It's a real production.
iPads and iPhones are just an amazing thing on the shitter now. You used to just have to read things that were laying around. Now you're playing games. You're learning stuff.
I don't last long enough to get into any games.
Oh, no.
You ever sit down
I'm
at
all
a
about
toilet
getting it over with.
and be like, oh no, I left my phone in the other room.
Yeah, what the fuck am I going to do?
Just bored. Like,
Yeah, you're bored
dreading-
shitting there. It's like, I'm really wasting some quality time here.
Jim cut a gasser in the rental car that was so bad
no.
because he had a bit of ice cream. He treated himself to some Haagen-Dazs.
I had a half a scoop.
You had a half a scoop.
Half a scoop.
Why did you treat yourself?
I had a craving for ice cream, and I never eat ice cream. Like I'm actually good with turning down desserts as much as I hate turning them down. And I said, fuck it, I'm gonna have a half of. I usually eat like fucking fruit for dessert. So I said I ordered a scoop and I ate half of it. But I knew that would do enough damage on the ride.
He was so bad. We were pulling into the garage when he did it. I parked with the door open and my head hanging out of it, and then I had to leave the window down in the garage.
It was a doozy.
Wow. It was so bad. Like I fell out of the car.
Yeah,
damn.
Those lactose farts are
being locked in a car like that.
Trapped in a little mid-sized
Oh my god, I
sedan.
can't imagine.
I might eat some ice
freaking
cream
out.
tonight. I'm going out to dinner tonight. I got to be honest, for the boys, for tomorrow, my gift to you.
Oh, no.
Guess what tomorrow is going to be? The lactose kid.
I got some chili left over in my house.
Do it.
You want to play? You want to play?
No.
I do.
All right, I got to get some grapes on the way home.
Love to.
Grapes, chili, and some kind of ice cream.
I'll put my
will
rotten
challenge
asshole
you.
up against anybody's
I will
rotten asshole.
challenge you. I just got to figure out the timing when I eat all this, so it's perfect timing.
I need to bring in my gas mask.
Can I tell you why I love Jonathan? We went to Jim's wedding last night, and we drove home from Asbury Park, and he came to the city with me. We drove for an hour and a half, and he talked to me about General Butt Naked and Liberia for 90 fucking minutes, and I was interested.
Shit.
Of course you would be.
General Butt Naked.
General Butt Naked.
We might be able to interview him.
Is it a real name?
Oh, yeah. He's a real...
So that Mormon shit is right? From the...
Yes. General Butt Naked killed 20,000 people.
They come up with these fucking names.
Yeah.
Why do they call him General Butt
Because
Naked?
him and his troops would go into battle nude. It was a crazy warlord shit in Liberia.
Yeah, some crazy shit.
And he would go in, but he said he killed 20,000 people. They used to kill children and eat their hearts.
Wasn't
for real.
Liberia supposed...
Well, I asked John if he went there and taking out some books.
Wasn't Liberia supposed to be the place that they...
Can I comment about what you just did? You need glasses.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. Scare the shit out of me.
I'd fuck her right in that Amish rump.
It really is an Amish rump.
I would grab those butter churning hips and fuck her Amish rump. We saw a girl before walk by, and I want to grab her hips and stick my dick right in her Amish rump
and make butter.
I want to fucking. I really do.
Butter?
I want to push her face into a barn door and stick my dick right in her fucking Amish shitter. I want to make her eat shoe fly pie like a dog. Like while my hands are knees, I want to push her face in that fucking horrible
shoe fly pie.
Fucking shitty puppy mill Amish cocksucker pie and fuck her in the ass. Take that, madam.
Oh, fuck.
Where were we?
Yeah.
After that.
Anthony was talking.
I was.
No?
I was just
We got chip audio.
Oh, Liberia. Okay.
Oh, Liberia. Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't it supposed to be one of those countries that
warlord shit?
That they were sending slaves back to? Or
yes, that's how it started.
Said, hey,
yes.
Hey, slaves, you could fucking, you could get, yeah. Hey,
that's why they speak English, I think.
Yeah. She's kind of cute in the face.
Yeah.
Now, someone is challenging me. They're like, can you shit here? And then they sent me a picture.
They're pointing at their face.
I so could shit there. It's a horrible bathroom.
Nah.
Why? I don't care.
Dude, I'm a spread out and fucking relaxed dude here.
But yeah. I can't like hold it in because that's suffering.
Not hold it in, but you let it out and then you just sit there a while.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Instead of like a lot of people won't shit here and they'll wait till they get home.
Yeah,
that's just dumb. Nah. You want some chip audio before we get out of here?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, and we'll get out of here.
Chip,
and then we'll get out of here.
Yes.
And then we'll get out of here.
Yeah, we get.
Apparently, Chip doesn't give a fuck about much. Doesn't give a fuck about the cops.
Nope.
Doesn't give a fuck about anything.
He's great like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A rebel.
And this time, Chip wanted to kind of fit in more with the crowd, so he got some funny hats and paraphernalia to wear while he was doing the interviews.
I got to get a look for Chip. I got to be, and believe me, I'm not so pompous that I get recognized. Not all over, but there are times where I do, and it's a little counteractive. Like when I see guys wait like fans, it becomes harder to do. So I've been wearing these weird hats and just literally trying to find Chip's look where it doesn't look like me.
Mm-hmm. Blend in a little bit?
Yeah.
Well, here's, is it comical or comic?
Well, Chip thinks it's comical con.
I think it's comical con. Then.
Yeah, comical con.
I think it's probably
This is day
comic.
one at Comical Con.
Yeah.
Some highlights. Chip wearing a green hat annoys some guy.
That was a frog hat.
Yeah.
Some guys on stilts.
This is just,
I hate stilts.
This one was just, we were like giggling about this it was just so obnoxious.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 of them on stilts. They're like 8, they might have been 10 feet up.
Yeah.
Hi, you're on Chipper TV on YouTube. How tall are you?
Much taller than you, my strange friend.
Wow. I don't like to look there. I got that thing right in my face or something.
You're welcome.
Thank you. My hat is green with envy. Show how tall these guys are.
Like a professional-looking system.
Thanks. You guys are tall.
Oh, Jesus.
We are tall. What else? Use your words.
How tall are you supposed to be?
As tall as we are.
Wow.
And not any taller.
These guys are big.
These guys are very tall. Probably, hopefully a lot on Chipper TV on YouTube's. Oh my God, you're tall. That don't make no sense.
You couldn't even keep a straight face.
I can't. It was so ridiculous.
So ridiculous.
Just trying to see how long he could stand in front of those guys.
Guy was
commenting
annoyed.
on them being tall.
I was like getting annoyed.
They're all characters dressed like fucking...
And he's just this dope in a green frog hat going, you're tall.
So, as I look at the next track, you didn't like your green frog hat and decided to change your look for the next one, right?
What was the next one? I remember.
Wearing a stuffed mustache? What's a stuffed mustache?
God, the little brown mustache I wore.
Yeah.
Why is it
like,
called a stuffed mustache?
Well, because it's like it's made of like felt with cotton. So it's like, it's like a coat, and it's got a little elastic band on it.
It's a very thick mustache, it's like wearing a little sock on your face.
Yeah, it's like a stuffed animal, but it's a mustache with an elastic band, so you wear it.
Oh. Why would you wear something like that?
Because a bunch of dorks go to Comic-Con. I don't know.
Excuse me, sir. Can we interview you for Chipper TV for the YouTubes? Sure. We're talking to people in costumes and stuff. What's your name?
My name is Victor.
Hi, Victor. Where are you from?
Originally born in Los Angeles, but I live here in San Diego.
Oh, okay. That's a cool hat. It probably keeps all the rain out of your eyes.
And the sun.
And the sun and everything else, the moon and whatnot. Now, what is your character costume supposed to be?
This is Lord Raiden from Mortal Kombat.
Oh. What does Lord Raiden do?
He is the overlord of he protects Earthrealm from the Outworld.
Is that a comic book, or is it a cartoon, or is it an animated series, or is it a graphic novel, or what is that?
The original concept came from a video game, and then it morphed into the movies as well as comic books.
I can't breathe with this fucking mustache on.
I think you should take it off before you die.
I had a hat on before, but people kept saying you look like a fucking asshole, so I put the mustache on. Now I can't fucking breathe. Thank you.
People don't know how to deal with you.
He's not very professional interviewing people.
Not at all.
And it's like every time he tries to go with them, like, oh, you should take it off. Chip is just on
he
another
gets
planet.
fucking nasty.
So
they're trying to have all fun with Chip. Like, all right, he's a goofy guy. He just starts cursing.
He's got no semblance of like what's appropriate or what wavelength we're on here. Or...
What an asshole.
No.
Oh, Chip.
And he's just sitting there the whole time. It'll be on the videos because it doesn't make sense for the audio, but just riffing on stuff. And everybody's just walking by, like looking at it.
Yeah, like, what?
Do you have the lady in the purple?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that the next one? Because I guess you didn't like your mustache look, so now you're wearing an elephant hat.
Yeah, I had a hat like a little elephant from.
You'll see it all in the. I got to put up one more part of the UFC videos before I put these up. But I don't think this is her yet.
Okay, but Chip's wearing an elephant hat to interview this lady.
Right.
Hi, ladies. Can we talk to you for Chipper TV for you on YouTube's?
Sure.
What's your name?
My name is Demetria, but I'm cosplaying Misfortune.
Misfortune?
Yes.
My mother said I have a lot of misfortune. Where are you from?
I'm from the video game Skullgirls.
What is that?
It's a new video game that came out. It's a 2B fighter game. It's really cool.
Oh, how old are you?
I am 18.
Oh, cool, okay. Because I can't talk to nobody under 18. I got in trouble for that.
Oh.
What's the little horns on your head? Like you're very devilish or something.
No, they're supposed to be cat ears, but I didn't.
Cat ears? Oh, cat ears. I think you said cat ears. I'm like, what are you playing golf or something?
But they're supposed to be cat ears. I was on a train. It was really rushed, so.
They look good, though. They look like, I was in a rush. I forgot to pack my trunk.
Oh, no.
He's talking about that's why it was important.
You pointed right to your trunk.
Yeah.
Because the elephant hat has a trunk on it.
Yeah.
So he said, I forgot to pack my trunk.
From 1940 when people had trunks when they traveled. That's hilarious.
Did you guys get the catty ears?
Yes.
They look good, though. They look like, I was in a rush. I forgot to pack my trunk. Where do you live?
I live in Modesto.
So what does your character do?
My character is a fighter. She's a cat burglar as well.
Does she steal cats?
Oh, no, she doesn't. So, Misfortune is trying to revive her gang, which were all killed. So,
How was they killed? That's sad.
yeah, they were killed by another mafia gang. And she's the only one survived because she ate a life gem. And this is why she's all stitched up, because the person who did this to her basically threw her in the ocean and cut her lips up. And her attack, she can basically throw her head at people and everything. It's really cool.
I would throw things at people when I was a kid. My mother would go, Chippa, stop it.
Ah, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh.
You're still a kid, so it's lots of fun.
Yeah, I was 16. I threw doo-doo on a stick at somebody.
Okay, I don't think that's really... Yeah. But hey, do what you do. We all do stupid things.
Yeah, I was young. I was throwing doo-doo on a stick at people.
Yeah. So, how's your Comic-Con?
So far, so good. I'm trying to meet girls, make friends, do some interviews. Where's your boyfriend?
I don't have a boyfriend.
Oh, that's nice. You want to go out for some pea soup or something?
I gotta go meet up with my cousin. She's a
What the fuck?
She's an artist here.
Damn it. What the fuck?
Sorry. Well, I gotta go.
Oh.
Talk to you later, alright? You have a good Comic-Con.
It's like a live version of the silent game.
Is that uncomfortable?
With his dumb chip look on his face.
I laughed during doo-doo on a stick.
Yes.
When I was a kid, I remember these black dudes I used to hang out with would always talk about doo-doo on a stick, like chasing somebody with dog shit on a stick. Just doo-doo on a stick fucking rules.
Doo-doo on a stick.
Doo-doo on a
It is a weapon.
I love doo-doo on a stick references. I made a couple over the weekend. That's all I wanted to talk about.
Fuck, that is funny, man.
That was really good.
Followed
Chip
up by
Comic-Con.
her saying, no, I have to go meet my cousin.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Was she any good, that Chip?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
No. She's a geek.
Yeah.
All right.
Chubby.
That's it for today.
That's fucking hilarious.
We will continue tomorrow. More
I'm gonna have
Chip audio.
Not just what's on that CD too. I'll have another CD of stuff for tomorrow.
And you guys interviewed a lot of people. There's going to be a Comic-Con special?
Yeah, I think it'll be on this weekend. Maybe we'll put it on Friday.
Nice. We got that. And also, let's not forget, we got a live broadcast in Chicago. All the details. Someone's saying the details aren't on the Facebook page. I would assume that guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Right?
Are they?
What the fuck? They're up there, right, E-Rock?
I believe they are, yeah.
Oh, you didn't check?
Why don't you check,
I
E-Rock?
didn't handle that,
while
but
we're
I think they're further down. I'll pin it back up.
Friday, August 10th. The place is called 115 Bourbon Street. We're not sure the time. It's saying 4 to 6 Chicago time, but I think we're going to go earlier, hopefully. Just get there. It'll be fucking fun. Sam's going to start off the festivities. We got some shit
We're hoping
planned.
we'll draw. We don't know. We've never been to Chicago as a show. Never been.
No.
So we're hoping that you guys
What's going
come
on?
from a whole bunch of different places.
What's going on? Who are these people? Hi.
Probably Liberty people.
Hi.
Hi, Liberty people.
Hi. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, there you go.
We're important to the war
Hi.
effort.
Hi. Yeah.
Yeah, we're essential.
We're essential, right?
Fucking chick was checking me out.
No, she wasn't, Chip.
Oh.
So get that shit on the Facebook page. Live broadcast in Chicago. All the details will be what?
It's on there.
All right, good. Opie and Anthony, one word on Facebook. Like our shit, please. We like that.
All the
Yeah.
deets.
All the details will be up there. And we don't know if we're going to draw. We're taking a chance here. So hopefully people will come from faraway lands
I
to
hope
join
so,
us.
man. I really hope so.
We don't know. All right.
All right, man.
Let's go.
Asti Spumante. What? 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 What?
I didn't realize, huh?
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yes, sir. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Back in action. I was out of commission because I was in San Diego for a couple of days at the Comic-Con. Eric, you've never been to San Diego Comic-Con, the real Comic-Con?
No, I have not gone out there.
You would love it. Jim and me talk about that.
I don't know if I would anymore. It's too crowded. Like in the last 4 years, it got really, really popular.
Yeah, but that's not to say you wouldn't love it.
I'm sure I would. I just, long lines I don't want to deal with.
Well, what would you do there? Would you go to the panels?
I'd go to a couple of the panels, but I would try mostly for, the collectible toys.
Right, yeah.
There's for there.
There's no lines for buying shit. I mean, I guess if you want to exclude, but to go to the people who just brought stuff to sell, you don't have to wait online.
Yeah, but then also, I mean, you're doing interviews and whatnot, but go on the lines to
Jim
get
and
stuff signed and everything.
Jim and I talked to. Well, no, that's not the place to go for signatures.
No, not at all.
No, it sucks. But Jim and I were talking about how much longer the process would have been if you were there with us.
Oh,
because
really?
I was pointing at every booth that you would have wanted to stop in.
And you were pointing out every booth you walked past?
Most. Well, all the ones that had toys and stuff in them.
Only certain things I'd look for.
Like the Simpsons stuff.
Simpsons, yes.
Stuff like that. Transformers and He-Man.
Nah, not so much.
I saw you buy a Transformers toy when we were at New York Comic Con.
Yeah, it's old school, but I got everything I need.
You got all the Transformers?
Well, I'm missing one, but that's
Who are you missing?
Soundwave.
Is he a Decepticon?
Yes.
Oh, he is?
He's the cassette player.
What's the good guy's names?
The good guy version of that one?
Well, wait, there's Decepticons and who else?
Autobots.
He's a Decepticon, though?
Yeah.
So your Decepticon army is not complete?
No.
Because you don't have Shockwave? What was his name?
Soundwave. I don't have a good one, no.
Because what does he morph into?
The original is he turns into like a big tape recorder and has these tapes that shoot out that turn into other little robots.
Whoa, like Cloverfield?
Yeah, I guess, something like that.
And the tapes are... What do the tapes turn into? Or are they just little robot monsters?
There's a couple little robot guys. One turns into like a panther. The other one turns into some kind of bird.
Optimus Prime turns into like a giant truck, and
that's it.
Soundwave turns into a tape recorder.
Well, this was the 80s.
That's the worst villain ever.
Well, he wasn't. He was one of the villains. He wasn't like the main villain. Like
no,
Megatron.
I would hope not.
Megatron turned into a gun, and then they had to ban it.
Why'd they have to ban it?
Because you turned into a silver pistol.
Oh,
it was all metal.
Did they ever sell it? What are you having for yourself there?
Enjoying a ginger ale.
Yeah, help yourself.
Yeah.
How's that taste?
Good.
Very refreshing. I've been on that Seinfeld kick ever since we had Newman in here. Call us up, 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969.
Did you get me any Simpson stuff?
And let me know what you learned today on the show. No, Eric, what you learned today is I got you nothing.
Damn it.
I got you absolutely nothing.
I specifically asked if you saw anything good.
I wouldn't even know what to get you. You have everything.
Anything promotional that said 2012 Comic-Con, I don't have.
Oh no, I didn't go to any. I didn't even go to the Fox booth. I don't go to any of those booths.
Oh, okay.
We pretty much just were there. It's a lot of. I mean, there's tons of stuff going on, and when you go to Comic-Con to work, like when you go to get interviews and stuff like that, it's a little more difficult. You know what I mean? Like it takes a lot of time to go and find the things that you actually like.
Yeah.
Like when you go and you have interviews and stuff to do, like you're all over the place, especially since it's all spread out. Oh, Anthony just texted in, Anthony Cumia from the Opie and Anthony Show, and he reminded of a Transformer that you also may not have, that you are looking for. Optimus Prime Rib. You like that one, Roland? You like that one?
Roland wants ribs.
Roland did a fantastic job of booking us a whole bunch of stuff for Comic-Con.
I'm so glad it's over.
Yeah, is it stressful dealing with that?
Yeah, because, I mean, it doesn't end. It still continues throughout the whole night and the next day, Saturday.
And we're because that's the thing.
Swishing, going. Because the thing is, it's not your fault. Like, cause I'm not there, if you're in one place and the interview's clearly in another location.
Right, because the thing about Comic-Con is it's so huge now that they have the big sprawling convention center, and then all the surrounding hotels also have stuff going on.
Yeah.
So we're sitting there texting Roland, and I'm just keeping him updated, like, dude, we're not going to make this, we're going to blow this off, we got this going on. And plus, once you're down there, stuff pops up. Like the Hasselhoff thing, it just kind of came up because the girl, Rachel from Mattel, remembered Jim and me from last year, and she was like, oh, we got Hasselhoff coming tomorrow, you guys should talk to him. And then we had to blow something else off because we were like, yeah, we're not going to make this. Hasselhoff's running late.
Yeah, the WWE ran late. You had to switch this and that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So you have to be on your phone, the whole weekend? Plus,
emailing, switching.
And we're on West Coast time.
Yeah.
So
I got your emails at like 2 a.m.
yeah. And then you're texting me back at like 5 in the morning my time.
And then I come work tired. Like, why are you tired? I'm like, just Comic-Con's like, yeah, whatever.
Wait, they don't realize down the hall?
No.
That you're working all weekend?
No.
Well, that's like, it's like, you know, I know I was out, not here.
But you were working like a maniac.
Right. The last 2 weekends, I spent the entire weekends working because I was in Vegas the weekend the weekend before this one, and then San Diego this weekend.
Because at the barbecue, just because I'm excited to see Sam. I haven't seen him in a few weeks.
Right. Although Roland, this horse's ass, he's like, oh, dude, I got you into the FX party. All week he's talking about this FX party. Wait till you see who's there. Sons of Anarchy are going to be there, and Always Sunny, the whole cast. Danny DeVito will be at the party. Very exclusive list. Nobody from SiriusXM got in. I got you in. I go, oh, wow, you got me in this FX party. I'm like, yeah, okay, I guess I'll go. I don't like parties. I don't know if you guys know this about me. I'm not a party animal. I don't like going to parties. But I was like, I guess Saturday night if I'm walking around. And I had nothing to do on Saturday because Jim took the evening flight out. So I was hanging on my own.
And the party Saturday night.
Right. And so I parked the car and I was like, I don't know where this party is. And I walked all over the place. I didn't know if I was going to go or not. I figured I'd just wander around San Diego. But I walked all over the place, and I didn't see any FX thing anywhere. I saw Entertainment Weekly. I saw Playboy. I saw the Nerd HQ party. I ended up at the Adult Swim party for a little while. But I was like, I don't see any FX party. And then I was texting with Mikey Piff, your enemy from Hits 1.
Oh, yes.
Dude, that was last night. I was like, no, it's Piff. It's tonight. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, but I think it was last night because I know somebody who went. No, you don't know what you're talking about. I got back to the room late night on Saturday, and the flyer that you printed for me.
Yes, sir.
It said Friday night right on it. You were telling me Saturday the whole time. It said Friday night on it.
Saturday.
Yeah. You printed out this whole schedule.
Yeah.
That said Friday.
Well, you should read it then.
No, the schedule itself said Saturday.
Oh, my bad.
Everything on the schedule said Saturday.
I don't know what I did.
Luckily, I didn't care either way.
I know.
I mean, if Jim had been there and wanted to get some pictures, you would have been fucked. That would have been a dick in the ass.
Yeah.
But I will say this. We came back from Comic-Con and no complaints.
And UFC.
Yeah. And by the way, I hope the people down the hall listen to this show sometimes, preferably today, and realize that 2 years ago, when Norton and me went, the entire Comic-Con special was just audio of Jim complaining about how shitty the treatment that we got was, because we got very shitty treatment. But this year, you know what the Comic-Con special is going to be made up of? Like, you know, I think it's going to air on Saturday, although I might, if I get it together on time, maybe I'll put it on Friday as like a little prelude. But
Saturday, because you have to do Batman tomorrow.
That's right, Batman tomorrow. But this year, the Comic-Con special is going to be interviews with CM Punk and Anthony Bourdain and Rob Zombie and all these people.
Yeah, Rob Zombie was a touch and go, and then finally locked in.
You locked it in. It was great.
And then Eric's going to get jealous about the other stuff that's coming for you.
What stuff is... Oh.
Yeah.
Roland's having wrestling toys sent to me.
Oh, that's nice.
Did you get jealous when you found out that I was hanging out with CM Punk and Zack Ryder? Be honest.
A little bit, yes.
You did?
Yes.
And, like, hanging out, like, to the point where,
He
like...
pushed 2 kids down at this party. He goes, fuck!
To the point where, like, when I left, both CM Punk and Zack Ryder were like, all right, Sam, I'll see you later. Like, that's the level we're at now. Where we're just like, oh, Sam, you're here. Cool. What's up?
Well, they both write and follow you on Twitter, so...
CM Punk doesn't follow me on Twitter.
I thought he did.
No, he follows Jim. He doesn't follow me.
You should have asked him when you were there, hey, can you follow me on Twitter?
No, I didn't. He already thinks I'm too much of a douchey fanboy, as it is. But Zack Ryder, I mean, to the point where Zack Ryder was like, oh, Sam, so what else is new? What's going on? Just hanging out like 2 buds. Bros, as it were. Although I was jealous that I didn't get to go to Nagel Fest, so I guess...
I did get drunk and slide on the slide in Eric's playground.
You were drinking it,
I drank straight vodka.
I thought you weren't drinking.
Well, no.
Well, it was vodka?
It wasn't drinking straight vodka.
It was cake vodka.
Cake vodka.
And the cake flavor.
Sal, you were there.
Yes.
Oh, was it exciting for you? Was that your first work social event?
Yeah.
How's the Nagel Fest? Was that exciting?
Yeah, it was fun.
You tried to get in good with Opie while you were there?
Yeah. We were
Make
chatting.
a little FaceTime?
Yeah, we were
We
chatting.
went to the park, and Opie filmed me on the Opie radio, slide down the slide.
When I was a youngster in this thing, when I was first starting here, I would go anywhere Opie told me to if it meant I could hang out with him. Same thing with Ant, but Ant doesn't hang out, and he definitely didn't invite me to. He barely invites me to his house now. I know you're listening, Ant. And he wasn't inviting me back then, but if Ope was like, hey, I'm going to grab dinner. Okay, I'll go. Yeah. Is that where you're at now, Sal?
Yeah, I'd love to hang out a little more.
He doesn't like you, though.
Ope doesn't like me?
No.
Oh, really?
I don't know. I just figured I'd plant that in your head.
No.
Dave in South Carolina.
Good morning, good afternoon. I learned today that Anthony keeps a whole lot of candy at the house.
Let me tell you something.
Fucker.
Well, I don't know if that's the reason. I'll tell you the reason. Anthony keeps his house like the chocolate room in Willy Wonka's house. It's paradise. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. There's the pool. There's the cupboards full of candy, karaoke downstairs, a TV/radio studio.
East Coast Playboy Mansion.
A movie theater. That's what it is. It's the East Coast Playboy Mansion. I've been to the West Coast Playboy Mansion. It's a little old.
Yeah, it needs really a major update, though.
It doesn't exactly hold up to the compound in Long Island. So your slide video, your video from the Nagel Fest is on Opie's YouTube?
Yeah, I
It's on our Facebook, too.
Oh, okay. So it's Opie Radio on YouTube and blah, blah, blah. But it's just, a picture, a video of you sliding down the slide?
Yeah, because I was showing his son. It's not that scary.
Oh, I see.
Then I burned my leg really bad.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the thing, Roland. I'm watching you now. You can play it. I'm watching you now. And, oh. Look at your face. And look at you hobble off the slide. I wish he had kept more of you walking away from the slide in the video.
Yeah.
And not, like, this, Eric, you should not have Roland playing at the playground at your house with kids around.
Well, I didn't know they went to the playground.
I was a little tipsy and I just left.
How bad did that hurt?
The next, on Sunday, Troy and his girlfriend came over to the pool. I jumped in and I was like, holy mother of God.
That's a big boy slide you're on.
Yeah.
Go to Opie Radio on YouTube and check out the Roland at the playground video.
While Roland was drunk on cake vodka.
Cake vodka.
It smelled like cake mix. But yeah.
I drank like half a bottle or something.
Was it good?
I don't remember at this point.
Was there a lot of drinking going on at your party, Eric, or was it just Roland?
Oh, yeah, there was, because
good.
we made some big thing of sangria.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so good.
Did you get drunk?
2 cups, and I was barely able to. I was like, I got to stop this, because I couldn't walk down the stairs.
You know what I got texted? We were talking about this earlier on the show, about my wife going to your party and not getting treated very well, Eric. I wish you had taken a little bit of lookout for her in my absence. I wish that you would.
I thought since she was with, the Hugheses and Kenny, I thought she'd be okay.
Well, Kenny's the problem, because the Hugheses, Ms. Hugheses, just texted me and told me that, let me go verbatim on this. Here it is. That, Jess looked beautiful, blah, blah, blah. Kenny stared at her tits a lot.
Well, look, I had...
You think that women don't notice that?
And hosting responsibilities, I couldn't keep...
Your hosting responsibilities are to make sure your guests are comfortable.
And I was, but
no,
I didn't realize that...
I didn't realize.
I did throw a lot of, vegetables across the lawn.
Why?
I was drunk.
He's like, get these out of here.
Yes, Sal saw me. I threw too many.
So you were throwing food in Eric's yard?
No, at the park.
Eric's going to have a garden in a couple of years.
Eric, you can't have Roland playing in your park.
Yeah, again...
Roland, you are not good at taking responsibility over Roland.
I'm going to have to hire security for my next party.
How come Troy wasn't there?
Troy texted me saying that he had to get a couple things done and go to work early, so he couldn't make it out.
Go to work early? Wasn't your party at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah.
He blew you off, dude.
No.
Who goes to a club at 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
No, he was saying he had a few things to do first, and then he had to go to work
What'd you have
early.
to do instead of the Nagel Fest?
I had to, well, first of all, it's way out in the middle of nowhere, Jersey. I don't have a car.
Yeah, but Roland got there.
From Opie, right?
Yeah.
Opie didn't offer to give me a ride, so I didn't... I'm not going to ask him for a ride.
You could ask somebody for a ride.
Well, who else?
Anyone.
Who?
Sal went by himself.
And then I had to leave early, and I have to go all the way from New Jersey back to the Upper East Side to get all my DJ stuff and then head out. So it's like I would have to leave at like 5 o'clock in the evening anyway.
5 or 6.
This Sunday we had a bro pool party. What's up?
I don't know. I don't like that you didn't go to Eric's house.
I totally would have, but I had to work.
He wrote me. It was all right.
Jim thinks that, well, I agree with Jim. We were thinking that maybe Troy doesn't want to see your house. because it'll make him upset.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I would totally go. I would totally have gone. I was fully planning on going.
Are you bummed out that you didn't go?
Yeah.
You would have missed. You missed rolling on cake vodka, sliding down kids' toys.
Yeah. I mean, I texted Roland I was DJing, and they were still there. They were just leaving. I was just like, I couldn't have. No way I could have done that.
How late did Nagel Fest go?
I was
about
home
11.
Yeah, I was home by 11 something.
Man, was it everything you anticipated, Eric? Did everybody like your house? Was anybody inappropriate other than Kenny?
No, Kenny was fine to us. I
No, he wasn't.
apologize for him not being appropriate towards your wife.
Well, you could have had a better look at on that, don't you think?
I had too much stuff to do and take care of.
What'd you have to take care of?
The house.
What do you mean the house? That's
food
already built.
preparation, all that stuff.
Roland was cooking.
Roland cooked the burgers. He didn't cook everything else.
No, his sister-in-law cooked.
Well, then
He oversaw the operation.
Your sister-in-law was cooking? Okay, so don't pile up on responsibilities that you didn't do, Eric.
No, he oversaw the operation.
Yeah, but overseeing the operation also includes overseeing the behavior of your guests. Right?
I can't argue that point.
Right? And if some of your guests are made to feel...
well, don't book anything next time I have a party then.
Listen, Comic-Con, I believe, was booked before your party, Eric.
No,
now,
I don't think so.
I think it was. Now, Jim and I both know that you knew Comic-Con was happening. Wait a minute, Troy. Somebody is texting and is not approving of your excuse. Comic-Con, you knew Comic-Con was happening. Comic-Con happens every year.
Comic-Con did not come into my mind when planning this party.
That's the problem. It's very inconsiderate. I feel like the date was inconsiderate.
That's why I threw my party early so you could come.
I appreciate you doing that. By the way, you throwing a July 4th party, you didn't pick the date. That was July 4th. Now, regardless of all that, the date was a little inconsiderate, but I'm especially disappointed that that Kenny made Jess feel uncomfortable and stared at her body the entire time.
Look, Kenny's his own man. I can't control what Kenny does.
Well, and I'm getting a text from Mrs. Nagel, as a matter of fact, that says, way out in the middle of Jersey, it's 14 miles door to door from the office. That's not way out in the middle of Jersey.
Yeah, but she should know, and everybody knows that when you come from Manhattan to get there, it may only be 14 miles, but it takes like an hour and a half.
Because they're working the GW bridge, and the back out's a motherfucker.
What about the train?
What train?
Well, if I have to go from Upper East Side. I have to take the 4, 5, or 6 down. I have to take another train over to Grand Central. I have to get on another train there.
I'm already tired.
I know. So it's 3 trains that I have to get on. Then I have to figure out a way to get from the train station to Eric's house. Then I have to go from Eric's house back the 3 trains back to the Upper East Side, grab my DJ gear, and then go down to my gig.
What time is the gig?
It started at 9.
That sounds doable.
You
have to be back home by 8.
And meanwhile, Tuesday night I pulled an all-nighter. Thursday night I pulled an all-nighter.
Yeah, but it's Saturday.
But it's like Saturday's my only real day off.
Well, but you could sleep. It's a party.
Excuse me, let me say, I don't have a day off because I have to work at night. So I have to get stuff done during the day.
What do you have to get done?
I have to do my laundry. I have to do grocery shopping. I have a lot of other things to do.
And you have the pool thing on
So
Sunday.
it's at least...
Yeah, but then you hung out in the pool with Roland on Sunday.
The next day.
Sunday.
Right, so you had Sunday.
And how long was I there?
An hour or so?
I was an hour because I had something else going on.
Well, if you can't make time for your friends, I'm getting another text. It says, wah.
Okay. I don't have a car. Wah, nothing. 2 hours to
trains. The reason you don't have a car
is because... It would be 2 hours. From where I live, it would take 2 hours to get out there and 2 hours back.
I bet it wouldn't.
Yeah,
I guarantee
the
it would.
GW traffic was really bad.
That didn't start until Sundays.
I have friends...
And Roland keeps talking about the traffic on... There's no trains that cross the GW bridge.
Jesus.
Jesus.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yes.
I have a friend that lives in Jersey City, and it takes me almost an hour and a half to get out there from where I live.
I think you could have made it.
So that's even further than Jersey City.
I think you could have made it.
Well, I could have made it, but it would have been hell, and I would have had to turn around and come right back as soon as I got there.
Or you could just
say... So what's the point of it?
I can't work this Saturday.
I can't pass up that money.
My friend's party is happening.
He can't pass up that money.
I can't.
Eric, you don't need to rub in the money thing.
I'm not.
Well, he doesn't need you saying he can't pass up the money.
I would not tell him to skip work to come to this thing.
I know, but it would.
I'll come out, dude. I'll gladly come out any other time to hang at Eric's.
Not if it's Saturday.
I mean, if I don't work on a Saturday, I work this Saturday.
But our Yankee game, he can.
What Yankee game? What are you saying?
Nothing.
Why did you say our Yankee game? Shush, shush, shush.
Shush, shush, shush.
When are you going to?
We're gonna go soon.
Are you going to a Yankee game?
Yes.
Yeah, he said we're going to go to a Yankee game.
Yeah, go Yankees.
So why are you shush, shush, shushing it?
I shush, shush, shush you.
Do you know what he's saying?
I don't know what his promise.
Jesus.
Sal?
I'm so lost.
I mean, he just shush, shush, shush like it was something. And is it something, Troy? Or is it
I
nothing?
think so. Well, we were trying to figure out what day to go. He's like, what days of work? I said Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. But if it's a Saturday, give me enough heads up so I can make sure I call out of work. And I said I'm just burned out from working Saturday, so I'll make sure I try to call out.
How much heads up did you have for Eric's party?
Well, I had a couple weeks, but I also really need the money because I'm moving at the end of the month. But I'm also burning myself out. Different neighborhood.
Are you in Manhattan or one of the boroughs?
Yeah.
Closer or further?
From where?
Or closer or further to work?
It's sort of about the same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could. I feel like that same justification means you could have called out this Saturday.
Yeah, I need this. I need the money. I need to try to get ahead on my bills. But I'm just saying, I'm burning myself out. I'm getting really tired of working Saturday. So if there's a great game going on, there's enough heads up, I'll call out of work ahead of time.
Yankees over Eric?
No, it's not that.
Every time, or just sometimes?
No, I told Eric I'd love to come out and hang out anytime, as long as I'm not working.
When is the party for the people who couldn't go to the party? Because obviously this date didn't work out.
I didn't plan on that.
Well, come on, Eric. And also, anybody who went to the party is still welcome to go to the party for people who couldn't go to the party.
No, that's not true.
When is the second party?
There's mosquitoes. I got bit.
Well, I mean, it's summer. There probably would be mosquitoes. When is the second party?
I have no idea. I didn't plan one.
Can we do it this Saturday? Or are you working this Saturday?
I probably work this Saturday.
When's the next Saturday you're not working?
I don't know.
We got to get with Eric on this because we got to have it because Jim wants to go.
Oh, Sunday.
But like, what's going on? We're just gonna hang out and just have burgers?
It's a party.
Is it? Because was it a party last week?
You mean this on Saturday?
Yeah.
Was it?
It was a gathering party.
Oh, you're worried it's not gonna be fun?
I mean, it's just like if I'm making the hike out there.
You want something? What do you need going on? If you're that's you see Eric.
He wants strippers and entertainers.
You see what I'm getting? You see that there might be that if the event had been different, maybe Troy could have made it.
Oh, not just my time is very valuable.
Is it for what?
For what?
What do you mean your time is valuable? Like you bring the party?
No, I didn't say that.
Why is your time valuable?
No, if I have a lot going on, so I have to schedule out everything by the minute.
By the minute?
Yeah.
And you're saying that these minutes were not.
I mean, if it's just going out to go, okay, here's your house, you could just put pictures up on your Facebook page and I'll check them out.
Because we have a taco adventure this week.
You have a taco adventure?
We're going to Tacombe.
Okay, that's just more. He's just hoping to get free food out of it.
That's not true.
I'm going to ban you from the after show soon.
Well, it is defensive. Tacombe is the best tacos in New York City.
Yeah, ban me. You'll see what happens with the guests, motherfucker.
What guests? You're the guests.
Oh, sorry.
There are no guests. Eric, you see, when you get more into this, it's, you're
Well,
picking up.
I'll send a car out for Troy.
But if it's like you're just hanging out and just watching TV or like...
Well, what about being social with people?
Well, half the people weren't there.
Who? Just Ant. And you.
And you?
Well, he knew comic. I don't think he ever intended on me being there.
That's not true.
Because I would have been there.
It's a haul to get out there.
Not worth
14
it.
miles, but it's like 2 hours.
You can, why don't you,
from
why don't you walk
Staten
it?
Island.
Walk it?
14 miles.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and Sal was out there.
Staten Island.
But that's
it still even took me like an hour and a half to get there.
Was it worth Troy's time?
What do you mean?
The party?
Yeah, Troy. It would have been cool if Troy was there.
No. That means it would have been cool for Troy to be there.
Yeah.
Not it would have been cool for Troy, to be there. You know what I mean?
It's entirely up to him. If it takes 2 hours, yeah, that'd fucking suck to.
Do you think it was worth? Do you think the party was worth Troy's time? Troy's time is very valuable.
Troy seems like he's way too busy to go to that party.
If I did not
that
work,
specific party,
I'm not saying the party was bad. I'm just saying that's a fucking bitch to get out there with no car.
Troy's time is valuable.
Yeah.
Is it worth? Was the party worth it?
Why the fuck are you grilling me on this?
Because you're the one who was there,
right?
Was the party worth it?
That's Troy's decision.
But Troy wasn't there. He doesn't know.
Make a decision for me. Would have been worth my time?
Because Troy needs to know whether he should regret his decision or not.
I don't know. I couldn't say.
Sal,
I honestly couldn't say.
Like, if you just get a tour of the house, I mean, that's just so simple.
I mean, when you put it like that,
maybe just take us some pictures of the house.
Because you've seen the outside. You saw it on Facebook.
Yeah. And it looks like a great house.
But you've seen it.
Yeah. It's like, you know, when you go, like on Curb Your Enthusiasm, when they're like, you want to tour the house? And he's like, no, I know what a house looks like.
I got it.
I've seen houses before. Like,
Okay.
if there's a great room, take a picture of the room and just text it to me.
Yeah.
But if there's a great party going on.
What makes up a great party?
Well, I mean, just people having, like, a lot of people there having fun.
Project
some
X.
Some entertainment, you know, some good food, you know, like.
The food was good, right, Roland?
It was good.
I'll take your word for
It was
that.
just burgers.
No, it wasn't just burgers.
And
salmon skewers.
Shrimp that was out in the heat.
And the potato
I
salad.
did tell Opie be careful of the shrimp, and then he took 2 shrimp, and then he went to the bathroom. He goes, "Oops."
And the potato salad was out in the heat too much too. So you're saying this sounds like a dud to you?
But I mean,
it was good food though.
I mean, look, I'd like to hang out with Eric, but
it would have to be under
we
different
don't meet
circumstances.
certain standards for Troy's partying, it seems.
His time is valuable, Eric. You heard him.
I just got a lot going on.
We're not Zagat rated.
You're forgetting it.
Is that
It's 2 hours there. That's another 2 hours back. That's 4 hours.
4 hours.
It's not just 2 hours
in
there.
commuting. After I'm exhausted.
It would probably be like an hour and a half.
No,
I don't
it
think
really
it would be 2
wouldn't.
hours.
It
No,
really
it's
would.
like 2 hours, dude. And you have to wait for trains. It's a Saturday, so the trains aren't running like they would on a
Well, you
Monday
check a
through
train
Friday.
schedule.
Yep, I'm talking subways. So there's times that you wait for the subway, then you have to wait for another subway, then you have to get to the other train.
Plus,
and then you have to get a ride from Eric's house, or from the train to Eric's house, then from Eric's house back to the train, from the train to 2 more subways back up to where I live.
Plus, you can see the house on Facebook.
Just take pictures and put them on Facebook.
Right. I mean, that's kind of the thing.
And I'll like them.
Yeah, you will click the like.
I will.
Oh, nice house
I'll
there.
think, oh, that looks good.
But you'll do it from your living room.
Yeah.
You've seen it.
I don't have to go all the way out there.
Have you taken pictures of the inside of your house yet, Eric?
Not all of it and not all the changes we've made, no.
Would you do that for Troy so he doesn't have to go to your party?
No, that's
I'm throwing a pool party in August.
He can come and see it at his own leisure.
No, I'll come out. I promise I will come out.
But you have to go on a ride or so. Like,
well, I mean, like, if you're going through, if you're heading out there, swing by and pick me up. Dude, I'll gladly come out. And then if we say, like, if I don't work, then it's like, okay, well, I'll get back whenever I get back. If I do work, we'll figure out a way for me to get back.
Yeah.
It's just a pain in the ass to get out there.
You know how you got to think about these things?
And your time is valuable.
My time is very valuable.
Right.
If I'm not going to be somewhere, like, for the amount of time that it takes me to commute there and back, is it really worth it?
Thank you.
If it's going to take you 4 hours total, are you going to be there for 4 hours?
I can only be there for like 2 hours.
Then
2 hours.
is it really worth it?
Exactly.
And do you think that was worth it?
Would that have been worth it?
Yeah.
No.
No,
And
way.
I'm not saying that to smash Eric's party at all. I'm
No.
saying in general, anywhere. Like
Exactly.
if I'm going anywhere, if I'm not going to be there for the amount of time that it takes me to get there and back,
right?
Well, why am I
What's the
spending more
purpose?
time
Yeah.
commuting? You know, unless it's like
How long have you known Eric for?
Since like 97.
Okay, so that's like
15 years.
15 years. Okay.
I don't know. I mean,
Nate in Minnesota.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
The way to get him there is E-Rock is going to have to hire them to DJ the party.
Okay, E-Rock. Now, you've heard Troy's argument. His time is valuable. He is a guest in demand.
Uh-huh.
Why have you ever thought about hiring him to come to your party?
It's not that kind of crowd.
Would you? Well, how about this?
the crowd doesn't like music.
He DJ'd the pizza party.
Would you just pay Troy to show up? As sort of like, you know how
An
like
appearance fee?
You know how like when girls have sweet 16s and they not only do they hire a DJ but they'll hire a couple dancers to get the party going. Would you hire Troy as a party starter? Would you? How much would you charge to go specifically to go to this party as a party starter? How much would you charge?
Day rate or night rate?
Night. Well, go 3 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Oh, that would probably be a little bit of a combo.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll hook him up with a good price.
How much?
Weekend too.
Yeah.
It's a Saturday, and also he's got to keep you till midnight just in case the party goes later than 11.
I did for $500.
Plus car service, right?
Plus travel.
Plus door-to-door car service.
Right. If it were in the city, you wouldn't. I mean, you could hook up a subway. You'd be okay.
So we could eliminate that charge.
But it's Jersey.
Way out. In Jersey,
Yeah.
when you live in Manhattan, Jersey's a whole other world.
Right. It's way out there. It's like 14 miles away. So
those are long 14 miles.
Right. So, Eric.
You cross water.
Would you? Yes, you cross water. It's Jersey. Manhattan is an island. Eric.
It's like Sleepy Hollow. You can't cross the river there.
Would you think about maybe doing that for the next party? Because, I think a lot of people were probably, like Sal was probably like, yawn, where's Troy? Something like that. If you had just,
I would like to have seen Troy there.
if you had just paid the $500, maybe your guests would have been a little happier.
No, the guests were fine.
You don't think the guests
everybody
missed
had
Troy?
everybody had a great time. Kenny asked me once. He goes, "Where's Troy?" I said, "He's not coming." And Kenny just went, "Oh."
A simple $500 in the car would have stopped that question from even happening. Is that right?
Absolutely. And then I could even stay, if I had a car service, I could even brought my gear with me, and I could have even stayed later, because then I could have just gone right to my gig.
Why didn't you get him a car service, Eric?
Why would I get him a car service?
John in Pennsylvania. John.
Hi, Sammy.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
I was just wondering why Eric's wife's so interested in Troy being there.
What?
I don't think she's I don't think she cared.
Yeah, she's just because she's listening to the show. She just texted in and said, it's not
Maybe
that.
Troy's another musician on that list.
Oh no!
Is Troy on the list? No, we asked her. We did.
Right, you're right.
You heard that? Were you in here? Yeah. When we made the list of the men that Eric's wife would like to sleep with,
and trophy,
and trophy, inanimate objects and men. In hindsight, that seems like the whole bit was uncalled for, and I apologize for that, Eric.
No, you took that the wrong way. I was saying just rub up against. You were thinking insertion.
No, you said fuck, and then you took it back and said dry hump.
Oh yeah, I did.
Remember that? But you originally said you would let her fuck the Stanley Cup, which physically I just don't see happening.
No,
but I don't know your wife like you do.
You can straddle it.
Right. Well, so right now it's $500 to you, and a car.
Yeah.
What if he gave you?
It's fair.
That's a fair deal because he's in New Jersey.
What?
What about $500?
Well, meal. I'm sure that's included with everything.
What if you don't like what he's got, though?
Good point.
What if?
Chances are he'll probably have something. I mean, I can eat a
You're
burger.
easy, yeah.
You're not a diva.
No,
but your time is very valuable.
It is.
Yeah. I mean,
I get paid a lot to go out and DJ for 5 hours. So
you got a lot on your plate.
Yeah. So I mean, if I'm making an appearance here,
right? It's like because number one, you're providing the tunes. Number two, you're providing something for the ladies to look at.
Just hanging out.
You know what I mean? It's just something for the girlies to watch, and something for the people to move their feet to.
That's correct.
That's the life of Troy Kwan.
If you already had a gig scheduled, would you make Eric at least match that price?
Match or top.
Yeah. I mean,
he's got to outbid the going rate.
Right.
Eric, did you ever think that maybe what you needed to do was to give Troy whatever plus like 10%, whatever he was making for this DJ gig plus 10% cancellation fee?
No, because if I wanted Troy's music, I could have downloaded it for free off SoundCloud and just played it there.
That's a little bit different.
Yeah,
that's because when you DJ, it's just not a pre-made thing. I mean, you have to cater to the audience.
Plus,
and that's stealing.
And
no, it's not. He put it up there for you to download.
Okay.
And you're not factoring in the eye candy. Part of DJing is something for the ladies to look at. You know what I mean? And some of the guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there was a few of those.
A few gay people at your party?
That probably would have been all over Troy.
You think the gay guys would have liked Troy?
I think they...
Where do you know gay people from?
From various...
clubs.
People at clubs.
Bathhouses?
Yeah. Did you read that? Bathhouses, clubs, stuff like that?
Sure,
Rest
why
stops?
Wrestling events.
Wrestling shows? Well, that's very open of you, Eric. Very liberal.
Was Skittles there?
No, Giddles was not.
Oh, shit.
Good thing I didn't go then.
How come you weren't there?
I didn't have a ride.
Oh, that sounds like the Troy Kwan excuse.
No, that's
though.
even further for him.
Please, I'm an hour and a half from Manhattan.
Okay, well, why wouldn't you take subway to Grand Central?
That's probably 3 hours for him to get out.
How
to
long
Eric's
is
house.
At least.
How long
Yeah,
is
3 hours?
Wait, no, you'd have to go to Penn Station. How long is the subway from you to Penn Station?
About an hour 15.
Okay.
Hour 20.
And then how long is it from your Penn Station to your stop, Eric?
I don't know. I never took the train.
More or less. You can probably guess.
Probably 30 minutes.
Probably longer than that.
Yeah.
Probably
30
45 minutes.
From Penn Station, really?
No, I don't think on that
No,
long.
With all the
might not be
stops?
Okay, so 30 minutes, say. And then how long from a cab, which obviously I would think Eric would pay for. How long for a cab from the train station to your house?
Probably 5 minutes.
Okay, so that's
About 2 hours.
not quite. About an hour 50.
All right, so I'm an asshole, I guess.
You know, now how come you didn't do the hour 50 and then stay for like...
We definitely would have gone if my chick wasn't away.
Oh, so your chick was out of town.
Yeah, out of
so
the country.
Out of the country?
Yeah.
Who has the kid?
She does.
Oh my God, so you're just at home jerking off then?
No, I'm with my dog.
Your dog was jerking you off? Yeah. No, the sexual acts were not solo. They were with the dog. Okay, so You know what? I
can't fault Travis for not coming then.
No, he was finally getting some house time alone.
I was with my dog. I wasn't alone.
It's very yeah, your dog was licking your balls, so that's all good.
Terrible.
How much would you charge for a party starter fee?
What, like for me to go over there?
Mm-hmm.
Like $10.
You do it for 10.
Not that fun.
Okay. Troy, you consider yourself a little more fun than that.
Well, Troy has party skills.
He does? Party?
Yeah.
You could have skills. Nunchuck skills, party skills.
I mean, I DJ, so I have to,
what is
you see that my time is valuable.
Yeah, what does the 500 get? If you're not DJing, if you're just going as the party starter, what does the 500 get?
Do you bring party favors?
There'd be some parties. There'd be some balloon sculptures.
You would do balloon animals?
Sure.
Now, if he pays you as a party starter, are you under an obligation to not be a bummer at all?
No, I'll go in zooted.
Yeah, zooted, as Chip would say.
Yeah.
Did you have fun at the Nagel wedding?
Yeah.
That was the last Nagel party you were at. Now, is that the problem? Did you feel you're at the Nagel wedding and you're sitting there going, I had a good time?
He had a problem at the wedding.
He did.
Yes.
What was my problem at the
Your
wedding?
problem at the wedding was this. And I put in a special request for Troy, like I did for Sam with the menu. I put in a special request because Troy wanted Red Bull at the wedding.
By the way,
there was supposed to be Red Bull.
Yeah,
at
there's
the
no
wedding,
Red Bull,
and the Red Bull didn't show up.
By the way,
that was a major bummer.
Yeah,
because if you recall, here I'll break down what the bummers were at that wedding.
Hang on one second. As far as your wedding goes, I know you made some kind of special exception for me on the menu.
Yeah,
but I didn't mention it to anybody, and I ate what was on the menu for regular people.
I know.
All right, I don't need any special favors. I'm not a party starter.
See, the thing was, there was a lot of adult food there, and I had to make sure that there was pizza and chicken fingers.
I ate the adult food.
I know, and I was surprised.
Well, don't be.
Because it didn't seem like anything you'd want to eat.
You think you know me.
Like, did you eat sushi?
No, I would never eat sushi. You had a chicken dish. It's a wedding.
There you go.
Oh, I didn't realize that. All right.
I didn't realize. Yeah, it's a wedding. Every wedding has a chicken dish. That's what I ate. That's what I eat at every wedding, whatever the chicken dish is. Huh?
There was a tapas bar. There was
topless bar. How can you didn't point us in that direction? So what were the bummers at the wedding? The topless bar was obviously a pick-me-up.
Well, I didn't see a topless bar. Then it would have been a whole other party at that point.
Yeah, but it's a topless bar with no Red Bull, obviously.
Right. Well, so. I told Eric because we had worked. It was a Friday. Like, who gets married on a Friday?
Yeah.
First of all, right?
Okay.
So we just worked.
Right.
Remember, we were still here till like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I remember that because I had to drive you back to my place.
We went all the way back to your place.
Because once again, out in the fucking bumblefuck middle of Jersey, this could have been 10 miles away from the bridge.
Well, regardless, we went all the way out to your place.
Yeah.
Do you remember, I was so exhausted. I'm like, dude, I just need to close my eyes for a little bit.
You did. You took a 15-minute power nap on my couch.
Then we got ready. We went out. We had a lot of traffic. We were like, oh, we're going to be late. We get there.
Friday.
Yeah, it's a Friday rush hour traffic. We get there. The wedding is supposed to start at one time. It didn't start till like an hour and a half after it was supposed to start.
Oh.
I don't even think we ate till about 10, 11 o'clock at night.
Were you hungry?
Starving.
Oh.
And I was exhausted. I was like, dude, I want to have a good time. Just please have Red Bull.
Did they have Red Bull?
No.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. So you're sitting there and you're going like, you're counting the minutes in your head, saying this minute is worth this much, this minute is worth that much. I could have been spending X number, you know what I mean?
But I remember we were sitting there waiting for the ceremony to start. We're like, what the hell is going on?
Mm-hmm. Do you feel like your time spent at the wedding was equivalent to the value of your time? Or should you have been doing something else?
Well, I mean, look, it's Eric's getting married, so it's a little bit different than a housewarming party.
Okay,
so,
but still,
at that point, I wanted to go support him and Angela.
In hindsight, was it worth your time?
Yeah, that was fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
It could have been better, though, you're saying.
Well, I would have felt better if I had a little bit more of a pick-me-up.
Some Red Bull.
The promised pick-me-ups.
If it had started on time.
If it was like a Saturday wedding,
you
it started
wanted
at
on
normal
Saturday.
time.
Anything else?
We didn't eat at 11 o'clock at night.
Did you like the food?
Food was great.
11 o'clock at night.
It was late. It was late, dude.
Was it 11, Eric?
Right?
No, it was not at 11 o'clock at night.
We didn't eat till about 11 o'clock at night.
Was it close? Was it 10:30, 11, something like that?
No, it was not.
Troy, what time do you remember it being? Around?
I remember sitting there waiting for, like, why is the
ceremony started just after 8. The thing was maybe 10 minutes long.
It was a long cocktail hour.
And you went right down to the cocktail where all the food and drinks were.
No, because then we had to sit down first. Because the cocktail was, we couldn't eat at the cocktail hour. There was like cheese and stuff, but there wasn't the actual...
The meal.
The meal.
Yeah.
So we didn't eat honestly, like, no bullshit, we probably didn't eat till about 10 o'clock, 10:30.
Could have been 11.
Possibly even closer to 11.
Could have been around 11. Eric, why wouldn't you have the dinner?
Well, here's my new rule of thumb: don't invite Troy to anything.
No, you can
Nothing
invite
makes
me.
him happy.
But you can invite me. But if it just doesn't work out with my schedule, it doesn't work out with my schedule.
I never complained.
What's that?
This was all him.
Well, I want to know why you didn't go. Is the only thing.
Yeah, no, I know you didn't.
But I get
Eric
it
was
now.
very cool. I said, dude, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it out today. He was like, no problem.
I get it now, though, because before I was like, why wouldn't you just go? But you cut down the value of your time.
Well, I figured out how long this entire process was going to take.
And you said, listen, my time is valuable.
But it wasn't up to par with his standards.
Yes.
To be in transit 4 hours to see somebody's house. It's like...
Which, as you said, you saw on Facebook.
Well, yeah, I saw the outside. And if I missed something else on the inside, somebody just take a picture and send it to me.
Yeah, Roland, do you have any pictures on your phone or anything? Maybe you could, from the house party, the one we've been talking about?
No.
No, you can help.
If you had a pool there, it'd be a different story.
Yeah, because the pool's nice.
You know? Well, yeah, if you could swim.
We're not talking about
swim.
your place.
Or if you had like a little a park or something, you can go play kickball or something.
Roland was at the park. It was a little kids park, though.
Oh, okay.
But that was like Roland got stuck on.
Look, if there was some sort of activities.
He's got a lot of DVDs.
I don't watch that.
Did you have activities at the party, Eric?
Fuck you, no. I'm not planning
What do you do?
activities.
Just sit around and just eat?
You don't like that idea?
Pie eating
That's
contest
what you do at the
7.
Nagel Mansion.
Let's do something.
You have a potato sack race?
No.
You didn't do potato sack races?
No.
You were outside, no potato sack race.
No bean bags, no horseshoes.
Did you play hacky sack?
No.
Bocce ball?
Volleyball
No,
set up?
none of that hipster shit.
Hipster shit?
Volleyball. Frisbee golf.
Volleyball, even badminton.
Did you
If there
play-
was like, hey, we have a badminton net set up. I'd be like, okay, cool.
Did you guys play Ultimate at all?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Not one game?
Not that kind of neighborhood, no.
Oh.
What does that mean?
It's upscale.
A lot of Hispanics. Yeah, the Hispanics don't know how to play Ultimate.
I did see a few of my people walking around.
You did.
Knifey Spoony, you play any of that? I know.
You got Eric cracking up.
So what did we miss? We missed everybody just hanging out.
Right, which you get here.
Yeah, hang out. I could sit in Eric's office and just hang out with him if I wanted to.
But you don't really do that very often.
Sometimes I do.
Oh, okay. Not that often.
Not often, but it does happen.
Okay. You get your fill of it.
You know? And then it's like, you do that, and then if he has some pictures on his phone, I'll just scroll through his phone.
Right. And then, boom, you got the house where maybe you'll go downstairs and get a burger from Wendy's. You got the whole party experience right there.
Right here, and while I'm on the clock.
Yeah, and not only, and number one, you didn't have to commute, and number two, like you said, your time is valuable, but you have to spend that time here anyway.
Right. So I'm just taking technically my lunch break.
I see.
Catching up on what I missed at the party.
Eric, I think that even if you had started the party earlier and Troy was able to stay for like 4 or 5 hours, I don't think you would have gone. Because he broke it down.
Each their own.
It's not, it's just not a valuable use of time.
Next one I'll head out. I'll come out.
Well, depending on the circumstance. Don't commit now if you can't.
At some point, I will come out and see Eric's house.
But you've seen it.
Well, I haven't seen the inside.
Now, but is that point contingent on what else is going on, you getting a ride? You know,
there's a lot of things that need to be sorted out.
Right, like a lot of cards have to fall into place for you to make your grand appearance.
It probably won't just be
check with his publicist.
Yeah, check with the publicist.
It probably won't be a spontaneous decision, but it'll be something that will be figured out. And
are you, Roland? You need to start doing. Eric's your friend, right?
Yeah.
You need to start doing your friend Eric a favor and start. Booking a guest is a complicated thing.
Yeah.
You need to start booking Troy for Eric's house, like now, for maybe next summer.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe, you know what I mean? Because obviously Troy's doing a lot of stuff here and there. His time's very valuable, as he said.
It is.
And you know how like when Mike Myers came, we had to make sure we had Twizzlers and Perrier and stuff that? You have to make sure there's activities waiting for Troy when he gets there.
You have to make sure the car services the right car with the music, the air conditioning.
But doesn't that make
Troy
sense,
has a
though?
rider.
Yeah, I do have a rider.
You have a bit of a rider.
A little bit. I mean, I like things a certain way.
Right. You at one point, you were just one of the guys, but that's not now.
Outside, look, I'm one of the guys here hanging out. Outside of here, I got a lot going on.
It is true, because my pool kid kicked Troy and he grabbed his leg.
Your pool. You got kicked by Roland's pool?
No,
there was a kid in the pool.
He kicked him, and Troy grabbed his leg. What are you doing?
Don't grab kids in the pool.
See, but the thing is, Troy has things a certain way. If it doesn't happen that way, he corrects it.
How old was the kid?
No, he violated my personal space.
You don't want to grab.
No, I didn't grab his genitals.
It doesn't.
His foot. Grab his fucking foot.
You shouldn't grab kids.
And he screamed. He goes, "What's your problem?"
I was just like, yo.
And the kid just went, swim away.
Was that the first time he did it?
No, he kept doing it.
You gotta. I think you gotta reassess some things, Troy. We gotta go.
I'm great.
You're good.
I don't need any reassessment.
Okay. I mean, the world around you is moving differently, but you do you.
I'm not worried about that.
Good. We'll see you tomorrow. Stay tuned. Round of Fez are coming up next.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. 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 Over.